Hey, I'm Amazon Live at 5:55 p.m. Central Time. Hey, what's the deal here? Am I crooked or something? Hey, today is today is the day that I do my 99th day in a row on Amazon Live. But I already accomplished that because I was on at 2:30 a.m. this morning. Anyway, I try to do everything I can to be Amazon Live at 5:55 p.m. Central Time every day, almost every day, practically every day. Sometimes I'm a little early, sometimes I'm late, but I try to be pretty consistent. And I guess 99 days in a row is pretty consistent. And sometime after midnight, I'll probably go back on again so I can have my 100th day in a row. How far it's going to go after that, I have no idea. Today I'm actually, let's see, I'm actually on Facebook and LinkedIn and YouTube at the same time. I used to do that when I first got started, but I kind of backed away from it. Now I decided, well, let me go ahead and give it another shot. Let me go ahead and give it another shot and you try to do one thing right first. And once you almost accomplished one thing right, then you could share it with the other networks. So that's what I'm doing. Let's see. I was getting ready to. I was all set up to get ready to go and go live. And then my wife said, "Do you want to eat?" And I'm thinking, yeah. But she had brisket. She had brisket and rice, and that was pretty good. So I ate my share of that. So I'm not going to be hungry during this Amazon Live because I've definitely got my share of food today. And no, it wasn't smoked. I always talk about the Traeger and the Weber and the Oklahoma Joe and the Commodore Joe and you name it, all about smoking. But this particular brisket didn't get smoked, but it still tasted extremely good. You got to take advantage of that when you get a chance. So I did. That's why I'm kind of jumping into this at the last minute. The deal is every time you go live, it's just like you're never ready for it. You try to be ready for it. You try to anticipate everything that could possibly happen, and you try to do as much research as you can, but you can't. Not when you got millions and millions of items in Amazon. There's just so many different things. There's no way to know everything. So when it comes to the food business, I spent 45 years in the food business, so I think I know a little bit about the food business, but Amazon's got so many things that are not food, and I'm just getting started with that. But when you've been on Earth for 60 years, you learn a little bit about weed eaters and lawnmowers and chainsaws and pressure washers and barbecue pits. You learn. You know, the Weber and the Traeger are nice, but during the course of 45 years, or I'd say 40 years, let's say 40, during the course of the last 40 years, you cook on anything you get a hold of. It could be an electric barbecue pit. It could be a bowl. It could be a bowl with a grill on it. And you cook with what you have. And as time goes by, you get to upgrade as time goes by. It took me a while, but I finally got a Weber gas grill. But I waited till I was 57 years old. I didn't get it way back in the day. First of all, you needed to have you had to have gas going to your house. That was the first thing. So if you get a house and it's all electric, then you're probably not gonna get that set up. But the house that I'm in now has gas, and I've eventually got that set up. So I'm a cooking. Anyway, what I did here is I took the first 100 days of live streaming on Amazon, and I basically accumulated all the sales of everything that was sold, and I actually put together a list of like 120 items that were the best. But unfortunately, what happens is you get generator, weed eater. So what I did was I went through the top 120 items and came up with 40 items. I tried not to duplicate too much, but this is basically how it comes out. These are items that actually actually have done pretty good. I'm going to go ahead and run through the items first. The last 10 items on the carousel, those are the top 10 items. The first 30 are somewhere in the top 120, depending on a bunch of different things. All right, I'll just start it off right here. The Emeril Lagasse air fryer. When I first got started on Amazon, I had a friend that said, "Hey, I got a Ninja air fryer." So I said, "Okay, well, that's good." He said, "Well, the good thing about it," and I did that for a whole bunch of episodes. The deal with the Ninja was that you were able to use the Ninja air fryer, and when you were finished, you were able to kick it up against the backsplash on your kitchen counter, and you got your kitchen counter back. So that was pretty cool. So I was talking about the Ninja. It was basically personal experience with a friend. You take whatever experience the thing that I say, it's not just me. I'm just one person. Everybody has experience with a lot of different things, and you take it from different people. So the air fryer was an example. So I'll put the air fryer in. Talk about that. The first thing I end up selling is an Emeril Lagasse air fryer instead. Okay, that's fine. I'm talking about air fryers. The whole deal is, you click the air fryer, the Emeril Lagasse air fryer. This stayed on the carousel for quite a while at 175. It went down to 163. So it's at 163. That's a pretty good price. The one thing I can tell you, I might not be an expert on all the different things that are in this carousel, but I've been looking at the price for like 100 days. And I can tell you what it went up to, what it went down to. I mean, at least a pretty good job of telling you whether it's at the high or at the low, or what it's done in the past few days. So this Emeril Lagasse, like I said, was at 175 a bunch of days, went down to 163. Then you got the HP Desk Jet. Okay, they don't have a price right now. That's fine. Just click it and see all the HPs in there. They got HPs that are 109. They got HPs that are 249. The whole deal is not to buy one particular one, or it's the deal about, hey, HP's got the deals. Let's see. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah. One thing about it's not just the printer. You got to take in you got to consider toner that comes with it. So like my HP just recently stopped working. It said it wanted a cartridge, so I gave it the cartridge. And it worked about 3 or 4 days, and then it asked for another one. It wanted a yellow one. I gave it that, and then later down the road, it stopped working again because it wanted another cartridge, and I was wondering, like, what's going on? Anyway, I went and put that in. After that, the printer's been working for the last 6 or 8 weeks until it couldn't decide, until I changed the router and I had to reprogram it, all that kind of stuff. That's always fun. I had for the last couple months, I've had extreme problems with my internet. Even though I have an unbelievable upload speed to do live streaming, you need at least 3 to 5 megabyte upload. 10 would be nice. I got 52, so I'm kicking, but it doesn't do me no good to kick if I don't have the signal. And that's what I was going through. So I had a lot of problems with that, but I think I got most of that worked out. I hope so. I've been doing okay the last few days, so that's a good step in the right direction. Hey, I got a laptop here. Look, there's 2 things in the laptop. It's either HP or it's either a Windows-based laptop or it's an Apple, one of the two, basically. So the deal is, you click this one, you check out all the laptops. There's no way for me to know which one fits you. Hey, they got other streamers. Let's see. Where did I put that paper? Yeah, one thing I was going to do is I listed a bunch of other Amazon live streamers. I was going to talk about that so you can know what else is out there. The one thing about Amazon, there's a lot of guys that know different things. My deal is the food business. Food. That's what I know. 45 years is a lot of experience. But everybody has experience with food. It's just that I spent 24/7 in it and got involved in a lot of things. And am I a chef? No, I'm not a chef. I'm not a chef. But hang in the food arena for 45 years, you'll pick up a few things. All right, I put this DeWalt pole saw. Yeah, with the tropical storm Claudette that we had a little earlier, there's still a lot of branches that got to come down. There's a lot of people that got problems with things that got to get cut and taken out. It's not only Claudette, but we also had Hurricane Zeta last year. There's big trees. There's big trees all over the place that are leaning to the side like that. When's it going to get cut down? When's it going to be taken out? I don't know. It might be there a long, long time. But the deal is, if you have trees that are on the small side and you got branches that are on the small side, these pole saws do a good job of knocking down some branches that you've been dying to get rid of. So I'll put the DeWalt in there. It's a top 100 item. Okay. So I'll put that in there. What I've been doing, if you haven't been watching, I've been covering the top 100 bestsellers on Amazon in all the different sections, whether it's candy bars, if it's cookies, nutrition bars, chips, Danishes, whatever, all the different categories. That's what I've been doing, the top 100, going through it. Tell you what I know, tell you what I don't know. Been doing that on the food, all the different food categories. But on life category, with all the different things that we buy as Amazon consumers, one thing that I can do is I can share the top 100 of what I sell to give you an idea what people are looking for. And I can tell you if it rock and rolls or it doesn't. If it made my top 100, it's probably doing pretty good. So I got the Apple in here at $16.79, but you don't have to spend that kind of money on an Apple. You can get one a lot less expensive. But the whole deal is just go ahead and click it. Click it in the carousel, and you can find all the different other ones that are there. I don't know who wants the $8.99 one, and I don't know who wants the $2,500 one. I don't know, but the thing is, by clicking that in the carousel, it'll get you where you need to go. And then you got a lot of live streamers that talk a lot about laptops. There's other live streamers. I'll give you, let's see, I'm going to look on my list here. You know, there's a guy from California, Utechpia. His name's David. Let's see. Let me look. Yeah, Utechpia. He plays video games on a live stream. He knows all that stuff. He knows how to build the computers, that all that kind of stuff. Okay, you could watch Utechpia. Utechpia. The guy's name's David. He knows all about the laptops. I know enough to be dangerous. But the deal is he understands how all that stuff works in the laptop. The average person, as you know, does not. We don't know how it works. It just works. So you could follow him. I got 22 different. I'm going to talk about it a little later. I got 22 different live streamers on Amazon that I watch, that I've seen different things that I've followed. But when you spend the time that I have doing the live stream, it's kind of hard to follow a lot of other people because I'm spending my time doing my live stream, and then I'm looking and seeing, oh, they're on at the same time. I can't really find out what's what. But the deal is, every interest that you have on Amazon, there's somebody live streaming about that particular category. But like I said, in my case, food. If it's food, I'm definitely the guy as far as that's concerned. You got some live streamers that do they'll do a live stream specifically for a particular brand of food. And then the live stream is all about the coffee from such and such a company, or it's all about weight loss supplement from a particular company. You'll see some of that. But I don't have any sponsors at all. None, zero. I just talk about everything. So when I'm talking about something, I'm telling you what I believe. Yeah, it's different. It's different when you don't have sponsors. You can just lay it out there, and that's kind of what the deal is. One thing about Black & Decker, look, Black & Decker, this particular weed eater that's in the carousel, it's $79. It's just that it's $79. It's a good deal. Black & Decker's been in the business for like ever and ever. I've owned a bunch of Black & Deckers over my lifetime. Yeah, it is a nice hat. No, I didn't get that on Amazon. I'm not to be honest with you, I don't even remember where it came from. But the deal is, it's been through 4 rough years in New Orleans, where you put up the best, winning percentage in regular season during 4 years, and you don't make it to the big party. So I don't know what's going to happen now. I don't know if they'll get invited. So this particular hat has been through thoughts on still. You got me on that one, Austin. I don't have any. I've been talking about Sun Joe and DeWalt and stuff. I haven't really got into the still saw, so I can't really tell you there. If it was a food item, I'd be able to tell you, but I do not know. I wish I could tell you. As far as that's concerned, I haven't even seen if well, I could look. I tell you what, I can look it up, see what the deal is here. Let me go ahead and add an extra section in here. Amazon. Hey, well, I tell you what, Austin. Okay, no. Hey, Austin. I looked up the still, and I you know what? I kind of wondered. I haven't seen still on Amazon. Haven't seen it, and I was kind of wondering. And then I just saw they had a still chainsaw, but it was like $20, and it was battery operated, so it was kind of like a toy. So I guess I can't. Excuse me. I guess since I haven't run across it on Amazon, I can't really tell you. But hey, thanks for the question anyway. I appreciate the question. That's awesome. Gas, yeah, yeah. That's the only way you're gonna get that thing down. Gotta. Yeah, the gas definitely has the power, no doubt about that. Okay, I got another Apple. This other Apple MacBook does really good at $899, so I got it in there. I got an expensive Apple in the carousel, and I got one affordable, and I got one that's a little on the expensive side. Got them both covered there. When I first got started in this, I don't know, about 2 months ago, I ran across this Gorilla cart, and I was like, I never. When you pay attention to food so much, you don't pay attention to some other things. And then I know they had carts, but I didn't know they were called Gorilla carts. And I'll put it in my carousel at $99. And one of the first days I put it in, I started selling some Gorilla carts at $99. Then I started seeing some come through at $189 and $263. And then I dug deeper into it and saw that they got a bunch of different sizes. The thing that amazes me on the Gorilla cart, this particular Gorilla cart for $92, by the way, it was in my carousel forever at $99. It went to $95, and then later down the road, it went to $92.03. The thing about it is it has 4 big tires. If you know anything about tires and trying to go through grass and sand, it don't work too good if you don't have a big tire. You need the big tires. So the Gorilla cart's pretty good, but the thing I can't get over is that it actually holds 600 pounds. And when I first started doing it, I started telling people, wow, it holds 600 pounds. It holds 600 pounds. And then I started to think about it. And did I misunderstand? Was it one of the more expensive ones that held 600 pounds? So I stopped saying something about 3 or 4 days or so. And then I dug into it, and I remembered to look into it. Yes, the one that's 9203 actually holds 600 pounds. That's 2 defensive ends. Yeah, you could put 2 defensive ends in the cart and pull it down the road. So that kind of works out pretty good. Hey, I sold one of these DeWalt table saws last night. I just threw it in the carousel and here you go. I sold one last night, $399. The DeWalt table saw. We didn't get a table saw after Katrina in 2005. Our house got flooded. Instead, we got a miter saw. We got a DeWalt miter saw. We got a DeWalt drill. And we probably got some other stuff I can't even think of right now. But DeWalt, we love the brand. My wife and I, we love the brand, and it's going to be around for a long time, for sure. But anyway, I put the DeWalt at $399 yesterday, and results already. Got a DeWalt saw. So the thing is, there's another one. In fact, I think I have it in the carousel. I have the table saw that's got the stand and the wheels to get you to the job site if you're going around on the job site. I got the Sun Joe here at 173. This particular pressure washer, it's the number one. It's the number one seller or brand for pressure washers. I think it's because it's probably because it's extremely affordable. Sun Joe's pretty affordable. You got some units that are close to $100 too. But anyway, I had a friend that lent me a Generac pressure washer, and the deal is, man, when you start working with that, the work never ends because you do one section. It's just like painting a house, painting the inside of the house. If you make the mistake of painting one room in your house, then you got the pressure to do the rest of the house because you say, wow, this room looks so great, but the rest of the house, especially if your house is old, which a lot of people have old houses. I have an old house. And when you paint that room, then the other things look bad. So the thing is the same thing with Sun Joe. So if you get a pressure washer, get ready to do some work because once you get started, man, it just makes whatever you work with look so awesome. The only thing it doesn't do, it does not repair the cracks in your cement. It will not repair that, of course, but it sure does make it look good. I have a driveway with a bunch of cracks. At least I have a driveway with a bunch of cracks that look better. That's what I got. Hey, this Breville, see this Breville air fryer? See, things happen by accident. I have a Breville coffee maker that I use every day. And what I mean by that is my wife sets it up at night. She sets it up exactly like she wants it. She's been drinking community coffee with chicory for the last 35 years, and that's what she wants to drink, and so she sets that up every night. In fact, I had coffee I don't even know, it might have got taken out, but I had a coffee bag in here a while ago, and if she knows I got coffee in here and she runs out, it disappears. But anyway, she drinks community coffee with chicory out of Baton Rouge, Louisiana. By the way, it's back on Southwest Airlines. They're serving community coffee again. So anyway, she sets it up, and my job, it's very difficult. I got to get up, and I got to press the button before she wakes up. So I press the button, make the coffee, and then she's happy because the first thing she wants to do is drink coffee. So anyway, I'm telling the story about the coffee maker, and I'm talking about the coffee maker, but guess what? I end up selling Breville air fryers, and the air fryers are $389. I can tell you that it was $399 for a while. It just dropped $10. I think, if I'm not mistaken, yesterday it was $399, but it was $399 for a long time. This particular air fryer can cook a 14-pound turkey. And then you can say, well, what's the big deal about the 14-pound turkey? Well, let me tell you the story that I have. We got a GE double oven. We got a big oven and a little oven. The big oven was broken, right? It wouldn't light. So we called the GE guy, come over to fix it. He comes over to fix it. He can't fix it. He's got to order a part. So then the next week he comes in and the part comes in and it's broken. And then he can't fix it. So we went through Thanksgiving with a big turkey, right? We don't have no oven now. So the only thing we were able to do is cut it in half. And that thing was flat. That turkey looked like it got hit by a bus. But it still tasted the same thing. It's no different, right? But anyway, in case you ever have your oven go down, it's nice to know that at least you could put a 14-pound turkey in this little Breville oven at $389. Anyway, I'm going to show the video. This has got a great video, pretty awesome video. You can see exactly what it does. I put this 43-inch Samsung in here because I'm a big Samsung fan. I got the Note 10. You know, I got a bunch of Note phones, the Samsungs. I've been having them for a long time. So I've been a big fan, and I said one day I'm going to get the Samsung TV to go with my Samsung phones. Well, anyway, this particular TV is a smart TV. I don't know about you. Most people have older TVs like me. Mine's from 2012. Back in 2012, my TV was smart. But it ain't too smart anymore now. I mean, it's 9 years old. It's not too smart. So, but this Samsung is pretty smart. It's $497. The only thing I can say is that it did drop. I did see it drop to $427. It hung at $427 probably 5 or 6 weeks ago, but maybe because of all the things that are going up in price that you've been reading about inflation. Yeah, the inflation thing's for real. This is the worst that I've seen since the 1970s. When I started working in the grocery store industry in 1976, I remember the big thing was that, wow, everything keeps on going up. Every day you would go to work, you'd just see it was price changes, and they were all going north. They weren't going south. So the last set, the 70, 76, 77, 78, 79, that was inflation city. So the thing is, we don't need everything to go up. So anyway, the Samsung's at $497. And all I can say is that I saw it at $427 for a little while. What's it going to do after that? Is it going to stay at $497? Is it going to go higher? I don't know. Don't have that figured out. One thing I can tell you about Amazon, man, the prices change. They change all the time. Everything changes. I mean, there's no particular day or anything. It just changes. Good and bad. It goes up, it goes down. So that's fine as long as it just don't go one way, you know? So it's been jumping around. Okay, so here I got a Weber Genesis gas barbecue pit. This is something close to what I have. I got the Genesis Weber. The thing is, you know, every year the things change, the model numbers change, all that kind of stuff. So it's pretty similar to that. That's what I have. It's really cool if you have gas, if you're lucky enough to have gas going to your house. And many people that live up north, they got that. But the people in the south, a lot of us have all electric. But the deal is it's really great because you don't have to worry about going pick up wood pellets. You don't have to worry about getting propane. You don't have to worry about going pick up charcoal or lighter fluid. So that's the cool thing about being connected. So that's the Weber. So the thing with Weber is that I sell a lot of Webers, but they all over the board, from the little itty bitty teeny weeny ones that go to tailgate parties to the monster ones that are $1,500. So so the deal is, hey, this is what I say. You click the Weber right there, and then you see exactly what you want. If you want the wood pellet grill, I love the wood pellet grill. They got a wood pellet grill at $9.99, and that kicks. That's the wood pellet grill with smoke fire. That's the technology. See, now all these outdoor units, they're all getting smart. They're getting smart just with the TV. So if you ever get a text message from your Traeger or your Weber, you might want to answer that because your baby back ribs are ready. You might be at the store picking up some Cokes or picking up beer or picking up ice or whatever, and you get your message and it says baby back ribs are ready. What you want to do? And then you say, hold temperature for 20 minutes or something like that. That's it. That's better than the calls that you use, the text messages that you usually get. It's usually like your house losses electricity, or your internet access has gone down, or you need to boil your water or something like that. It's usually get text messages that are not nice. But in this case, if your baby back ribs are ready, that's a good message. When I got on Amazon, I started to think, okay, what else? Oh, let's see. By the way, let me just say this this is the Note 10 Plus. I just wanted to say, you see this case right here? 2 years ago, I got this Note 10 Plus, and I needed to put a case in it, like I need to do this for this one. But anyway, they got a brand called Zizo, Z-I-Z-O. Check it out, Zizo. And this cost me, I don't know what it costs today. I'm not looking at it right now, but I paid like something like $16, $17, $18 2 years ago. Hey, the phones fit perfectly into them, and they did the job of protecting them. See, 2 years later, it's still, there's no crack or anything. It protected my phone. And unfortunately, it's bounced on the floor a few times, but it survived. It did good. All right, coming back to the baby, I just wanted to say, okay? But anyway, Note 10 Plus loves 43-inch Samsung TVs. They communicate with each other, without a doubt. Okay, anyway, the Black & Decker. The Black & Decker, I put it in there. I was trying to think of what can you get on Amazon that you need that's helpful, useful, whatever. Well, if you got shrubs in the front yard, if you got hedges, you might need a hedge trimmer. So I put the big one in there. I put the big one in there at $149. And it stayed at $149 for a long time. Until Amazon Prime Day. Man, they let it go. It went from $149 all the way down to $111. So you saved $38. Man, that was a good deal. As soon as Amazon Prime Day was over, the deal went away. Boom, it was gone. Went back to $149. And I'm thinking to myself, man, I could have got that. Because my hedge trimmers are probably 30 years old, don't work as good. And this is the big set. But it stayed 3 or 4 weeks up at the $149 price, and then it dropped down to $124.99. And then the last couple of days, it went up to $125, $126. So it's right in the same ballpark. Okay, so it's not $111 like Amazon Prime Day. It's not at that level, but $126 is not that bad. But the deal is, if you got it, look, summer's coming to an end. If you need it, you need it. You can't wait for it to go back to $111. It might not go back to $111 ever again. It might not ever happen. But the deal is, Amazon Prime Day the Prime Days are for real. They got some deals. If somebody tells you that they don't, well, look, I spent over 200 hours a month on Amazon. I think I know whether there's deals or no deals. But man, when you went to that day, that was pretty amazing. Hey, look, I got the Traeger grill in here. This is the one that's got the Wi-Fi technology. This is the one that will send you that text message to let you know that your baby back ribs are ready. So Traeger has one at $9.99. They got another one at $7.99. I think it comes in a little later, but this is a top 40 item for me. It's way up the chart. I forgot. It might. I think it's in the top 20 as far as total sales are concerned. But it's really nice if you have the situation where you can have a wood pellet grill. If you love smoked food, that's the way to go. And like I said, I just ate brisket a while ago. It was great, okay? But man, if it was smoked, wow, that would have been good. The other thing I was thinking of, you can buy a lot of things that are not smoked that well, and then you can smoke them. And then you can make them smoked. You don't have to buy them smoked already. As far as air conditions are concerned, I didn't know that portable air conditions are, I know you got window units, okay? I know that. And I know they got portable air conditions, but I didn't know that these portable air conditions had caught on like they have. They have really caught on, I got to tell you. Found out real quick. I put a winter air condition in my Carousel one day. It was $5.99. It was on sale for $5.25, so it was down $75. And I think when I got one of my first reports, I sold 3 of them in the first 1 or 2 days right after. Then I said, wow, man, this is something else. So anyway, I sold a lot of Black & Deckers, and I've sold a lot of Winters. So the deal is, click the air condition at $5.15 and check that out, and check out all the other ones. There's a whole bunch to choose from, a ton of them to choose from. And then the deal is, if you look to the left, you can see all the different brands. If you want a different brand, if you want to see other brands, just click the brand, and you can see all the different ones that they have. Now on Amazon Prime Day, one of the featured items that a lot of people were demoing was this particular food cooker. It's a Ninja FD401, and it's that. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the okay. Well, if you got it situations, if you got the situation where you can't use window units, then that forces people to buy this. Yes, okay. So that no wonder maybe there's a lot of different places around the country that can't put the window units in, and then that forces it to work pretty fast. By the way, how did the surgery go? Surgery went okay? I heard something about the surgery. Surgery went okay. Yeah, that's my twin sister. She just recently had surgery. Surgery's always fun, definitely, positively. But anyway, this Ninja at $199, it was at $149 for a while. The number one rice cooker is Instapot. Now, one thing about Instapot I can't get over, the thing I was amazed at, when I saw that they did a Star Wars version of Instapot, I thought, oh, you got to be kidding. Really? They did a Star Wars one. But when I started working with Amazon, I found out it's not just R2-D2. They got Darth Vader and they got the Stormtroopers. And so there's 5 different kinds. So I cannot, I was kind of shocked. I couldn't believe it. But somebody, I bet you there's people all over the country that I don't know of that have all 5 of those units. They don't have just one Instapot. I bet you some people have 5 of them. Okay, good. Smaller, less room, more efficient, I guess. That's the main thing. Yeah. So back to the Ninja. Yeah, so it was $149. The rice cooker, I'm sorry, the Instapot was $149. So for a while it was all lined up. Yeah, the number one brand of rice cookers is Instapot. It was at $149. The Instapot Duo Crisp was at $149. The Ninja FD401 was at $149. Then you had the Cosori at $149. So there was all kinds of different options at $149, but everything kind of went up. So I don't know if that's part of pressure of inflation or whatever the deal is, but they're at $199. $199. Ninja's at $199. Now the next item I have in here is the Fitbit Charge 4. Back in 2017 and 2018, I was taking care of my dad, and I got him a Fitbit Charge 1 so I could check out his vital information, check his heart rate and all that kind of stuff. See how much he was walking, see how much he was moving around, that kind of stuff. Anyway, that was the Fitbit Charge 1. Well, here we go. Fitbit Charge 2, Fitbit Charge 3, now Fitbit Charge 4. Man, they have upped their game. That they really kicked it up. That's very impressive. It does so much more than what the other one did before. This one, the Fitbit Charge 4, has Fitbit Pay. And you could deal with Google and Alexa. You could do a lot of things that you can do with this Sense. I got the Fitbit Sense. The Fitbit Sense is the one that has all the bells and whistles, but the Fitbit Charge 4 has a lot of bang for the buck. It really does. It's at $129 now. Recently, it went to $114.5, and then it went to $99, and it went to $98. So it's been at a lower rate, and right now it's sitting at $129. So you know what the range is: $129 to $98. Where's it going to go after that? Don't know. But at least $129 is kind of on the higher side. So if you see a break somewhere along the line, that's the time to go for it. Same thing with the Fitbit Sense is at $298. I paid $330 in October. $330 in October, and I was happy to spend the money on it. It had just come out. But this particular watch right here has just been upgraded. 2 major upgrades to deal with they just made it easier to deal with checking your oxygen level and checking your stress. I still haven't figured out the stress deal because you live with stress. You always have stress. I was watching Amazon Live a while ago. It was let me see. It was I can't. Let me see. Where's the name? Oh, man. Dealcasters. Yeah, Dealcasters. I was watching Dealcasters. Jim and Chris were on there, and they were interviewing Winnie Sun. Winnie Sun is like a financial advisor. And she says, if you do live and you don't have stress, That's part of the game. You got to have stress. So the deal is, good thing I'm not looking at my stress level on the Fitbit Sense, because it definitely kicks up your stress level. All right. So anyway, one thing I did find was that this was amazing. Sales of Fitbit Charge 4 and Fitbit Sense for me are exactly the same. Boom. Of course, you got to sell a few more Fitbit Charge 4s to equal to the Fitbit Sense, but they're equal, basically a dead tie. All right. One other thing, the Intex. This is one thing that I didn't know that was going to happen. It was a complete surprise to me. I put a fishing section together on my Amazon store. So I'll put things in that you would put in a fishing section. I'll put a net, and I put a fish scale. I put an ice chest. I put fillet knives. I put electric fillet knives. And then I saw this kayak, and I'm thinking, well, I didn't grow up where they had kayaks. Let's put it that way. But I said, wow, that's pretty cool. Let me put it in the carousel. I did that. I don't know. I must have done that 8 weeks ago or so. 8 to 10 weeks ago. Anyway, that's like the number 2 item of all the things I sell. Number 2 item. So the biggest thing the thing that I sell more than anything is Champion generators. That's number 1. Number 2 is kayaks, 2-seater kayak. And the third, and I didn't see this one coming either, is a Worx, WORX weed eater. So you just never know. So anyway, Intex sells all these kayaks. And like I say, there must be people in kayaks all over the country right now. There must be, because they're selling like crazy. If Intex sells pools like they sell kayaks, man, it must be doing pretty good. But anyway, the thing with Intex, this particular pool's at $14.99. You could click it. You could find one. You could find one for $3,500 if you want. You could find one for $50 if you want. You could find a pool for your dog if you want. So there's all kind of pools on Amazon, tons of them. So it's just a matter. I'm talking about a pool. So if there's any pool things that if there's anything related to the pool, click it and it'll bring you into the section, and Amazon does the rest. They go ahead and show you all kinds of stuff. The Instapot Duo Crisp, this is the other one that I was telling you about. The Ninja FD401 does really, really good for Ninja, but the competition for them is the Instapot Duo Crisp. And this one rocks. This one sells really well. This is at $199 too, and recently it was at $149. So I would say if it gets anywhere near $149, if one day you wake up and it does go $149, that's a good day to buy it. But this is a great multi-cooker. You could click on here. You could go see like 5 different videos on all the ways to use this particular item. So if you're starting in an apartment, let's say you're moving out the house, you're going out on your own, and you need something to cook. Well, you could get an Instapot Duo Crisp and cook any which way you want to with just one device. It does it all. But anyway, with this $199, like I say, it's on the higher side. I'm just saying, just keep an eye on it. If it gets within range, if it gets into that, 159, 149, 139 range, you might need to pull the trigger on it. Look, it's got 22,864 reviews. That's a whole bunch. That's pretty good. Remember, this is the #1 brand of multi-cookers in America. The thing with me is that when you spend 45 years selling food, you're always in the back of your mind thinking about, how are they cooking all this food? Well, that's one way right there, the Instapot Duo Crisp. And a lot of people, if they have an itty-bitty, teeny-weeny car, and they got their kids in the car, and everybody's in the car, right? And you got a little bit of room, then you might be able to squeeze in that Weber grill at $189. You get that in the car. They also got a stand that comes with it too, if you want it for a tailgate party. But the deal is, it's a good way to bring for people that are tight on space. Now, if you happen to have a big old F-150 or a Silverado or something like that, then of course you could go ahead and throw in the Traeger grill, the Ironwood, at $11.99. So the thing with me, in my top 40, I got 3 Traeger grills that made my top 40. The one that's $11.99, the one that's $9.99, and the one that's $7.99. So the people that actually buy Traeger grills, they're serious. That's some serious cooking, people. There's no doubt about it. And then what I'm finding out is people that have Traeger grills, that might not be their only grill. They might have other grills that do other that smoke too. People love all the different grills. Hey, if you had a chance to go into Home Depot or Lowe's or whatever to go purchase wood, you know, if you haven't done that in a long time, you're in for a shock as far as the price of wood. Wood is at an unbelievable price that you cannot imagine. But you might want to get a gazebo that's already that's already got everything together, so you don't have to worry about spending too much money on other things, because that's the hard part. If you used to pay X amount of dollars for a 2x4 and then now it's 3 times the price or whatever it is, I don't even know what it is, but whatever it is, it's a hard thing to do. It's a hard thing to do. It would be just like buying a gallon of milk for $15. It'd be a hard thing to do because you never paid $15 before. It'd be a hard thing to do. But anyway, this gazebo is pretty cool, $29.99. Hey, I'll put this DeWalt in here. Like I said, I got 2 of them that end up doing real well. The DeWalt 10-inch table saw with the wheels and the stand and everything at $5.99, plus the one that don't have all that. That's basic. Okay. Okay. I'll tell you how much I know about furniture. I'm looking through my sales report. At first, I didn't know. The first couple of weeks, I had no idea if I was even selling anything. I was just doing my Amazon Lives, talking about stuff. Then later on down the road, hey, look, this looks like a sales report. Oh, wow, look at that. Look at all the stuff on it. Yeah, okay. Anyway, it didn't take me long. I started seeing this thing about green tea. And you know, when you're in the food business, that gets your attention. Green tea, what's that? Green tea, what? Okay, come to find out, it was a mattress. Well, this mattress right here that has the gel, it's got 48,878 reviews, which is a lot. But the other 12-inch one, which I think is a little further in the carousel, it's got 111,000 reviews. So all of a sudden, I might not have known what was going on in the mattress business, but all of a sudden I know if it's got green tea linked to it, it's probably a great selling mattress. So anyway, this 12-inch does well. Hey, just like anything, it looks like Intex has a good bit of the pool business, but you got Best Away too, and some people go with Best Away, some people go with the other brand. But in this case, this particular pool does well too. So there's like 2 different pools. Remember, the pool season's kind of coming to an end soon, right? So, because I don't think many people go swimming in the outside of the pool during the wintertime. That's right around the corner. So anyway, this particular one made my top 100. Another one that made the top 100 is the Greenworks. The Greenworks weed eater with the blower. Now, Black & Decker has one. They have a combo that's $130. Greenworks has one that's $169. So some people like Greenworks. Hey, if you have Greenworks, if you have a couple things that are already Greenworks, you stay with it. If you have a few things that are Black & Decker, you stay with it. You tend not to go jump and ship on other different things working out in the yard. Hey, look, okay, here we go. Now we're in the top 10. This is the top 10. I couldn't leave any of the top 10 out. I had to put that in. I might have left number 39 out. I might have left number 63 out. I might have left number 87 out, but I didn't leave out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Number 1 on my list. Number 1, best-selling thing overall, this particular one right here at $921. All I can tell you is that for the majority of time, it was $895. So it has made a little bit of a move. Like I said, they keep on talking about all this inflation, so that might be part of it. Maybe possible. But anyway, Champion is my overall number 1 generator brand, and this is the number 1 item. Number 2, like I say, who would have thought that my number 2 item would be a kayak? But it is. Now, when I started with the kayak, probably 8 to 10 weeks ago, it was at like 177. That's where it started, 177. So I would say that the majority of kayaks that I sold were probably in the 175 ballpark. So this is a little less than the average sale. So it's at 169. So the price is right. Okay. So you got the Champion, then you got the kayak. Okay. The kayak did so well that I said, well, if I'm doing so much with this 2-seater, I got to put the 1-seater in. And I did. And then later on down the road, I was doing so much with that, I had to put the fishing version in it too later. And then you'll see what I'm talking about, what happened. You got to kind of react to what other people are doing, not what you're thinking. What you think is going to sell, it may not be exactly what sells. I didn't see the works. When I got into this, I thought it was going to be Black & Decker #1. I thought that was going to be the #1 unit out there, but I got corrected real quick. I never said anything, of course. I never said that. Never said it, but the first thing I showed was a Black & Decker, and then this one came out of nowhere. And after a while, after you sell a certain amount of them, you got to say, well, the people that shop at Amazon must know something I don't know, that this actually works really good. And it does. I've tried it. It's got two little wheels on it that you could roll down the side of the sidewalk, and it's got the you could use it as a trimmer, as an edger right down the sidewalk. So you got that feature with the 2 wheels. You can adjust it to where if you're 5'1" or 6'8", whatever you are, 5'1", 6'8", 7'1", whatever you are, you could adjust. Well, maybe there's a limit. Maybe it's not made for people over 7 foot or something. I don't know. But anyway, if you're 5'1", 6'8", basically, you can adjust it to something that's more comfortable to work with. Because I don't know about you, weed eating ain't fun. I don't like it. It's not fun. That's not my favorite sport at all. So what you're looking for is something that's going to make your job easier so that you could finish and go do something else. The other thing is it's got the button where you could press the button and the string comes out to the right size. The main thing here, as you know, look, when you're on Earth 30 or 40 or 50 or 60 years old, you figure it out. If that string is the right length, man, the grass flies. But if you got the string this long, it don't do nothing. It don't do nothing. But anyway, the thing is, it's a lot better than beating it on the sidewalk. And you know what I'm talking about hitting it on the sidewalk. Oh, yeah, all you got to do is tap it on the sidewalk and the string's going to come out. Well, it didn't exactly work out that way. I never had that success. I didn't have that success. So it was a little difficult. But this is what you call innovation. Innovation happens over time. Things get better and better as time goes by. The beating on the sidewalk was the best thing that was available back in the day. Now it's getting better. Okay, so anyway, so this really works good. You can click this and you can watch the video. The video tells you everything you need to know, or kind of like what I just told you. But they got a few extra deals. That's what they do. Then you got the Duramax. The Duramax comes into play when you have that. If you're unfortunate and you are in the path of one of these hurricanes that are coming, I did the deal about getting ready for Freddie. It's all about getting ready. You think I'm ready for Freddie? You think I got enough to bring with me on my if I leave town and I go north or I go east or I go west, you think I got enough snacks behind me to bring with me? I don't think I'll be starving anytime soon. But as you know, when you're evacuating, if you ever had to evacuate, you might have all the snacks in the world, but you want to go eat some hot food. But the deal is, you can't eat no hot food if there's 10,000 people in the drive-thru. Right now, we got shortage of employees already, So then you throw a deal where people are evacuating because they're in low-lying area or whatever the deal is. That's a different thing. But anyway, just in case, let's say, in my case, Hurricane Zeta came out. Hurricane Zeta came visit my house in New Orleans, and then it came visit my house in Gulfport. But the only thing in Gulfport, it brought some 100-mile-an-hour winds, and that wasn't fun. And it knocked the lights out, and it went out for 50 hours. And then if you have your lights out for 50 hours, what you would love to have if that happens is a Duramax. This particular unit has 12,000 watts of electricity. It's got an electric start. You could run it on gas. You could run it on propane. Now, one thing that I'm not not a mechanical engineer or anything like that, but what I can tell you is that people that run it on gas and they don't maintain it right, when you try to start it next year, it's not going to start. It's not that your your generator is broken. It's just that the gas clock gums up the carburetor and it messes you up and it doesn't start. But the deal is, if you run the Duramax on propane, you don't have that problem. So that's good to know. But anyway, there's a video on here. It's 2.5 minutes, almost 3 minutes, and tells you everything you want to know about the beast. One thing I can tell you is that it's heavy. You're not gonna be able to put it in a little itty bitty car. You're not gonna be able to do that. You need to put that in a big truck. And I guess you can fit it in an SUV. And I guess you're gonna need 2 people to pick it up because that thing's heavy. But anyway, that's good to have. The other thing that's coming on strong lately is I'm doing pretty well with the I keep on wanting to say Sony. No, not Sony. Honda, the Honda generator. But that's good for tailgate parties. Tailgate party works out really good. But the thing is, you're not trying to run your whole household with it. But it does come in handy if you do have a hurricane, because if the power does go out, at least you could run your phones. If you could run your phones and your TVs and your refrigerator and your freezer, that's a start. Even though it doesn't start the central air unit, then it's a start. At least you got that. But with the Duramax, you could start up a whole bunch of things. Yeah, the Duramax is a great thing to have, no doubt. All right, jumping over to the Intex fishing version of the kayak. This particular kayak, I put it in the carousel at $349. Why? Because I was selling so many of the 1- and 2-seaters. I was looking for something else. If the 1-seater sells and the 2-seater sells, then the fishing version one will, probably too. But the only thing I said, well, it's $349. It's $349, man. That's expensive. And nothing like a high price to slow down the sale of something. So I was anyway $349. I put it in $349, and it actually sold. It actually sold. Didn't set the world on fire at first, but hey, now it went all the way down to $309. It worked its way down to $309. At $309, it sounds a lot more appetizing. And then recently it went up $5. It went $5 like 2 weeks ago or so. So it's been sitting at $314 for quite some time. But it's in my top 10. And I didn't even have it half of the time. I didn't even have it in the carousel. And now, if I would have had that from the get-go, it might be my top item. It might have knocked out the 2-seater. But we'll see what happens. Here's this the Black & Decker double duo, whatever you want to call it. You got the weed eater and you got the blower for $130. That's a good price for a combo. A lot of people are definitely encouraged to buy something when they feel that they're getting a value and having 2 birds killed with 1 stone at a decent price. That's exactly what happened here. It's a top 10 thing for me, for sure. And then you got the Traeger grill at $7.99. The $9.99 one didn't make the top 10, but it's not too far off. But the Traeger $7.99 grill did make my top 10. Top 10. Considering that there's millions and millions of products out there, that's pretty good. And considering that I spent a lot of my time talking about food, not necessarily baby back ribs and briskets and stuff. I'm talking about, a lot of times I'm talking about Chips Ahoy cookies. I'm talking about Quest nutrition bars. I'm talking about that. I spent a lot of time talking about all the different, food items. But even though I spent a lot of time talking about food, I'm selling a lot of grills at $7.99. Check out if you get a chance. I might play it later. Depends on how long I go. When I go Amazon Live, you never know when I'm gonna finish. Because if I have the audience, I'll just keep on going. That's what I'll do. I mean, if I have the audience, I'll try to stay as long as I can. And then sooner or later, you got to go eat, right? Sooner or later. But at least I ate enough before I got started. Yeah, I ate more than I should have. Definitely, positively. All right, Traeger. And then here's what I was telling you about that green tea. I couldn't believe the green tea mattress. What is that? Well, look at here. 111,000 reviews. There must be a bunch of people that have a green tea mattress in their house or their apartment. There must be all over America. I bet you all 50 states. Bet you every major city probably has a Zenith 12-inch green tea mattress in their place. I just didn't know. I'm not a furniture expert, but I'm learning quick. The one thing about this particular mattress is that you can go ahead, you could go to the video, click this in the carousel, you go to the videos, check out the videos. They'll show you how you smash a mattress and roll it up and put it in a little bitty box. Because one thing I bet you can't do, anybody that opens the mattress, you'll never ever get that back in the box. I don't care if you got 50 people at your house. Ain't gonna happen. But the deal is they got the machine that smashes it pretty good. And while it still looks like a tortilla, they wrap it up and they put it in the box quickly before it wakes up. And that box is strong enough to keep it together. So even if you're not interested in buying a mattress, it's probably an interesting thing to see it being done. Then I got the winter air condition. This was the first portable air condition that I put in my carousel. And I didn't do that right from the get-go. I didn't do it from the very beginning. It took a while. It took a while before I did it, but I put the first one in. That's when I found out, hey, wow, look, people like portable air conditions. And then, yeah, that's a good point. If there's a lot of places that you can't put a window unit in, if they make it that to where you can't put the window unit in, then that would force people to buy that. Now I was in a CVS the other day, and they had like a unit, like they got the indoor units. You're seeing that more and more often where they got some kind of window, they got some kind of unit inside, and they got hoses where the cold air is coming out. I don't know about you, but I like that. I like that because when you're out in the summer and it's 95 degrees out and you're cold as can be, and I mean, not cold, you're hot as can be, and then you go into the store and it's cool. I mean, it's cool in the store, but it's not ice cold. And then you get to go by the air conditioned vent. Oh man, that's nice. That's nice. Nice. So hopefully that happens. Hopefully they have more and more units like that put in retail stores. That's a good thing. It's kind of like Disney, where then they have Disney where they have the mist coming out. Yeah, it's kind of like that, kind of, except it's just air conditioned. Then I got the Office Jet here. I don't know what happened to the price. The price disappeared again. It's gone. But you can click the Office Jet. That is, by the way, that particular one. Okay. So you see what I'm saying? I'm going to go back. You got the generator at 1. You got the kayak at 2. You got the weed eater at 3 from Works. You got Duramax at 4. You got the fish and kayak in the top 5 now. How about that? In the top 5. And then Black & Decker at 6. Traeger at 7. The Zenith green tea mattress at number 8. You got the winter air condition at number 9. And you got the Hewlett-Packard Office Jet Pro 8025 at number 10. What that means is that's the best-selling one of all the printers that I talk about. All the printers that I talk about, this is the one that sells the most. And it's not that I don't talk about it, because everybody needs a printer. And I'm talking about all these supplies. I'm talking about getting the supplies, because if you want your stress level to go up, just go ahead and go look. I'll tell you what to look for. If you want your stress level to go up, go look for a water filter. See if you can find the one that fits your refrigerator. Go see if you can find it out and see how aggravated you get. Go ahead and try to find your air filter. That's another fun game. You might be lucky. Maybe you have a size, the filter that everybody has, and they got a bunch of them. Maybe you're lucky or not, but maybe you're not lucky. Maybe you won't find it. What about extension cords? You can look for extension cords. The one thing I can tell you is that you only see a certain amount of extension cords, but on Amazon, you got a ton of them. You got all kinds of extension cords. You could buy an extension cord that nobody in your neighborhood has. It could be purple as far as I know. No, I don't know what colors they are, but you know what I'm saying. You can have something different and somebody come over to your house. Where did you get that from? I never saw that in one of the stores. No, exactly. They got so many different things that you never see. You got millions and millions and millions. You got millions and millions of items that are in warehouses. You never see them. That's why you got to do all the digging on Amazon. You got to It doesn't matter how long you live. You'll never see all the items that Amazon sells, and you never get there. As they're adding items to the mixture, things are leaving. It's continuous. So many different items are being being done. Okay, so anyway, that's the top. Hey, I just did it this way. Look, took the top 120 items that I sold during the first 100 days of me doing Amazon Lives. I took the top 120, and then what I did was, in the carousel, you can only put 40. So I took the 40. I took the top ones. Okay. So if you go in the top 40, you might have 5 or 6 of the same thing. So I might not have taken all of them, right? I took the best one, and then I took some different items out of the top 40 to 80, and then took some out of the top 80 to 120, and took different items just so I had a pretty good diversified carousel. And that's pretty diversified. I think I had two. Well, I did have 2 mattresses in there, and I did have 2 kayaks in there, and I did have 2 air conditions, but they sell so good. That's why there's 2 items of those. But I might have, I don't know, I didn't count, but I bet you I have 10 or 12 or 15 generators in the top 100 generators. So I'm not going to put all of them in the top. I'm not going to be generator. But later on down the road, I'll do one, and I'll line up all the generators and then have information on all those different things. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and check. Let's see. I got to turn around and see what I got behind me. I did some polls on Amazon, on LinkedIn. By the way, I just picked up 73,000 followers on LinkedIn. And the reason I have all those followers is that I've been talking about food for the last 12 years. I've been writing about basically almost every food manufacturer in the 50 states for the last 7 years. I have over 10,000 posts. 10,000. You know how much work involved with 10,000 posts? That's why I have 73,000 followers. So now I'm taking the stuff that I learned from LinkedIn, and I'm kind of throwing it into Amazon. Because guess what? On Amazon, everybody's a consumer. Everybody wakes up every day and they wonder about what they're going to eat. I know I do. That's what I'm thinking all the time. Thinking about what I'm going to eat. Well, I didn't know I was going to be eating some brisket today, so that was good. The brisket was great. All right. I saw this I saw this poll, or I heard this poll on one of the news channels that they were talking about coffee, something about coffee. I don't know exactly what the deal was. So it gave me an idea. Let me go ahead and do a poll on coffee today. So I did. And it's early in the poll. I asked the question, if you drink coffee, how many cups do you drink per day? So I put 1, 2, 3, or 4 or more. Okay, what do you think? What do you think most people said? Think about that. I didn't even think about that. I already saw what the answer was. Now, that might not be the final answer. Like Deal or No Deal. Is that your final answer? It might not be the final answer, but what do you think it is? 1, 2, 3, or 4? Anyway, number one answer was 3. 3 cups of coffee. Yeah, 3 cups of coffee by 32% of the people. Number 2 answer was 1 cup of coffee a day. The third answer was 25% at 2, and 4 or more coffee, 18%. So we got 18% of the population with a lot of caffeine in them, and they're willing to let everybody know. Okay, I asked the question. Today was National Creamsicle Day today. So I asked the question, what's your favorite flavor? Is it orange, cherry, or wild berry? My number one. So anyway, what the answer ends up being is orange was number 1 at 61%. I think orange is what's usually talked about on creamsicles, if I'm not mistaken. That's something I'm not a super expert on. That particular category I'm not super expert on. I covered, I've been in frozen food for like 35 years, but that one's that one, I'm not sure. I need to talk to a specialist from Popsicle and let them tell me. But anyway, 61% orange, 22% cherry, and 17% wild berry. Okay. Let's see. By the way, yesterday was National Filet Mignon Day. That was a good day to get some beef. Oh, I asked this question. Okay. I asked this question. Okay, it's another summer weekend. We only got a few more weekends before, the end of summer. I asked the question, what are you looking forward to eating this weekend? Is it beef, pork, chicken, or seafood? And I was surprised by the answer. I was surprised. Number one answer was seafood, 35%. Number two answer was beef at 34. So 35, 34. Third answer was chicken. And last answer was pork at 10%. I did have somebody did reply on one of my posts. And I don't know if you agree or anything. I'll just say what he said. The particular person said, God, these silly polls are annoying. Do you guys have nothing better to do with your time than this crap? Take it to Facebook or some other vanity site. This is a business site, or used to be. So anyway, that's what this particular guy said. I don't know about you, but I've been talking about food for 12 years. That's all I talk about, pretty much. And this is I think somebody in the food business can possibly say what kind of food you're eating this weekend. I think that goes with my business. I think it goes right along. But anyway, everybody's entitled to their opinion, and that particular person thought polls were silly, but that's his opinion. I asked the question, Traeger and Weber battled it out on Wall Street. Traeger and Weber both went public on the New York Stock Exchange. So I asked the question, what's your favorite grill? Is it Traeger or Weber? When it was all said and done, Weber got 68% of the vote. Traeger got 32%. So that's how that one come out. Well, in a way, if you think about it, Weber does charcoal, Weber does gas, Weber does wood pellet, so it's kind of hard to go up against Traeger. Traeger's primarily known for wood pellet grills. So it was kind of tough. So if Traeger would have beat Weber, that would have been interesting. It was National S'mores Day a few days ago. I asked the question, what's your favorite brand of graham cracker? I put in Annie's, Amazon, Honey Maid, or Keebler. And the number one answer was, I think I know what it is, Honey Maid. Honey Maid was 68% of the vote. Keebler was second at 12%. And Annie's and Amazon got 10%. That reminds me, I was in kindergarten. I was in kindergarten in California. I was 5 years old, and I remember they used to always ask the question, do you want a half a graham cracker or a whole graham cracker? Are you kidding me? You're asking that question? No, I want the whole cracker. I don't want no half a cracker. I always had a pretty good appetite, especially later in life. Okay, it was National Rice Pudding Day just a few days ago. And I never ate rice pudding for a long, I never ate it. I must have been 35 or something until I ate it. I had never eaten it up until that point. Other countries, they eat that when they're kids. But anyway, I put tapioca and chocolate as choices, and then cinnamon raisin rice pudding and French vanilla rice pudding. And then what happened was, number one answer was chocolate pudding was number one. Number two was actually French vanilla rice pudding, came out second. How about that? Beat out tapioca pudding. How about that? Isn't that something? Rice pudding. Let's see. Here's something that a lot of people around the country, not everybody knows about this. It was National Frozen Custard Day. A lot of people don't know what frozen custard is, haven't experienced it. But certain parts of the country know very well what that is. Anyway, I asked the question, what's your favorite flavor? Is it Snickers Swirl, Andes Mint Avalanche, Chocolate Oreo Volcano, and Caramel Fudge Cookie Dough? And when it was all said and done, Caramel Fudge Cookie Dough came out number 1. That was my answer. I went with them. Yep. Andes Mint Avalanche came out second with 26%. Chocolate Oreo Volcano came out third at 23%. And Snickers Swirl came out at 21%. You see, everybody's got 20 or 30. It's a tight race. It was pretty close. One thing I'm learning, like I said, I've been in frozen for 35 years. The one thing I'm learning is mint is really coming on strong. I got to tell you. I did an ice cream thing a while back, and mint chocolate chip was the number 1 flavor in the poll. I couldn't believe that. I couldn't believe mint chocolate chip, because when you got mint chocolate chip and it's competing against cookies and cream, butter pecan, and chocolate chip cookie dough, that's some competition. I mean, that is some real competition for mint chocolate chip to go ahead and beat those 3 guys. Man, that's tough. All right. We got... Last Friday was International Beer Day. So beer, I do know about it because I actually worked as a rep in college for Schlitz and Pabst Blue Ribbon. So that kind of tells you how old I am. I'm old. Now, I decided to go ahead and put Coors in there. I've been to the Coors plant twice. I put Budweiser in there. I've been to Budweiser once. I put Heineken in there. I haven't been there. In Corona, I haven't been there either. Yeah, I've been to a few, I've been to a few beer plants. I have done that. And that's amazing because that's high volume, extremely high volume. That's not, well, I tell you what, I went to all those places when the microbrewery was not a thing. That was before. I never thought that all these brands of craft beers would do what they did. But of course, a lot of them got hurt during Corona, during the COVID situation. But they're coming back. They're coming back. But man, that was something tough for all these little brands to go through. One more thing, National Root Beer Float Day. I asked what's your favorite root beer. Depending on where you live in the country, depends on how you answer it. I put Mugs, Barks, A&W, and Dad's. And A&W came out number 1 at 64%. And Barks came out number 2. I live right in the middle of Barks territory. Yeah, I used to drink Barks root beer when I was a little kid. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's back in the day when they had returnable bottles. There was a day when you bought bottles and you had to return them to the store. Now, depending on where you live in the country, you may still have to do that. You may still have to return, recycling is different in every state in the country. That's different. Let's see if there's another. Let me find. Yeah. Okay. Here's another one. It was about 2 weeks ago. It was National Chocolate Chip Cookie Day. I asked the question, what's your favorite chocolate chip cookie? Is it Pepperidge Farm, Famous Amos, Chips Ahoy, or Keebler? Number 1 answer was Keebler. I'm sorry, Chips Ahoy. Chips Ahoy came out number 1 at 44%. Number 2 was Pepperidge Farm at 28%. Number 3 was, let's see if I got it. Yeah, here we go. Number 3 was Famous Amos. Hey, look, I ate this Famous Amos the other day, and I had eaten that in the past, but man, that was good. I don't know, maybe I haven't eaten chocolate chip cookies in a while, but these things were really good. So all right, I went for another bag, but I went to go eat it with some cow milk. I like the skim milk from the cow. Hey, no, but there is a plant-based item that I really like, and there's a lot of people that probably never tried it. It's the chocolate. It's the chocolate cashew milk, because the thing about it is it has 90 calories. Skim milk, like a lot of people say, you're drinking that water? Yeah, I'm drinking that water. Not that I want to, but it's trying to cut the calories, trying to cut the fat, so I could live a little longer. Right. So I'm drinking that. I'm content with that. That's fine. I like milk, okay, at 80 calories. But the chocolate cashew milk at 90 calories is pretty awesome, because you can drink it very slow and really enjoy it. You really can. So that's something. Only thing, it's kind of on the expensive side, but that's how that goes. So that's an alternative. Oh, okay, here's another good one. Okay, I didn't make this up, okay? This is for real. About 2 weeks ago, it was National Grab Some Nuts Day. Yep, that's what it's called. Grab Some Nuts Day. I didn't make up the holiday, but the holiday is for real. And I put in pecans, pistachios, cashews, and almonds. That's all my favorite friends right there. Number one answer was cashews, 37%. Yeah, there you go, 37%. Number two is pistachios. Wonderful does a good job with that. They grow that in California. It's made in USA, 28%. Almonds are in California too. Blue Diamond takes care of that business at 20%. And pecans, well, that's all over the South. The number one producer of pecans in the country is the state of Georgia. If you ever been to the airport in Atlanta, and if you ever see them making pralines in the airport, that's Savannah's. Yeah, they make the pecan pralines. If you ever stop to get a Stuckey's pecan roll or a Stuckey's Divinity, that's made in Georgia too. Yeah, Stuckey's makes their stuff in Georgia. Yeah, Georgia's the pecan place. Yeah. Now, if you're in Alabama, you got Priesters in Alabama. If you're in New Orleans, you got Aunt Sally's and Loretta's. If you're in Texas, you got some places over there too. I'd say it, but I don't know how to pronounce the name. I have to find out how you make. But anyway, one thing they did, there's a manufacturer out there. I think it's LAMMES, and I don't know how to pronounce that, but they make like a state of Texas, like plexiglass case or whatever, and they got the pralines in there, and they sell that at the airport. Man, that's nice. I'm going to talk about a nice gift. Pecan pralines in a nice case. That's made in Texas. So as far as pecan, anything related to pecan, that's all in the hurricane states. You know, Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, Florida, South Carolina, and North Carolina. We take the hit first, and then we share the storm with the rest of the country eventually. All right, I think that's, well, okay, one more. I could go on and on, but anyway, last one is, it was National Ice Cream Sandwich Day. I asked the question, what's your favorite ice cream sandwich? Is it Klondike, Fat Boy, Blue Bunny, or Bluebell? Number one answer was Klondike. And the reason Klondike wins is they've made so many deals with so many different candy manufacturers. Man, when you make a deal with Reese's and you make it with Heath, just for instance, man, that's some good stuff. But anyway, 45% went to Klondike. Bluebell was at 31%. That's out in Texas, made in Texas. You got Blue Bunny at 15. That's in Lamar's, Iowa. I almost went to the plant, came close to the plant, but it was too far. It was too far off the interstate. I couldn't make the trip. I'll make it before one day. I'll get out to the Blue Bunny plant. That's a huge plant. Huge plan. And then you got Fat Boy at last place. All right, let me see. Let me check my carousel. Maybe I had maybe I'm falling behind. I don't know. Let's see if my app is working. Yeah, I've had trouble with my app working. Hopefully it catches up. Hopefully it's working. It might be working. Come on. I don't see the comments. Let me see. Let me get it off the computer. Let me see if I can. Having technical difficulties at this time, and I sure do. I sure do have technical difficulties. Oh, man. What can I do? All right, let's see. Maybe I think I'm still broadcasting, though. I think I am. Let's see. If it broke down, I'd just start all over again. If you missed it earlier, this is the 99th day in a row that I've done an Amazon Live. Yeah, the 99th day in a row. After midnight, I'll do another one. That'll be 100 in a row. Now, if I make it to 200 in a row, I don't know. I don't know if I'll make 200 in a row, but 100's a whole bunch. Go ahead and try to live stream and do 100 in a row. It's tough. Let's see. Let me see what's going on here. Let's see. I'm looking. I wonder if I died. Did I die? Maybe I died. Maybe I died. I'm looking. Still trying to see if I'm live. Live. All right, I'm going to try one more here. Hey, it looks like I'm live. Yeah, okay. Here we go. Yeah, okay. All right. All right, I am. Let's see. All right, let's see. I'm going to go. I was going to go ahead and jump on over to some of the other creators. One thing about Amazon Live, they got a bunch of different creators, and I'm going to go ahead and jump on over to that. Let me see. I'm going to go over to the other live streams. Let me go ahead and share the screen. Looks like I'm sharing. Hopefully I'm sharing. Let's see. All right, let me. All right, let's see. Okay, I think you can see it. If you look on my thing that says creators you follow, you'll see me at the first one. That's the first one. Then you got Ryan. Ryan does he does videos on different things that he buys. He does unboxing. The thing that I know him about is that, well, he'll answer a lot of different questions on a lot of different product, but he does a live stream of him cutting his grass in his backyard with an electric lawnmower. Now, my lawnmower runs with a motor, and I keep on thinking to myself, the day that it don't work, is my next lawnmower going to be a gas one, or could it possibly be electric? That's what I don't know yet. I don't have to worry about that until my lawnmower dies. I'm not into that yet. Then you got one, my level 10 life. I'm not. That's something that I followed. I don't remember exactly what. There's a. I watched something and I'm limited, and then since I spend so much time on Amazon Live, I can't really keep track with too much going on in other places. But I ended up hitting the follow button, so there must be some reason that I did it. My level 10 life is one of them. Okay. Then you got Persia TV. She talks about a lot of different things. I think a lot of it's indoor, a lot of electronic equipment indoors, like maybe the Roomba thing that cleans up the floor, and I don't know, a lot of different things that she does. You got Loria. She's big on YouTube. She knows all about live streaming. That's her thing, live streaming on YouTube. And then next thing you know, I saw her today. I didn't know she was on here. And she knows about live streaming. That's what she knows. So that's what she's talking about. So I saw her today. And then this guy, oh man, he's something else. Yeah, he's a computer. He's like he works with a computer company doing customer service. He kind of solves your problems. Whatever software he's talking about. But the thing is, that's his, I guess, his day job. But at night he's playing video games with a whole bunch of different people. He knows how all the video games are played. I don't know. I knew a lot about video until the Game Boy came out. When the Game Boy came out, that was about it. I couldn't see it anymore. I couldn't see it. My eyesight wasn't good enough. And that was about the end of the video games. As you know, as you probably know, if you get addicted to video games, it's hard to get work done. So I kind of try to stay away from that. Do I like to play? Oh yeah, just like anybody else, but you got to stay away. Well, anyway, David, a lot of times he's working some crazy hours. He's like late. You can find him at 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning. So he's at all kinds of different times. And one thing about him, he does talk about a lot of the other live streamers that do different things. Hey, look, if you're interested in computer stuff, he's the guy to ask. That guy knows his stuff. He does. Especially if you're a gamer. If you're a gamer and you want to know stuff about what works, he's the guy to talk to. Not me. I'm not the gamer guy, okay? I'm not the guy. I can play like I do, but I'm not the guy. He's the guy. Now, this guy, this particular one, Tools, Electro, and DIY, he's stepping up his game. His studio looks great. He's always had a great setup. I think he's got one of the best ones. I think he probably has one of the best ones on live streaming. I like the way he's got everything set up. He's been around. He's very knowledgeable. So that's one to check out. Let's see what we got here. Lorna Earnshaw. One thing I can tell you about her, if I'm not mistaken, I think she used to live in California. Now she's living in Vegas. She can sing. That's what she's an entertainer. She can sing. She really can. And she does a lot of tech stuff. She talks about a lot of tech stuff around the house, a bunch of different things. And she's got a great live stream. Then you got Christina Nietzsche. I guess that's how you pronounce it. She does weightlifting and stuff. Man, she's working out. She definitely she can definitely move some things around for sure. And then the first time I ever saw her, before I even knew that she did weightlifting and stuff and working out, is before I saw that, I saw her in the kitchen battling and out with the espresso and coffee, and she was demoing all kinds of coffee stuff, and she was working real hard. I was actually seeing her while I was doing my live stream, so I don't know exactly what she was up to, but she was busy with all kinds of equipment in the kitchen. And Gracie does extremely well. I know that she was big on TikTok. I don't even know if she was on TikTok very long. She had very good success right out the get-go, and then she jumped on Amazon Live and has done pretty well. Then you got the Joe Show. This guy does all the Sun Joe stuff. And I'm a big fan of the Sun Joe stuff because you know what? He's got a lot of the equipment that's very affordable to get started. You need a weed eater and you need it at the right price. He's got it. They got, let's see. They got a pole saw under $100. They have the pressure washers. They have tillers that work great. They have hose pipes. They got it that's called Aqua Joe. But anyway, that's all he does. It's all Sunjoe stuff, Sunjoe and Aquajoe. So that's what he knows. Okay, that's his deal. And then this is Home with Kim. She does a lot of stuff that she buys. If I'm not mistaken, she's got a dog with her. A dog. Her dog is part of the part of the script, I guess. So you can check that out. And then you got Jeff. Jeff, he's like a big time YouTuber. Like, you know, he does the YouTube and he does all the social media. So he's like really, really big into social media. He has a show where he talks about social media. So all the up and coming stuff. If you want to learn about what's going on in social media, this is the guy. Yeah. Jeff's got a great LinkedIn Live, and now he's got Amazon Live. But he does his show with Grace, and she's in. It's him and a lady named Grace, and she's big into social media too. So if you want to know about the social media business, these two do a great show. All right, then you got Christy Davis. She's if I'm not mistaken, I might be wrong. I think she's from Texas. I'm sorry, Tennessee. I think if my memory serves me correct. And she's very knowledgeable how Amazon works. She's been at this for a while. I'm not exactly sure for how long, but she definitely knows a lot more than I do as far as Amazon's concerned. Christy does well. She does the top deals. So she's, you know, everybody's got their deal thing. I watch certain things. She watches other things. We can't watch everything. We can't have our finger on a million items, you know, certain things. And then Life with Cam, she does a show, and I think she started doing some giveaways, and she has a very good show, and I've seen her stuff a few times. Then you got Lon.tv. Yeah, he's a YouTuber too, and he knows about putting videos together. He's a video expert. He knows how to put stuff together. That's his thing. In fact, he's done some videos for Amazon, putting videos together. And then you got Monty Weaver. Yeah, he's on. You catch him on YouTube too, and he talks a lot about live streaming, and he's got like a Facebook group where he gets the Amazon Live people together and talks shop, what's going on, how to do better, and that kind of stuff. And here we go. One of the first guys I saw on Amazon Live was this guy, the Deal Guy. Yeah, the Deal Guy. I saw him. If I'm not mistaken, I'm just gonna guess. I think he used to be a weatherman. I think. Pretty sure. But anyway, he's got this thing down. He knows how to do this stuff. He does good. He's featured. He's got his following. He's got a real good following. He really does. The Deal Guy. And this guy right here. See, the thing that's kind of bad is that a lot of times you got names of things and you don't know who the person is unless they put the name of the. See, like the Deal Guy, I would tell you what his name is, but I know him as the Deal Guy. That's all I can do. Just like this guy right here. I don't know what his name is either. I would have had to watch these things for a while because you got to hang around waiting for the name. You know what I mean? So anyway, it's BMAC. He does a good job. He does a lot of tech stuff, if I'm not mistaken. Then you got the Pirate Syndicate. He's really big on YouTube and LinkedIn, and he's been doing LinkedIn Lives for a long time. I think he's got over 300 LinkedIn Lives. So he's been at it for a long time. He interviews a lot of different people and all kinds of professions. The thing that I can't handle with him is that when I do interviews, it's usually related to food, right? I usually stay within my niche. He goes all over the place. He covers every territory under the sun. So you got to be good to be able to have conversations in every type of job that there is. That's not me. I need something that I know about. And then you got Hungry Girl. She's big on social media. Yeah, real big on social media. So she just transferred into Amazon Live too. And her name is Lisa Lillian. I'm connected to her on LinkedIn, and I've been connected to her for a long time, but she's in the food. Food's her thing too. And then you got Teen and Tot. Okay. Teen and Tot. I like the way I'm saying all this off the top of my head. I hope that I'm 99% right. If I'm not mistaken, she is like a nurse or something, and she takes care of her kids, and then she does her Amazon Live with her kids, hopefully are sleeping. That's usually what the deal is. She's trying to do her Amazon Live while they're sleeping, but occasionally they wake up and she's got to deal with the teen and the tot. So that's kind of her deal. It's kind of like with me. My thing's the same thing. I'm dealing with my son. My son, if he has to go to the bathroom, I got to stop what I'm doing. I got to, what I usually do. This is what I usually do, just in case you didn't know. If I'm talking about the Samsung TV 43-inch, for instance, and I go with a video, the video from Samsung is 2 minutes and 30 seconds or whatever, then I'll put that on and I'll run down real quick and I'll go bring him to the bathroom. Okay. And then I'll run back up the stairs and come back and go on down the show. And then later down the road, my wife will say, okay, he's ready. And then I'll maybe show you a Fitbit video that's 1 minute and 17 seconds. And then I got to go run down and try to get him back in his wheelchair in time and then run up the stairs and then get back to here before you get to the next video. Occasionally I don't make it. And then people are probably saying, what happened to Randall? Did he get lost? No, I'm trying to run up the stairs fast enough so I could get back. So that's what I'm doing. So she's doing her thing with Teen and Tot. I'm doing my thing with my son, Calvin. And I think Calvin. I think most of y'all know. And then here's last but not least, I think this is the last one. The last one? Yeah, it is. Dealcasters. This is Jim and Chris, and they know all this business, this LinkedIn. I'm sorry, this live stream stuff. They're experts at this. They know what they're doing. They've been doing this a while. I think they've been doing this for over a year, but they got all the sound effects, and they got let's put it this way. They know how it all works. And they did an interview just before I started with Winnie Sun, and she's a financial analyst, and you see her on Fox Business or CNBC or whatever, and they were doing the interview with her. And she was talking, I was listening to it, and she said, yeah, when you get in LinkedIn, whether it's LinkedIn Live or it's Amazon Live or whatever it is, when you go live, that's when the stress level comes up, because everything, you can't ask anybody. Somebody asks you a question, you got to come up with the answer. If you don't know, if you say, how do you make something, and you're expected to know how to make it, and then you say, I don't know how to do it, then they say, oh wow, that guy doesn't know how to make chocolate chip cookies. Oh, wow. And he's talking about chocolate chip cookies, that kind of deal. So anyway, they got a good show. That's so anyway, that's just some of the live streamers that are on, and you got to catch them at whatever time. So if you're looking for a cooking in the kitchen or something like that, Snacks and Hacks One-Stop Shopping Show, episode 9 from Hungry Girl. You check her out. If you're looking for deals, you might go check out the deal guy. He might have some deals I don't know about. Hey, I'm only covering a certain amount of territory. You got to realize this. I'm talking about 40 items. There's still millions and millions of other items that I didn't even talk about. So these other live streamers may be talking about it. So anyway, that's that. Let me see. Let me get back. Well, let me check to see if I'm still around. I might still be there. Am I still in? Oh, you know what? I had this mouse that was running out of battery. I should have changed out my battery before I came up, and I didn't do it. Hey, look, I'm going to go over to bestsellers in the grocery and gourmet food section. Let's see. I'm going to check and see how things are going. Let me go ahead and at least pop back out of the clouds. Yeah, I feel like the Wizard of Oz when I'm behind my top 100. I'm going to go ahead and jump. I'm going to go ahead and take this out. Let's see. I'm going to take out the StreamYard thing. I'm going to take out my decorations here. Let me get my decorations out the way. Let's see. Knock that one out. Knock this one out. Then I'm going to go to the banners. I'm going to get the banners out. Yeah, you see, I didn't know any of this stuff. I got approved for LinkedIn Live 2 years ago. I didn't know how this works. I'd never done live stuff. Never did it. Just jumped into it. And got started. Hey, let's see. Let me see if there's anything. Oh, man, I wish I would have got my new batteries here. Well, next time I take a break, I'm going to run down and get a new set of batteries so I could get my mouse working. Come on. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Yeah. So anyway, it was International Beer Day just last week, not last year, last week. And like I said, Coors and Corona were tied. It was National Ice Cream Sandwich Day. It was National Guacamole Day or Avocado Day. That's one and the same. National Ice Cream Day was not long ago. You see, I cover all these things. National Mac and Cheese Day. Yeah, by the way, Kraft Macaroni and Cheese won that deal. Even though Stouffer's makes great macaroni and cheese, people still voted for Kraft Macaroni and Cheese. Yeah, then you got French Fry, National French Fry Day. You know, if you do the French fry thing, you know Ore-Ida is going to win that because they're so big. Ore-Ida is so big. What about French fries from the fast food places? So that's what I do. Like, okay, I get national. Okay, it's National French Fry Day. I'll ask, what's your favorite French fries from the fast food restaurants? And then maybe 5 hours later, I go ahead and ask the same question, but on the retail side. And then when I get those answers, then I share it with my Amazon guys there. Okay, and then you got National Pecan Pie Day, and that's right in our neck of the woods. Yeah. And then here's Elsa. Okay, so this is kind of what we got. We kind of got the same kind of situation with Fred. Maybe the same kind of thing happens. I don't know. The only bad thing about it is that the water is a lot warmer than it was back in the days of Elsa. So that was a little earlier. All right, I'm going to go ahead and jump to before I do the food, I'm gonna go ahead and check on Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg did a video on Pet Supply on Angry Orange. Now I'm not an expert in the pet industry. Okay, that's not my thing, but I can handle one item. And it's Angry Orange. And before Amazon Prime Day came around, I ran across this product, and all of a sudden I thought, well, you know what? Let me do something different in my carousel. Let me go ahead and put that in there, because the way I looked at it, at least half of the people that shop on Amazon have a pet, right? Either a cat or a dog. At least 50% of people have. So maybe I should put that in there. And Snoop Dogg did a great video on it, so I figured, well, let me go ahead and put it in there, not knowing that it was the number one ranked item on Amazon. Can you imagine all the pet supplies that Amazon sells? All the stuff that they sell, number one item was Angry Orange. How about that? That was no wonder I sold some Angry Orange. People already knew what it was. Now, if you go to Angry Orange, you'll see that it gets a 4.4 star. 4.4 star. That's okay, but the thing that's impressive is the fact that, man, if you never heard of it, well, apparently some other people have. Look, 56,000 reviews. That's a lot. But the one thing that they did come out with is this thing called Stain Sniper. And you know how people want to get their place clean, so they're looking for, where's that smell coming from? Can you imagine you give this to some people, they'd be spending all day trying to zap out all the odor. To me, it's not. I don't know if I'd be spending all my day looking at, some people are do a better job trying to find all this. But anyway, it's probably nice to have something that will find it for you. Here we go. Here's Stain Sniper from Angry Orange. And this popped up about a month ago, so it's new stuff.
Stain Sniper finds hidden stains and odors with its tiny but powerful ultraviolet light. Many odor-causing molecules interact with Stain Sniper's UV light, revealing the source of bad odors so you can zero in and destroy them with eagle-eye precision. The Stain Sniper's universal clip easily sticks to any spray bottle and holds the UV light in place for hands-free action. Keep all your bottles equipped with a Stain Sniper, and always be ready to light up whatever falls in your crosshairs. Take your cleaning to the next level. Find stains on tile, carpets, fabrics, countertops, and more. Clean better, destroy unwanted germs, and find hidden odors with the Stain Sniper.
Angry Orange by Zappa. Nothing works harder or smells more natural than Angry Orange. Smells like oranges because it's made from orange. And now it's with the top dog. Damn, man. Don't let the doggy stank mess up your vibe. Roll up with that Angry Orange. It'll do a 187 on that doggy doo-doo. It does a rat-a-tat-tat on your pussycat stains, too. Angry Orange works on carpets, floors, fabrics, concrete, even grass without staining. Angry Orange has changed the pet odor game forever. This is the only stuff that works. Angry Orange by Zappa. Smells like heaven, works like hell.
Hi guys, this is Lori from WTI, and I just wanted to share with you this awesome product. This is the Angry Orange odor.
Okay, I didn't get back in time. I tried. Let's see. I tried to get the batteries. I needed the batteries for the mouse because this thing with the battery not taking care of my mouse. That's I only got seconds to do things, and I don't need a bad mouse. So I'm replacing the batteries right now. I can't hang with that. Got to get rid of this. So there they go. They're gone. Yeah, one thing about Amazon. Amazon's a good place to get all the batteries. The double A's, the triple A's, the 9 volts, the C's and the D's, and all that's gonna come into play. All right, now I'm in business. Now I got a good connection there now. Okay, good. All right, I'm gonna jump into the. Well, you saw how the Angry Orange thing that you could understand why that's selling pretty well. The thing with Snoop Dogg, his name is Calvin. That's the name of my son. It just so happens to be that same name. Okay, here we go. Jumping on over to I'm jumping out of that section. I like to kind of jump in a section I know a little bit about, So I'm going to jump into food and beverage gifts because there's some pretty cool ones. I don't want to go step by step, but I just want to show this. First of all, well, number one item is combos. I don't know if y'all remember when that came out, but that was a big hit when it came out, combos. We were kind of wondering, like, what is this? But, this is good. Yeah, you got the Crave box at number 2. They got everything that you could possibly want. If you can't find something you like in there, then That's tough. I didn't know that. I didn't know at first that Chick-fil-A sauce was available, but you can get Chick-fil-A sauce on Amazon. It's ranked at number 8. This Barnett's product is pretty good. I'm talking about for gifts, okay? Check this out. It's some biscotti. Look at that. Remember, the thing about the gift, it's the thought and the fact that you got to get a reaction. I don't know about you, but that's pretty neat. Remember, if you're trying to make that yourself, you need a lot of ingredients to get that done. Okay, let's check it out. That's Barnett's. Like I say, if you get a gift like that, that gets your attention, and you might want to send a text message back. Thanks. Wow, that's great. Here's another one. This is from Barnett's too. Check this out. Well, I guess it's not. You know what? I guess the video is not there no more. Thought I had a video, but that'll get somebody's attention. Yeah. And I know those cookies are not 50 calories a piece. I know that. That's for sure. Okay, let's see what else we got. Yeah, jump on over to 16. 16's got the dried fruit. This is an interesting thing too. Just talking about gifts that are not $100, you know, something that's.
If you like fruit, you're going to love this apple tray. Hi, I'm Lucy from Bonnie and Pop. Look at this wonderful assortment of dried fruit. There's mango, apple rings, dates, peaches, and more. Plus, you can use it as a trivet. And best part of all, the trivet becomes a basket. You can put anything you want in it. Fruit, baked goods, or anything else. The apple tray that becomes a trivet and a basket from Bonnie and Pop.
That's pretty cool. All right, there we go there. And to jump off to Hazel and Cream. There's some interesting looking cookies there. Hey, it's all about the show. It's all about the reaction. It's all about the thought, right? And it's not $100. It's $27.99, and it's delivered by Amazon. Let's see the ratings. 4.2 out of 5. Okay. That's not the highest rating for sure, but it's okay. What about this chocolate gift basket? Check this out. I think that's pretty cool. Let's see with this one. All right, let's see what this one's got. All right, there we go. Okay, that's at number 23. Let's see what else we got. All right, we got the biscotti over here, Barnett's biscotti. I don't know. This is a different box here. Let me just. I don't know if it's a different video or not, but we'll see. We'll find out real quick. Maybe it is. Maybe it's not. I don't know. Okay. Oh, let's see, 31. Let's see. Then you got Godiva. You got Godiva in here. Of course, the bigger box is better, right? Let's see. Yeah, the bigger it gets. Let's check that one out. Yeah. Yeah, that's the best one right there. The bigger one. Well, that's $50. $50 for 36, okay. And then you got what? 19 is 29, and then the 8 count is $17.95. Like I said, it's the gift. It's the thought that counts. Thought that counts. All right, let's see. What else? Oh, we got Golden State strawberries, chocolate dipped strawberries. Got to show that. Product of California. Yep. Product of California. Hey, Louisiana has a strawberry industry too, but the California one is huge. We got Louisiana strawberries in Ponchatoula, Louisiana. We even have a strawberry festival. All right, that's top 50. Let's see what's on the bottom 50. Hey, look, check that out. That works. Nothing says yum better. $16.95. Doesn't break the bank. $27.95 and $35.95. All right, let me see. Let me jump. I'll look at Lenny and Larry at number 53 with the keto cookie. Hey, you got some pretzels here. Pretzels are better when they're dipped. Yeah, you can't go wrong there. It tastes a lot better. I like pretzels, but pretzels like that are better. Only thing is a bunch of calories. All right, you know this got my attention. Let's check this out. Oh, yeah. For the people that like to be organized, there you go. Yeah, it's all organized. It's all set up. All right, anything else? Anything else catch my attention? Well, I guess this one over here had to get my attention. Another one. Different setup here. Different stuff. All right, let me jump out of here. And then, of course, that got my attention. Of course, I like the one in the plastic, not this, but the plastic, the hard plastic case. That makes a great, super awesome, fantastic gift. Always. Who wouldn't want that? Makes a gift. I like the one with the 48 of them in there with the different kinds. So I definitely, positively buy that every year, without a doubt. Always. Okay, let's go to O Nuts. Yeah, O Nuts got some. Yeah, O Nuts. Even though it's called O Nuts, there's not many nuts in there. All right, let's see. Let's check.
Visiting some health-conscious households this season? Bring the gift that's made for a crowd with the O Nuts Holiday Nut and Dried Fruit Gift Basket. This beautiful assortment of healthy snacks includes 2 kinds of nuts and 10 dried fruit options, including nectarines, diced pineapple, Turkish apricots, apple rings, Angelino plums, cranberries, pears, large plumpy California dates, sugar papaya, and kiwi. The Holiday Nut and Dried Fruit Gift Basket is perfect for your health-conscious and dairy-free friends and family. No need for extra trays or bowls. This product comes pre-arranged in a portable, sturdy container. Whether you're craving a salty crunch or a sweet, chewy texture, this premium quality gift basket is sure to satisfy each and every one of your guests. Give your loved ones the gift of indulgence with the O Nuts Family Nut and Dried Fruit Gift Basket.
I think that works. That works. Okay, let's see. Let's see what else. Oh yeah, that's definitely got my attention. Wait, hold on. Let me look at the cheese sticks first. The cheese sticks, that's got a, I haven't tried these, okay? I haven't tried these, but they got to be good. Let's check that out. Yeah, if you got the right cheese in there, it's definitely going to be good. And you know, this definitely got my attention, without a doubt. Of course. Okay, look, we got rum cakes. Wait, I got to get the flavors. Where's the flavors? Got to get the flavors. Hold on. I'll get it. Come on. Wait, let's see. Here we go. You got a Mexican vanilla rum cake. You got the Jamaica Blue Mountain Coffee rum cake. You got the Kentucky Bourbon rum cake. You got the Caribbean rum cake. You got the Mama Wana rum cake, and you got the premium rum cake. Yeah, the one thing I can say is that I did make it to the Jack Daniels plant. I went to Jack Daniels, but I still need to get over to Jim Beam. That's next time I pass through there, that's where I'm going, Jim Beam or Maker's Mark. So I got a few more places to go to there. All right, let's see. All right, that kind of got me through the gift thing. I just wanted to pass by a few things. So the thing is, there's a lot of gifts that are affordable that you could get through Amazon instead of some other places where you buy it, where you get it. You might get it direct, but it still costs a lot of money. I did try this one time. This is really good. This is at 52. It's got a bunch of stuff in there: pumpkin seeds, sunflower seeds, chia seeds. You know, they say it's supposed to be good for you, right? Non-organic, non-GMO, gluten-free. It's got that's got to be good for you, and it is. And it does taste good because they do have something sweet in that mixture. All right, I'm going to jump to a different section. Let's see if there's anything interesting. I was going to go to, let's see, bakery and dessert gifts, candy and chocolate gifts. All right, chocolate. Well, what about candy and chocolate gifts? Is this going to be different than what I just saw? Let's see. I'm just going to look to see if I can stop at anything different. I think it's probably going to be the same kind of stuff I saw a while ago. Oh, yeah, except this one's got this, and I didn't see this a while ago. This is what I'm talking about. This just makes such a great gift. The only thing I'm disappointed is that they didn't do they got a video, but it doesn't have any music. What's the deal? Check it out. There's nothing I can do to liven it up some. Yeah, let's see if there's another size. Let's see. No, they just got the one size. But they got the 24 count. They got the 48 count. And look, 4.8 out of 5. That's what I'm saying. You get that for somebody. Look, it's got 4.8 out of 5. So that tells you how popular that is. So if you get it for somebody, they're going to like it. They're not going to say, I don't know how to set it up. I don't know what to do with it. All you can do with it is eat it. Just open it up and eat. That's all you can do. So that's pretty easy. You got some almond logs here, just like Stuckey's has the pecan log. They got some almond logs here. Let me see. Let me look at the almond log. At least you know the almonds are coming from California. Yep. That's the almond logs. All right, let's see. I'll look at the back 50. Let me look at the back 50, see if there's anything that sticks out. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, yeah, I love this stuff. This is good. This is some real good stuff. These slices. It's all about the presentation, I think. That's what it comes down to. Look at that. I don't know about you. I like eating that stuff. Yeah, it's Manischewitz is the brand here. Works for me. Look, established in in 1880. Yeah, that's what it says. 1888. They've been around for a while for sure. That works. Okay, let's see. Jumping on back over to. All right, I'm just going to jump into another section. I'm just not going to each item. It's not. I don't want to go ahead and do that. I guess I could look at meat and seafood gifts. Let's see. Let me look and see anything sticks out here. You got the Alaska Smokehouse smoked salmon fillet at number 4. That's interesting. I don't know much more. They don't have a whole bunch of information there, but I would like to have seen what it looked like, the actual product. That would have been great. You got some Italian dry sausage right here from Fortuna's. Hickory Farms at number 8. Let's see. Anything else? Let's see. Hey, you got some armored lynching meat. How about that? At number 16. Summer sausage gift set. Seeing what gets my attention here. Okay, you got Hickory Farms beef and turkey sampler. Okay. So you get, here's a present. There's a present. Let's see what it is. How much it is. $28.99. You get it delivered. Buffalo Bills beef jerky. That's interesting. Let's see. Yeah, that could be good. But I got to jump back in. I don't know if you can hear me. Yeah, I did a good job. Jumped right out the studio. Come on, let's see if I come back. I'm working on getting back. I'll be back soon. I'm back. I think I'm back. Let me hook myself back up. Yeah, that's the easiest thing to do. You jump from window to window to window. Check this box. Check that box. Check this box. And if you check the wrong one, you go bye-bye. At least it doesn't disconnect me. At least it just lets me back. At least it lets me back in the studio. That's a good thing. All right, let's see. Let me jump out of here. Go to bestseller section. I'm just going to jump in back into grocery and gourmet foods. Grocery and gourmet foods. Back into here. Let me see what's... One thing I can tell you, grocery and gourmet, I see this every day. I see this every day, and I can tell you that this sparkling ice, this stuff right here, this stays at number 1. It lives at number 1. It very, very rarely ever gives up number 1 space. Now, at first, I thought, well, does it mean that black cherry is that popular? No, that's just one of the flavors. They probably add every flavor in the mix here. So let me show you. Let me show you. See, here's the flavors. Look. You got cherry, limeade, classic lemonade, coconut limeade, coconut pineapple, crisp apple, ginger lime, grape raspberry, kiwi strawberry, lemon lime, orange mango, peach nectarine, pink grapefruit, pomegranate blueberry, strawberry lemonade, and strawberry watermelon. Those are all the flavors. But when it's all said and done, the thing that's so cool about this, it's got 0 calories. That's the cool thing about it. If you can find something that's 0 calories and it tastes good, that's the whole deal. So apparently it's got to taste somewhat good because it wouldn't be at number 1. It's got to be something got to be going for it. Let's see the reviews. 4.7 out of 5. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Remember, it's got 0 calories and it's got a 4.7. Usually things that have 0 calories don't have a high rating. But they do. Look at that, 85 and 8. That's 93% have a 4 or a 5. That's pretty outstanding. No wonder it lives at number 1. It does. It lives at number 1. I see it every day. Now this changes every hour. Now watch. It's 8 right now. Watch at 9 o'clock. It drops out of the top 5 just to make me look bad. But no, I don't think that's going to happen. All right. What did I do? Did I get out of the thing again? I think I did. Grocery and gourmet. Yeah. And then Celsius is number 2 all the time. So this is the 1-2 punch right here. And then Starbucks is usually 3. It sure is. And then you got Frito-Lay and you got Pepperidge Farm. Bam, bam, 4 and 5. And then you got Body Armor. I almost said Armor All. All right, let's check and see. Okay, here we go. Body Armor. Yeah, that's Body Armor at number 6. You got the monk fruit sweetener at number 7. You got the Donut Shop cup with the coffee. I don't know how that stays way up there, but it does. I guess a lot of people like that cup because it lives in the top 10 for sure. That didn't just get there. That's been living there. Same thing with Propel Immune Support and vitamin C plus zinc, lemon and blackberry and orange and raspberry. That stays in the top 10. It must be good. Got to be good. Then you got the combos at number 10. Let's see. Am I going to go through this? Let me see. Oh, why not? Why not? This is overall, okay? This is grocery overall. This is every grocery item that Amazon has. This is the ranking. And it changed. Like I said, it changes. I can do this now, and it changes in the next hour. That's all right. You got the Welch's fruit snacks. I don't know about you. I like the fruit snacks. They're cool. They work. Let's see. Let me see some. They got a video. Yeah, you see, and I know there was a video somewhere.
What happens when fruit is your first ingredient? You get a snack that's bursting with delicious taste. Welch's Fruit Snacks. Snack fruitfully.
Yeah, so you got Welch's at what? That was number 11. You got the Amazon brand K-Cups at number 12. You got Nespresso at number 13 and 14. Gatorade at 15. And you got the Quaker Instant Oatmeal. Let's see. You got the maple and brown sugar. You got the apple and cinnamon. You got the cinnamon and spice. And you got the peaches and cream. You see, they know everybody likes the maple and brown sugar, so there's 23 packets in there. So it's the good thing when you make these mixtures, you can kind of put it in the ratio that you think people are going to want it, and they know exactly what the popular item is in this case. One thing I like to eat with oatmeal is shrimp and crawfish. I like to do that. I need to find some shrimp. I usually pick it up at the Hard Rock Casino in Biloxi. They got a bunch of shrimp boats in the back of the garage. And you could drive right up to the boat and pick up some shrimp. Right off the boat. Fresh as can be. Right out the Gulf of Mexico. And I just happen to like to eat oatmeal with shrimp. Now, I know that's kind of strange, but when you're from Louisiana, you do things like that. I know that there's a lot of people that don't eat it, but I bet you if a lot of people from in my neck of the woods tried it, they'd say, you know what, it's not too bad. It's not a thing yet. Maybe it'll be a thing in 10 years. Who knows? All right, you got the Oreo cookies with the Chips Ahoy and the Nutter Butter peanut butter sandwich cookie. I got the one. Let's see, 17. Yeah. See if I get this right. Got to make the right moves. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, you get the Chips Ahoy. Let's see. Chips Ahoy, you get that. The Chips Ahoy. This little itty bitty teeny. There's only 100 calories here. No, that's 110. Yeah, 110 on the Chips Ahoy. And then you get the Oreo cookies. This is just the regular one. This is not the double stuff. This is not the triple stuff. This is the regular stuff. And then you got the golden one here. That's what you get in that box. But The only thing is I don't have the Nutter Butter peanut butter sandwich cookie, but don't worry, they have some boxes with no peanut butter stuff, and you got some that have it. This one has it. Let's see. Nutter Butter peanut butter sandwich cookie. Chips Ahoy and Oreo have gotten so big in the last 50 years, but the other ones are not as fast. Nutter Butter. Yeah, Nutter Butter doesn't have all the co-op deals with all the different candy companies, but Oreo and Chips Ahoy do, for sure. Hey, look, they got a video on letting you know that you only get 2 cookies. How about that?
Hey guys, it's Austin. Just wanted to.
There's the big box of the stuff. Okay, your McCafe at 18. You got the Chia Loose Tea at number 19. You got the Thirst Quencher 3-flavor variety pack at number 20. You got the Monster energy drink here at number 21. Yeah, I don't know if there's a lot of people that probably don't know this, but you got Zero Ultra, Ultra Sunrise. You got Zero Ultra, Ultra Gold, Ultra Paradise, Ultra Black, Ultra Rosé, Ultra Red, Ultra Paradise, Ultra Gold, Ultra Fiesta, and Ultra Blue, Ultra Violet, Ultra Watermelon. Yeah, you got all kinds of monsters. I did a national convenience store show thing probably 15 or 17 years ago, and I was right next to Monster. My booth was next to Monster. Well, that's back when they were small. Now they're huge. They sure do have a lot of things to choose from. They've come a long way. And then you got the chewy granola here. This has 25% less sugar, and they did a good job. They didn't take too much sugar away, because sometimes if you take too much sugar away, you kill the product. Well, they didn't kill the product because this product's doing well. Hey, somebody tell me, is this Adam Levine or is this Adam Levine?
About now.
"100% whole grains, real chocolate chips, Quaker Chewy. Break out the good."
That's gotta break out the good. That's gotta be Adam Levine. Gotta be. I don't know who else that can be. Anyway, there you got this caffeine black raspberry sparkling water again. That's the number 1 item, but in the cans it's number 23. You got Pete's Coffee at 24. You got Perrier water at number 25. Let's see, that's the lemon orange flavor, the little orange flavor. They got some other flavors for sure. Hey, you got Go-Go Squeeze. Go-Go Squeeze does very well. They've come a long way. Look at that container. We didn't have fancy containers like that back in the day. Our containers weren't that fancy, but they are now. Watch out. Innovation has happened.
Go-Go Squeeze, we make our pouches from a nutritious blend of 100% fruit and no artificial anything to nourish kids with the fuel they need to explore, play, and just be kids. Fruit and veggies, and yogurts. Try them all.
Hey guys, it's Austin. Today I got the Go-Go Squeeze.
All right, Go-Go Squeeze. That's at number 26, and then you got Body Armor Light at the next number, right? Tropical coconut, berry punch, blueberry pomegranate, coconut, watermelon, strawberry lemonade, fresh mango, and orange clementine. Yeah, there we go. All right, Body Armor. And then Zevia. Zevia just went public on the New York Stock Exchange. This is a company to watch out for. 0 calories. and in a natural soda.
Flavor and fun with no bad stuff? With Zevia, you can have it all. Craveable flavors. Refreshing choices. Always 0 sugar and 0 calories. Have it all. Zevia, live your best.
What's going on, guys? So today I want to talk to you really quickly about these.
Okay, Zevia at number 28, and then you got the Lay's. You got Lay's. Got the 4-pack together. You got the Lay's barbecue, salt and vinegar, classic, and sour cream and onion, right? Yeah, sour cream and onion at 29. You got Fiji water at 30. You got Nespresso at 31. You got chia seeds at 32. These Blue Diamond lightly dusted cocoa almonds do really well from California. They're at 33. And you got Nature's Bakery. Now they've come a long way. It used to be kind of just Fig Newtons, right? But now look, they really pushed the strawberry, raspberry, pumpkin, peach, apricot, lemon, fig, blueberry, and apple cinnamon. They also have a double chocolate brownie. I don't think that has any fig in it. All right, here we go. Simple.
Here in Nature's Bakery, we found the perfect place for thinking up a brand new way of baking up ingredients it takes to make your everyday amazing. Real fruit, whole grains, a soft baked double take. When nature is your bakery, then naturally you bake it with a smile. It's better when you bake it with a smile. It's better when you bake it with a smile.
Yeah, so you got Nature's Bakery at number 34. You got a whole bunch of Frito-Lay at 35, and you got the xylitol at 36. That's the chewing gum that's sugarless. All right, you got Arm & Hammer baking soda at 37, Nespresso at 38. You got Green Mountain breakfast blend at 39. You got organic protein from Orgain at 40. 40 down, 60 to go. Hey, by the way, this item was way at the top yesterday. It went all the way to number 1. It's the one chip challenge at 41. You got Bay flavored water at 42. You got espresso roast, the medium espresso roast coffee blend at 43. And you got Orville Redenbacher at 44. There was a day when we used to pop our own popcorn. There was a day. Yep. All right. You got Nespresso at number 45. You got London Tea Sampler at 46, and you got the RX bar at 47. Let's check out the RX bar.
RX bar's core ingredients are real simple food. This is only one flavor. Here's another, and another, and another, and as you can see, you've got options. RX bar, simple good.
Yeah, RX bars are simple good. I tried 4 different ones. The chocolate sea salt. I tried the blueberry. I tried the peanut butter chocolate. I tried the coconut. They were all pretty good. White chocolate, coconut, something like that. Yeah, 4 of them. They were all good. Just recently tried them. Here's some ramen noodles chicken at 48. You got Core Hydration Perfect at 49. And you got some Starbucks medium roast at 50. I hear my son calling, so I'm going to have to go check on him. But in the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and show you the Samsung 43-inch smart TV. Samsung. I have a feeling my son wants me to switch the TV, probably, I guess. I don't know. I think that's what it is, but I'm going to find out. Hey, how about if you were watching TV and your TV went out and you couldn't switch it? That's why I got to get them hooked up with Google, so you can tell Google to go ahead and change the channel, or Alexa, one of the two. Here we go. Here's the 43-inch smart TV from Samsung. And I'm going to run down the stairs and go check and see what my son's calling me for.
play jazz.
Sorry about that. I almost made it back. But not quite. Let's see. It was the TV went off. That's what happened. I had to go try to figure it out. Try to get it going again. And it took me a little too long. Let's see. Let me get back to where I was. I was on bestsellers in the grocery and gourmet. And I was in the second 50. I did the first 50. And I'm jumping over to the second 50. See who's in the second 50. At least my son should be okay for at least another half hour. At least. All right, I'm on the second one. I got at 51, I got the powder stick packs of the Celsius. You see, Celsius is the number 2 item. And for it to have number 2 and 51, that's pretty good. You got Propel powder packets at number 52. You got San Francisco decaffeinated French roast at 43. You got the Tyranny almond syrup at 54. And you got the Izzy sparkling juice at number 55. Yeah, so you got blackberry, grapefruit, clementine, and apple with Izzy. All right, and then you got the Blue Diamond low sodium almonds. This one does very good. It's always ranked high up the charts.
It's like a flavor festival on an almond. Zest Fest.
Blue Diamond Almonds. Super flavor. All on a super food.
Hi, everybody. It's Dr. Sam Robbins. Today I'm going to discuss why...
Let's see. Okay, we're at number 57 with the Dole fruit bowls at 57. The Fiji water at 58. You got the Green Mountain Dark Magic dark roast. And the K-Cups at 59. You got Maxwell House good to the last drop coffee. That's made in Jacksonville. That's roasted in Jacksonville, Florida. And just so you know, Folgers coffee is roasted in New Orleans, Louisiana. If you ever go down to New Orleans and you hit the high rise, you know, the bridge that looks like it's going to the sky, you could see the plant right out to the side. And if the wind's blowing the right way, you can smell the coffee for sure, without a doubt. You got Muscle Milk at number 61. Yeah, Muscle Milk. That's been around for a while. Chocolate. Look, it's got 25 grams of protein. Man, watch out. 25 grams. You got the Goldfish from Ohio. Yeah, back in the day, we had the regular cheddar. Now they got the flavor blasted extra cheddar. We didn't have that, I don't think. Maybe we did. I don't remember if we did. Hey, you got Spindrift at 63. You got Stretch Island fruit leathers. I didn't know they had a fruit leather section on Amazon, but they do. Yeah, they got their own little top 100 for fruit leather. You learn something all the time. Look, you got cherry, apple, strawberry, grape, raspberry, and apricot on the fruit leathers. Yeah, that's what I got. Remember I showed you the 2 Oreos and the Chips Ahoy. Yeah, it's just about getting used to just eating two cookies. That's kind of hard. Look, you got Keurig Green Mountain coffee roasters at 66. You got the whole bean coffee Lavazza at 67. You got the beef jerky original. Beef jerky original. See this? When I open this is gonna be gone in no time. This is a heavy bag right here, but once it's open, it's gonna be gone. We're gonna eat it like we never saw it before. I like the teriyaki better, but I since it's ranked so high, since original's ranked so high, I went back to original. I'll go back to teriyaki later. Let's see. Let me jump back here. Yeah, when easy to do. You probably wonder, where was I? I was jumping out the studio. Now I got to figure out how to get back in again. Yeah, I'm in. Let me set it up again. It's every time I set it up, it seems like it's taking an hour, but it's not that long. All right, here we go. We got the jack links. Let me see. Let me jump jack links. What I was going to say before I made my mistake. Let's see if I could make the mistake again. All right, I did it right this time. Pete's Coffee at number 69. You got Gatorade G0 powder fruit punch variety at 70. You got Core Power at 71. You got whole cashews at 72. I think whole cashews make a great gift all the time. Who doesn't like cashews? Hey, you got Matcha Jade Leaf Organic Green Tea Powder at 73. And you see Amazon, they put this detangler in here. That I don't know how that happened. See, sometimes if you get too descriptive on your household items, they fall into the food category. So anyway, somebody got shortchanged this spot. Could you imagine if you were 101 and you could have been in this top 100 and you got messed up because they put that particular item in here instead? Oh man, you'll never know anyway, would you? Probably not. Hint water at 75. You got the Bay flavored water at 76. Coconut oil at 77. And Caribou coffee at 78. A lot of people down south, we don't know about Caribou coffee because that's kind of like up north in the Midwest. Hey, you got Monster, the Rehab Tea lemonade at 79. You got Airheads at number 80. Then at 81, you got the Atkins Indulge. I ordered that this week. I got in the Dulce de Leche, which was pretty good. Yeah, the way I look at it, you can't be high up the charts on Amazon if you don't taste good. You can't be numbered. Yeah, a lot of times this stuff was like ranked in the top 5. It can't be bad if it's ranked that high. It's got to be good. Got to be good. Yeah, there you go, Atkins. Then you got the Ritz crackers with the cheese and the peanut butter at 82, 83. You got bubbly sparkling water at 83. You got the Cheetos with the jalapeno. Yep, jalapeno at 84. You got the Tully's coffee house blend decaffeinated K-Cups at 85. 86 got the sparkling ice. Again, that's the stuff that was way up on the top. It's pretty popular at 86. Amazon K-Cups at 87. And these this Milano stuff's good with the dark chocolate inside. It's a fancy cookie. Let's go ahead and add some more calories to it. Let's go. Come on, let's do it. All right, that's a good cookie. No question about that. You got Pure Leaf iced tea at number 89. You got the ramen noodles cheddar cheese at 90. You got 90 down, 10 to go. Who's going to make the top 100? I don't know, but we're going to find out like right now. Yeah, I see it now. Hey, look, if you get a chance at the popcorners, save some time. This kettle corn's awesome. Kettle corn. My wife and I knocked out that bag like in no time, and it wasn't a 1 ounce bag. It was one of the big bags. Man, that was good. I really liked it. That's safe. That's safe. Kettle corn flavor. That's safe. All right, you got the high key cookie right here. This is a keto. This is a keto play. Let's see. They got a. I haven't played a video in a long time. Let me see what they got here. I say, come on, get some music in there. Music helps you sell some cookies. You got Ensure Plus at 93. You got the Milano cookies at 94. That's good. The Milano shows up again. They sell some of those for sure. Look, you got Oreos and Chips Ahoy working with the Teddy Grahams and the Barnum's Animal Crackers at 95. 96, you got the coffee sampler, the Crave coffee sampler. Some people like to drink the same coffee for 50 years. Some people like to drink every coffee under the sun. This is the under the sun person here. If you got the K-Cup machine, you could drink coffee from all over the world if you like. But like I say, some people just drink the same stuff they drank 50 years ago. Mrs. Vicky's jalapeno chips at 97, and you got some rice. Yep, you got rice here at 98. That's hard to believe, but that's what's there. Doritos Cool Ranch. I'm a nacho cheese guy myself, but Cool Ranch. There's room for Cool Ranch because I know nacho cheese was a little higher. And then Barista Brand. This is Califia Farms out of California. It's some almond milk. Yeah, California. Support the product coming from the USA. That's what I've been doing on Amazon. That's what I've been doing on LinkedIn for the last 7 years, writing about companies from all over the country, all 50 states. I didn't care how small they were. If they had an interesting product and they didn't do much business, it didn't matter. Or if they were a big brand and had some new products that came out, whatever the deal was. But I've actually written about thousands of manufacturers from all over the country. And then now that's what I'm doing on Amazon. Hey, if you like food content, just go ahead and hit that follow button. I could use a few extra followers. I could use a few. You could always use a few. I started this on May 1st, so I haven't been doing this for too long. But this is the 99th day in a row that I'm live. 99th day. Well, look, I only got 3 more hours to go, and I'll just go ahead and fire it up after midnight, and that'll be 100 days in a row on Amazon Live. Not many people do that. I don't know if anybody has, but I have. 100 days in a row. Tomorrow. All right, so what? I did get to the bottom, right? Yeah, that's what I thought I did. Did I? Yep, I did. That's the 100. Okay, what I'll do here is I'll just jump back to the carousel. Yeah, I'm going to jump back to the carousel. Yeah, jumping back to the carousel. And the first thing I'm going to go ahead and, let's see. I don't think it's going to let me see the carousel. Oh, it's working again. Yeah. Hey, my program's working again. How about that? It just started working for some reason. I don't know why, but it did. All right, I'll take it. And I'm glad that it is now. Watch out. The thing that I always talk about, always, is Weber. The Weber wood pellet grill. Especially since I ate some brisket today. Yeah, that's on my mind. There we go. $9.99. This is the one right here. The Weber's wood pellet grill. Remember I said Weber went public on the New York Stock Exchange. So they raised some money for Weber. So you're going to see some more stuff. Watch out. Here we go. This is a great, super awesome, fantastic video. It shows you how the wood pellet grill works in a 3-dimensional form here. Okay, here we go. The music's great too.
a wood-fired pellet grill that sets a new industry standard by redefining the pellet category. With its unique engine, built-to-last construction, low maintenance cleaning, and impressive 200 to 600 degree temperature range. Introducing the first of its kind Weber Smokefire. It's an all-in-one wood-fired grill that smokes, bakes, and can even sear the perfect steak with sizzling high heat. Weber's all-natural flavored pellets are made of pure wood. Adding something salt and pepper just can't. Weber Smokefire. Flavor above all. Weber. Discover what's possible.
Yeah, so that's the Smokefire. Okay, and as far as the wood pellets, you can pick that up right on Amazon. Here you go. I'm just gonna kick that up. There's the all natural hardwood pellets from Weber. Okay. One thing about Weber is that Weber does a whole bunch of different barbecue deals. So let me just go ahead and show you this particular grill. You see, like, well, here we go. This particular grill right here. Yeah, this is usually on the most wish list on outdoor stuff as far as Amazon is concerned. Yeah, that's what everybody wished that they had. That's what they're wanting. Some people buy it, some people don't, but they wish that they had it. Just like some of the coffee makers, there's a few coffee makers that people would love to have. Okay, here's the Keurig, the K-Cup machines. You know what I'm talking about. Okay, you can get this in black, you can get this in blue, you get this in green, orange, titanium, and red. Yeah, so you got it in all different colors. And then one thing that Weber does is that they actually do videos on how to put the stuff together. Don't you stress out sometimes, can I put this thing together easily? I'm just going to kick this up real quick. I'm going to speed it up here. You can see they show you what you're getting in it, and they show you where it goes. See right there, look. See, I got this. This is where it goes. I got this. This is where it goes. It just makes it so easy instead of having just black and white instructions. I don't like to see how you can look. You can check it out. You can enlarge it. Try to figure it out. How did they do this? So they're pretty good because they do all the instruction, all the grills. They do all the instructions like this, so you can see how it's done. That's a little bit of service after the sale kind of thing. Yeah, and then like I said earlier today, I was telling you. Let's see. See, I ended up getting one of these grills here. Let me see if I can find something. Yeah, mine looks something like this. I'm not exactly sure. I got to match it up. I got to dig it out to see exactly what the number is and see if they make something almost the same as what they have. But I have something like this where the natural gas goes right to it. I don't have to worry about going and buy some propane or go get some charcoal or go get some wood pellets. But at the rate I'm going to probably end up with a wood pellet machine, a wood pellet grill one of these days. Now, which one I got to get? I don't know. Is it going to be Weber? Is it going to be Traeger? I don't know. I got a big decision to make ahead of time. Yeah, and then some people like just to do the old fashioned, they're just happy with doing the charcoal stuff, That's all they want to do. But these Webers, these things have been around forever. I was driving through Chicago one time and I ran across a Weber barbecue pit that was like 20 feet tall in the front of the restaurant. Well, I got to tell you, it got my attention. I stopped at the restaurant and I guess I ate a burger, or I ate ribs or something. I don't remember what I ate. They did mess up or maybe I messed up. Instead of getting French fries, I got broccoli instead. That was no good. But I ate the broccoli. I made a sacrifice. I ate the broccoli and didn't ask for the fries. Probably one of the very few days that I did the right thing on the road trying to eat healthier. But that was a long time ago. I still don't eat broccoli. Okay, but on that day I did. Okay, let's see. I'm going to jump on over to Traeger. Traeger, 3 of the best grills that I have just happen to be Traeger. Traeger. One thing about Traeger, you don't have to specify what kind of Traeger you're looking for. because it just comes up. Yeah, this one right here, this is the best-selling one I have right here. The one that's $9.99. The one right here, it's got the Wi-Fi technology. Yeah, if you get a text from your grill saying that your baby back ribs are ready, make sure you answer it. Make sure you communicate with it to let it know exactly when you're planning on getting home. You know, if you're picking up some beer, or you're picking up some Cokes, or you're picking up some ice, or whatever the deal is, you just need to answer back and say, I'm going to be back in half an hour, so keep the ribs warm for me. Yeah, so that's how that works. Okay, let's see. Let's go on over the Traeger wood pellet grill with Wi-Fi technology. Did you see that steak? That steak was perfect. Here we go. Let me jump back over here. Yeah, that steak that just hit the grill just a while ago, just 5 seconds ago, that was perfect. You know how you do the deal where I want that steak? Yeah, that's the one. That's the steak I want. You know how you look at 6 or 7 of them and you look at all of them and you just figure that's the one I want. Yeah, that's the one I want. I don't need to look at another one. That's the one I want. That thing had to be tender. Yeah, without a doubt. Hey, one thing about cooking on the grill. Unfortunately, hamburgers up, steaks are up, ribeyes are up, baby back ribs are up, chicken wings are out of sight. All seafood's out of sight. There's one deal left. There's only one deal left, and that's the price of a whole chicken. You could buy a whole chicken at almost the same price that you bought it for a couple months ago. Other than that, everything is out of control. Everything's crazy. Yeah, food service is trying to get back in the business. Of course, you want the food service to get back. We need places to go to eat. We don't want to eat at the house for the rest of our life. I don't. I mean, I want to be able to go out and eat every once in a while. Of course, I got enough snacks behind me to keep me taken care of for a while, but you always like to eat hot food. And if you're not anywhere near your house, you got to eat somewhere. So we need food service to get back in. It's going to take a while for the supply chain to equal out. Yeah, here we are. We're coming back, and now we're going back in the other direction. So it's all messed up. It's just going to take a while for it to be figured out. But anyway, if you want to get something that's a good deal is just a regular whole chicken. That's it. Hey, look, you know what? I got some. Yeah, I got a few things for the grill. Let me see. I got a few things. Let's see. Let me see. Yeah. How about some Johnsonville sausage for the grill? Look, I got Cajun, and it's a Cajun style with cheddar. Yeah, that sounds good. Johnsonville. You ever saw the big Johnsonville grill they got? Oh man, talk about. It's a tractor trailer. They could cook thousands of pounds of stuff. Yeah. I haven't seen it. Still haven't seen it yet, but the Johnsonville grill, I think they got like 3 or 4 of them, if I'm not mistaken. They're going to be at tailgating parties somewhere in the U.S. They're probably somewhere right now. Yeah, somewhere. Johnsonville. What about? Oh yeah, yesterday was National Filet Mignon Day. That was a good day to get a steak. Any reason to get a steak is a good reason. Hey, what about a pork butt? Yeah, what about a pork butt? Yeah, Tyson's got pork butt. What about some Tyson chicken? Now, if you're in California, you got Foster Farms out there. If you're out on the East Coast, you got Purdue. What about a Smithfield rack of ribs? That works good. Hey, by the way, in that Instapot and the Instapot, you cook baby back ribs in there, but you got to cut them up. You got to cut them up and then put them in the Instapot. But you can do it. You can do ribs there. What about a Bubba burger? Yeah, Bubba makes all kinds of burgers, all kinds of different. They do some plant-based stuff too. Yeah, they do some vegan stuff. But my favorite one is like probably that one right there, bacon and cheddar. Yeah, if you get that burger, you don't have to worry about there being bacon or cheddar. You already have it in your burger. So that works. Yeah, so there's all kinds of things that go on the grill. Yeah, look, I'm just going to pass through this. It's kind of just passed. Did you miss International Beer Day? That was last week. Did you miss National Ice Cream Sandwich Day? Oh, always a good day to eat an ice cream sandwich. What about National Avocado Day? By the way, I did a dip survey. The avocados won. They beat out the salsa. And cheese dip came out 3rd. Bean dip came out 4th. National Ice Cream Day. Chocolate. There was a mint chocolate chip that won the ice cream survey on LinkedIn. I got 73,000 followers on LinkedIn, so I got a lot of potential voters. Yeah, they just happen to like food, like me. Got National Mac and Cheese Day. Like I said earlier, Kraft Macaroni and Cheese won the best macaroni and cheese. Stouffer's makes a good one, but they didn't compare. They weren't able to beat out Kraft Mac and Cheese. National French Fry Day. Yeah, there's little XAN. He's here. Little XAN's here every day. He catches me either early or late but by the time midnight comes around, he or she jumps on. Little XAN. Yeah, let's see. National French Fry Day. Yeah, by the way, what kind of French fries y'all like? Y'all like crinkle cut? You like steak fries? You got curly Q's? What do you like? Seasoned fries? Whatever. Just go ahead and put it in the comments. One thing I can say. Oh, by the way, when you go to a burger place and they put the French fries in a little basket like that, that's pretty cool. Yeah, especially if you're hungry. If you get a burger like that with some fries, oh man, that's great. I don't know about you. I don't know. But if I get a chance to eat French fries with barbecue sauce, I go with that. But I know most people in the U.S. love ketchup. But I'm a little different. I used to like to dip it in KC Masterpiece. Yeah, KC Masterpiece Original. Why? Because it's sweet. That's why. That's why. Yeah, ketchup's a lot less calories than the KC Masterpiece. But one thing I can tell you that I recently learned, that Sweet Baby Ray, I don't know, they just come out of nowhere, but they're the #1 barbecue sauce in America, without a doubt, no question. I did a survey. They blew everybody away. One thing about barbecue sauce, everybody likes to talk about what they like. There's a lot of people. There's so many different people that say this is the best barbecue sauce that I ever ate. And it's always, a lot of times it's something you never heard of. By the way, just so you know, there's thousands of barbecue sauces in the USA. Yeah, because anybody can get somebody to make barbecue sauce for them and they put their name on it. That's it. So I'm telling you, there's 1,000 brands. But if you can make money selling barbecue sauce, man, you must be good, because it's tough. It's a tough business, real tough business. Yeah, National French Fry Day. Nothing like National Pecan Pie Day. That's a good day. Yeah, that's a real good day, especially if you like pecans. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm going to jump back. I'm going to jump into, you know what? I'm going to go look for Commodore Joe. Commodore Joe, I got to show you that pork butt. Yeah, they got a great looking pork butt. Let me see if I can find it. Pork butt. Let's see, Commodore Joe. Grills. A lot of things I got to remember. If I put the grills, they might show up. Oh, you got to be kidding. And it don't even work the same way all the time. You see, if I go here, I'm not going to find the right video. Or maybe I will. Okay, all right. Huh. All right, I won't be able to show you the pork butt now, but I'll show you the video. Believe me, they had a great looking pork butt. All right, Commodore Joe. Sorry, I couldn't find the pork butt for you, but let's see. Wait. I might still try to find. I might still get it. Let's see. I'm at least I'm not giving up. Dun, dun, dun. Well, you got one that's $19.99. It might be in that. Might be in this one. Let's see. All right. Okay, I got that one. Let's see. Commodore Joe. You just never know. Commodore. I'm just going to put Commodore. Let's see when that comes up. Oh, there you go. How about that? Man, if I would have known that would have come up, I would have done that a long time ago. Here you go. I'm going to show you that pork butt. Man, that pork butt looks awesome.
Today, we're going to introduce you to Three Sisters Mexican Lasagna. Got to make sure you've got pulled pork in there, corn, beans, and squash. So let's get into the action. So first thing we're going to do is smoke our pulled pork. Now for this recipe, for the lasagna, you can use any kind of meat or no meat at all. But I find that when I do a couple pork butts, usually I've got a little bit of extra laying around. It's a perfect recipe for that extra brisket or pulled pork you got. We're going to make a beautiful little cave here where we're going to...
I don't know about you, but I wish I had a little bit of extra laying around. Well, I took care of that brisket earlier today. I wouldn't mind that particular pork butt. Man, look how tender that is. Falling off the bone. All right. Well, that's how it goes. All right, let me see. I'm going to jump on over to A-Smoke does a portable grill. So there's some tailgate parties coming down the road. So, oh, look, it's $229. It was $249. It dropped $20. $20. It must be tailgate season. All right, here we go.
Welcome to the professional barbecue party. Whoa! As you can see, there's quite a bit of professionals here with their own unique trade. There are some extreme professionals here, no doubt about that. But what makes me the professional barbecue chef is the all-new A-Smoke Portable Pellet Grill. The fruity and smoky flavor that comes from the 8-in-1 pellet grill comes from high-quality 100% applewood pellets. The A-Smoke Pellet Grill is so easy to use that even beginners like myself. Our little secret. After loading the applewood pellets, set the dial to the desired temperature and the auto pellet loader does the rest. It works like this. Pellets feed through the auger, which burns and heats the grill. Somebody get burned? No, friend. The food-grade pellets are perfectly safe, ready to cook, and easy to use. The Ultra Portable Grill is great for parties and can heat up to 350 degrees Fahrenheit in just 20 minutes. You can bake, sear, char grill, roast, braise, smoke, and barbecue all in one griller. Oh. Wow. The bold design also makes it easy for cleanup. Some people might be harder to impress than others, but the beauty of this pellet grill is that it does all the work for you. You can simply set it and forget it. Here, try this. You too can have an amazing smoky applewood flavor with the A-Smoke Portable Pellet Grill.
I love your barbecue, man!
You're most welcome. A-Smoke. We put flavors first.
I don't know about you, but I know what bruised ribs feel like, and man, it looked like he got some bruised ribs. Anyway, yeah, that's $20 lower than it was. I've been showing it at $349 for, I don't know, like a month or so, and it just went down $20. $20 is $20. Let's see. I'm gonna go on over to. There's another grill called Oklahoma Joe. Oklahoma Joe. Oklahoma Joe. Here we go. Oklahoma Joe wood pellet. All these wood pellet grills. They definitely put the time in and making these videos. Good videos. Oklahoma Joe, and then one more I'm going to put Camp Chef. Camp Chef is another possibility. Let's see, Camp Chef. Camp Chef. Got to put Camp Chef. One thing, Camp Chef, they got a really nice grill that you could add on extra stuff to it. And you got the Wi-Fi and the Bluetooth technology here. Let's see. Here's all the bells and the whistles in one place. Here we go. Yeah, you got all the bells and whistles on that one. Now, one thing right here, you can, let me see. This is the one that's 12. This is the one that's 1279, and you could add different items to the end here. Let me see. There's a great pizza oven. I hope I can remember how to find it. Let's see. MU pizza ovens. Come on. Let's see. See if I get it. There we go. This is the one. This is the oven. I think this is pretty cool. I got to go to the International Pizza International Pizza Show back in 2012. It's a show that I always wanted to go to, and I never got a chance to go there because I always had a conflict in schedule. But one year I took off. I wanted to go. 2012. It was out in Las Vegas in March. Well, this year it was supposed to be in March, and it got canceled, postponed, and it's supposed to happen like any day now. Maybe it's next week. But anyway, the International Pizza Expo, you got pizza guys from all over the world coming in for that. All the equipment guys, the pizza guys, the crust guys, the cheese guys, everything's there. Everybody's there. I got to go. 9 years ago. But the show got canceled in March, and it's going to happen. If everything goes right, if nothing goes wrong, it's going to happen. Not many food shows are getting off having a tough time getting off the ground. The first show The first major food show happened in June. It was the Sweets and Snacks Show in Indianapolis, Indiana. It's the first show in 15 months. The other 15 months, everything was canceled. Each and every show was canceled until the Sweets and Snacks Show happened in June. The Texas Restaurant Show happened in July. The Louisiana Restaurant Show just happened this past weekend. Hey, by the way, the chef that won the American Seafood Chef of the Year or whatever was from Mississippi. Mississippi got it. Mississippi got the award. Yep, the chef was from I don't know if he's from Gulfport or Biloxi or what city he's from, but yeah, southern Mississippi. All right, here we go. Here's the pizza oven. Let me go ahead. This is nice. This is fancy. Not everybody's got this.
Bake the best pizza you've ever made with the Mimi Rotisserie and classic gas ovens. Safe, portable, and easy to use. Whether you're chilling in the backyard or out in the woods, it's time for pizza. With Mimio's portable and sleek design, just fold the legs out, connect to a propane tank, and you're good to go. The ovens are made of premium food-grade stainless steel, meant to last decades. The double wall ceiling promises heat retention, and your pizza will cook at just the right temperature, while the ceramic stone plate creates a delicious crust. Each oven has its own built-in gas ignition that lights the flame with a push and a turn, and the oven temperature can be easily adjusted using the heat control dial. The Mimio Classic Gas Oven reaches 930 degrees Fahrenheit or 500 degrees Celsius in just 20 minutes, ready for its pie. The best part? Your pizza cooks in only 60 seconds. The Tisserie series features an innovative electric-powered auto-rotate stone plate. Simply turn on the switch, and you will get every pizza pops out cooked evenly without any hassle. Now everyone can enjoy the delicious pizza, crispy outside and fluffy inside. No matter you are cooking for your family or your friends, be the showstopper with the Mimio pizza ovens.
Now that would be nice to have that. But did you hear what he said? He said that the pizza cooks in 1 minute. 1 minute that pizza's done. You got to be kidding. 1 minute. That's fast. Don't get used to 1 minute. But anyway, you did hear it said it took 20 minutes to get to the right temperature for that to happen. So it's a little more complicated than just 1 minute. All right, that's the pizza oven. Let's see. I'm going to jump on. Did I cover? I think I covered pretty much everything as far as that's concerned. One thing I do want to go ahead and jump into is the generator. I'm gonna go ahead and show the Beast. That's the Duramax, especially since we got those storms hanging out in the Caribbean. Duramax, the 1200. Yeah. Oh, let's see. Well, the only thing I can say is that was at $12.51 for a long time, and then it went to $12.99, and it was at $12.99 for a long time, and then it just recently went to $13.99. But with the hurricanes coming, I don't know if there's any time for it to go back the other way. Might only be on the upside. Things might get tight. You got two of them on the way. You know, you got one on the way, and you got another one on the way. Although the first one's not going to be a Cat 3 or that I know of. It's not expected to be a big one, but it does tighten up inventory for sure. Here we go. This is the Beast. 12,000 watts of power. Electric start.
Be ready for anything with Duramax's XP 12000 EH, the 12,000 watt dual fuel portable generator. Nicknamed the Beast, this unit provides the power normally found in home standby units, but in a portable package. Offering power and versatility, the XP 12000 EH is perfect for powering your home's essential appliances and even central AC through any power outage, storm, or emergency event. You can also easily transport this unit to the job or campsite. This dual fuel monster runs on either gasoline or propane, which provides the freedom and flexibility of fuel choice. While gasoline is a tried and true fuel option, liquid propane lasts longer, costs less, and has a longer storage life and won't gum up the carburetor. With Duramax dual fuel capability, the choice is yours. Designed for safe and easy operation, the XP12000EH features a user-friendly electric start that's as simple as starting your car. It's also equipped with an optional recoil start and features a low oil shutoff sensor to protect the engine. This powerhouse generator is powered by a 457cc, 18 horsepower Duramax OHV engine that feeds the fully loaded power panel, allowing the user to pull up the maximum 12,000 watts of power. The power panel includes two 120-volt 20-amp outlets, one 120-volt 30-amp twist lock outlet, a 120 or 240-volt 30-amp outlet, and a 50-amp heavy-duty outlet to power the most demanding needs. The panel also features a voltmeter, circuit breakers, low oil indicator, idle control, and Duramax's unique MX2 RV switch, which doubles your 120-volt amperage for heavy loads. With it, you can get maximum power from each 120-volt receptacle and have the option of operating at both 120 and 240 volts simultaneously. The Beast heavy-duty all-metal frame has fully isolated motor mounts and an oversized noise-reducing muffler with a built-in spark arrestor for allowing smooth and quiet operation. The XP12000EH is easy to transport over any terrain with the included handle kit and runs on solid fill tires. Like all Duramax generators, this unit is built with all copper windings that last for years, and it's covered by our 3-year factory warranty. The XP12000EH is a fully loaded workhorse that can power through any situation and keep you going. Duramax, powering everyone, anywhere.
Yeah, that's the Beast at 12,000 watts of power. Yeah, the good thing about it is that you could actually run that on gas and propane. That's a good thing. A lot of people end up with a gummed up carburetor and they don't know what the deal is. They don't know why it's not starting, and that's kind of what it comes down to. So even though gas is a lot easier to get a hold of, it is pretty cool to run it on propane. All right, I'm going to jump into the Fitbit Sense. Fitbit Sense watch. Fitbit Sense watch. Here we go. The Fitbit. I bought the Fitbit watch back in October at $330. Now it's at $300. This particular watch has all the bells and the whistles. It's got a 6-day battery life. You could do Fitbit Pay. You could pay for your pizza. You know, you could hook it up with Google and Alexa. There's a lot of things you can do with the Fitbit Sense. You can monitor your oxygen level in your blood. You could go ahead and monitor your stress. You could check out your sleep patterns. There's just so much you could learn from this particular watch. Here we go. Fitbit Sense watch. That's Fitbit Sense.
Hey there, Shush.
Fitbit Sense. That's got, like I said, that's $298. Let's see, it's 298. Okay, you got 17,140 reviews on it. It's got a 4.4 out of 5. But the one thing I can tell you, you see this Fitbit Charge, the Fitbit Charge 4. I had the Fitbit. Hold on. I had the Fitbit. I had the Fitbit Charge back in 4 years ago. My father had it on 2017 and 2018. I was monitoring his health situation. He had Alzheimer's, so I kind of had to check on things. And all I gotta say is the Fitbit Charge watch from way back when, from 4 years ago, and the one today is just so much better than the one from the original one. They really stepped it up quite a bit. And the thing is, you got a lot of bang for the buck at $129. You got to see, some people just don't want all the bells and whistles. They don't want everything. They want the basic information. And the Fitbit Charge 4 does a good job of doing that. 7 days of battery life. Fitbit Pay. You could go ahead and work it with Google and Alexa, and you get all the basic information. You can do the same, basically the same stuff. You just can't. You just can't get all the information, but you get enough to get by. And this Fitbit Charge 4 did drop to $99 at one time. It did drop to $98. It was $114.5 a while back, but it's been sitting at $129 for a while. Will it go down later down the road? I think so, but you never know. You just never know. But anyway, you get a lot of bang for the buck. I know about the Fitbit Charge. So the Fitbit Charge 4 definitely, I think I could talk about that. Yeah, the Fitbit Charge 4. So here we go. Fitbit Charge 4. By the way, they made a great video too. I like it. It's very good. Here we go. Yeah, that's Fitbit Charge 4. Like I said, we've got to see where it goes. Not quite sure. But if you happen to have, and a lot of people do, if you happen to have an iPhone, you might want the Apple Watch instead. And I can understand that. Same thing with the Note 10. If you got the Note 10 Plus or the Note 10 11, you might want the Samsung Watch. That's understandable. And that's how it goes. But it's all the basic same information. It's all about calories in, calories out. That's what it's all about. They have the apps to help you count the calories in, and the watch does the rest. Series 4, Series 6, gone Series 6. Let's see. Series 6. Apple, of course, Apple knows how to do their videos. Do a good job of there. Kind of the same thing. Whether who does what best, that's up to different people. Different people have different ideas there. Some people say, Samsung's better than Apple. Some people say Apple's better than Samsung. Everybody's got their own opinion. And it all depends on what the price is, right? Price determines how much you like something. All right, I'm going to go ahead and jump to the Samsung. Samsung, unfortunately, just went for one little selling point. That's all they did, the Samsung Watch. So I can't. It's not exactly the same thing. All they're doing is telling you about one particular deal. Let's see. Man, I always got to try to figure out which one it is. Let's see. Is it this one? No, it's not this one. God. Trying to find the needle in the haystack always. And then they switch it around too. It even makes it even more interesting. Here we go. I think it's this one. Hopefully. And it's not. God, where did it go? I'll find it. It's not that one, that's for sure. Let's see. Let me start from. What did I put up here? Samsung Watch. Every once in a while, you can't find it. Huh. Where'd you go? Maybe it's... No! You got to be kidding. I might have to just skip on the Samsung. I'll check here. I don't know if it's here or not. It's probably not, and it's not. All right, so much for Samsung, okay? All right. Well, anyway, it wasn't that big of a deal, but the Garmin gets a little more detailed into what they do, and it's another situation. If you ever get into the situation where you want to buy one of them, you just got to check all of them. Hey, Jill B, thanks for following. I appreciate that. And Ed Kaminsky, thanks for following too. I appreciate that. I can use all the followers I can get. I got 73,000 followers on LinkedIn, but Amazon, not so much. Not that much. It takes a while. I just started on May 1st. Takes a while to go ahead and develop. But this is the 99th day in a row that I'm Amazon Live. And after midnight, I'll jump on so I can hit 100. Just in case something happens tomorrow. You never know. Never know. I might lose my voice. I might not have my voice. So I'll do it while I can. All right. I might not have internet access. That happens. That's happened enough. It's the Garmin. And one thing I like about that, you can see the data that you're looking for. If you can't see too well, which is my case, it's nice to have the big numbers in. All right, let's see. I'm gonna see what else I can get myself into. Let's see. Dun, dun, dun. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and jump on over to KitchenAid. KitchenAid. One thing that they did was they didn't have enough colors with 21 different colors of the KitchenAid mixer. They added a 22nd color to their stand mixer line, which is unbelievable. I was pretty shocked that, Instapot got 5 Star Wars Instapots. So that surprises me. But to have 22 different colors of a mixer, that's pretty unbelievable. Look at that. Wow. How do they keep all that in inventory? I don't know. That's a lot. Cobalt blue, copper pearl, dark pewter. Dark pewter is the 22nd color. That's the one I think they snuck in. Because I look at every day. I think I would notice the new one. Empire red, espresso, gloss cinnamon, green apple. Look at that green apple. Yeah, this reminds me of cruising the coast with all the antique cars coming down the South Mississippi. They're all different, all kinds of different colors. So the mixers and the cars are kind of the same. They are. You got guava glaze and you got ice, plumberry pearl, onyx black, nickel pearl. I got to read the color because I can't tell you what the color is. I'm colorblind, so I got to read it to make sure I got the right, right thing. Matte velvet blue, matte milkshake, matte fresh linen, majestic yellow, liquid graphite, silver, tangerine, toffee delight, white. Yeah, so you got 22 different ones to go for. So the thing is, if you end up with this particular, well, a lot of people already have it. Let's put it that way. A lot of people already have this, but the cool thing is that you could add pasta attachments to it. Now, I sold fresh pasta back in the 80s, and that's when it was, special. Fresh pasta was sold to specialty stores. It wasn't sold to grocery stores. It was sold to specialty stores. Then later down the road, the grocery stores started to carry it. And then things took off. Things got crazy. Then all of a sudden, well, back then it was Lambert's Pasta and Cheese. Hold on. Let me get away from, I'm not the Wizard of Oz. Let me get behind the screen. Yeah, back in 85, it was, people bought dry pasta, but then they started buying the fresh stuff. And then a lot of manufacturers got into it and said, hey, I can make fresh pasta. I can make a lot of money. Wow, mix flour and water. I'm going to make a lot of money. Well, anyway, a lot of companies got into it. Not everybody made it. I mean, a lot of people got into it, but a lot of people are not in it today. So anyway, at that time when things were blowing up in the grocery stores, they started making pasta makers and selling them to the people that wanted to make it at home. The only thing is, I think people realized that it was a lot of work. My wife and I, we didn't do too well with it. It didn't work out too good for us. I don't know what the deal was. We just couldn't get it to work too good. Maybe our machine wasn't good enough. Maybe we didn't know what we were doing. But after you deal with food for 30 more years, when you're in your 20s, you don't know that much as far as cooking. You learn as you go, right? And then, maybe today we would have done okay. But back then, no, it didn't do too good. So that ended quickly. Just like the bread machines, everybody had to have a bread machine. That was the big thing, right? How many people are making bread now? Bread machines probably didn't make a comeback until COVID came in. Then everybody had to make their own bread because you couldn't get none. You had to make it yourself because it's not easy. Oh, I think I'll stop by the store. Oh, yeah, with the 75 people in line at the checkout. No, that kind of deal. So the deal here is that anyway, this is a real good, this is the star of the kitchen, basically. Pretty well known. I'm going to show you the pasta that you can make with all the different attachments. Hey, look, you think about it your whole life, you got one. You know, a lot of times you might have one at, you know, when you're 40 or 45, you finally get one, right? You finally get one, 40, 45, and then you start thinking, man, I want to get this attachment and this attachment and this attachment. Well, you can't have everything you want. You can't have everything you want. But one day you might get you might get one of them or two of them or three of them or whatever. Here we go.
The KitchenAid Professional 600 Series Stand Mixer. A high-performance motor complements the 6-quart bowl, giving you the power needed for double, even triple batches. The stand mixer includes a wire whip, flat beater, and spiral dough hook. Our bowl lift design allows you to easily raise and lower the bowl while switching accessories. And a diverse collection of optional attachments give you additional ways to bring gourmet quality into your kitchen. The KitchenAid Professional 600 Series Stand Mixer. Professional power. Exceptional results. And always classic KitchenAid quality.
Yeah, professional. How about that? Professional stuff. That's something else, huh? But anyway, now let me go ahead and see what pasta ones I can find, because you got to go digging through a bunch of them to find out this stuff. And hey, look, some of this stuff really looks good. If it impresses me, then I'll pass it on. Let's see. Is it this one? This one? This one? This one? Yeah, I think it's in this one. And it is. Here we go. I don't know about you, but I'd rather just plain. I don't like I don't really care for the colors of the pasta. I kind of like the traditional. You see, I wore out that video. I played that video so many times since the beginning of time. I'm probably the reason it's worn out. Here we go. Here's the other one. Last week I picked up some. Was it last weekend? I think it was. I picked up some Louisiana crawfish tail meat because the season's coming. The season's kind of coming. You know, it's kind of over. Basically, March, April, May, June. And if you get the crawfish tail meat at the right price, it's only going to go up later down the road. So I got some crawfish tail meat. I picked up some heavy cream and bought some rotini and my wife made a great, super awesome, fantastic crawfish pasta. That's big. That's a big deal down here. Yeah. You can't do no better than that. Anyway, well, I guess you can if you make your own pasta. You know what? I think I could even do it probably. Here we go.
Making fresh pasta from scratch has never been easier. Using the power of the stand mixer, the KitchenAid Gourmet Pasta Press attachment makes 6 different types of pasta with a simple switch of a disc. Spirals of fusilli, large and small macaroni, rigatoni, spaghetti, and bucatini, all made in minutes. Bring the fresh taste of authentic pasta to your kitchen. From KitchenAid.
Okay, that's 2 down, 1 more to go. Let's see if I find the last one. Let's see. Can I find the last one? I'm trying. I think I found it. Yeah, this is number 3. Let's see. I got it. Yeah. But anyway, you can make pasta all kinds of different ways. The one thing that I say is that down where I live, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, we're more in the rice, down here. And then different in the north, they're in the pasta. So we don't eat nowhere near the pasta that they eat up in the Northeast, and probably in the Midwest too. Yeah, we're spending our time eating jambalaya and gumbo, and you don't make it with pasta. It's made with rice. So we were probably on the short side there, but this definitely probably appeals to more people up north than down south. I'm just guessing. Here we go.
Making fresh pasta at home has never been easier. Using the power of the stand mixer. The KitchenAid 3-piece pasta roller and cutter attachment set rolls sheets of pasta, perfect for a homemade lasagna. Or use the pasta cutters to turn sheets of dough into classic spaghetti noodles or hearty fettuccine. Fresh, authentic pasta, made in minutes. From KitchenAid.
There we go. I found all 3. Found all 3 there. Let me see. Let me kick this one up. All right. Yeah. So, yeah, the thing that was kind of different was back 30 years ago. Yeah, 30 years ago, I got a chance to go ahead and introduce Mrs. T's Pierogies down to the guys out in southern Louisiana and southern Mississippi. And what I remember from that is like, what is that? Nobody knew. Nobody knew what pierogies were back in that day, 30 years ago. There wasn't no worldwide, the World Wide Web, all the information that we get today. That wasn't available 30 years ago. We didn't know what pierogies were. Anyway, what I'm talking about is the fact that in a typical store in the frozen food department, you were lucky if you can find 4 rows of pasta in the frozen section. 4. Talking about 4. Like 2 for ravioli and 2 for pierogies. Now remember, the pierogi wasn't even there. So maybe if you go back a little even sooner than that, maybe 2 rows of pasta you can find. But anyway, I think it was must have been 1991. I went up to New York. I was in Albany. I think I was at a Price Chopper. I went into the frozen food department. I went, look, I couldn't believe it. There was 32 rows of pasta. You got to be kidding. That's the thing. So that tells you everything's not the same. There's a lot of things that are similar around the country, but there's a lot of things that are different. We would never be able to sell 32 rows of pasta in a frozen food department. That just wouldn't get it. So that's what I'm saying. That's a clear-cut difference between the two. Okay, so if I looked at enough stores and I went to enough stores 30 years ago, maybe I could find a store with 5 rows. Maybe 6 in a big store. But that's it. You're talking about 3, 4, 5, 6 rows. That's it. And the only store I went to, I just remember the store that I went to. I was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I kept on walking and walking and walking. The frozen pasta is still here. What's the deal? Is this all they eat up here? That's what I was wondering. Yeah. And then later down the road, as time went by, people started to learn about the pierogi. The thing about the pierogi was that when I got started selling pierogies, the thing was that I didn't know what it was either, basically, right? I just saw it in Miami. I was in Miami one day and I bought it and I brought it home and I said, wow, this would be neat. I could sell this in New Orleans. They might not know what the name is, but hey, who doesn't eat pasta and who doesn't eat potatoes? That's all it was, right? Potatoes and pasta. Hey, that's nothing foreign. It's something that everybody eats, potatoes and pasta. So if you put cheese in it, yeah, big deal. I mean, we eat cheese, right? So that's where it was. But the way I made it adaptable to get started down there was I was frying them. And frying's not the typical way of doing it, but that's what we did. We fried everything back then. That's what we did. That's how it is. Hey, look, if you eat a po' boy and you're eating shrimp, it's fried. If you're eating oysters, it's fried. That's the way it goes. Some things just have to be fried. All right, let's see. I'm gonna jump in this. Oh yeah, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go ahead and jump into my website. Let me go ahead and add that here. www. Yeah, I finally got it. Let's see. I'm switch it out here. I got to go ahead and share it. Let me go ahead and share it. Share the. I was just going to show a little bit of New Orleans. Okay, there you go. Here's my website. I had www.madeInUSAFoods.us. Guess what? Guess what I talk about all the time? Made in USA Foods. I mean, that's how it goes. But just recently, I was able to pick up MadeInUSAFoods.com. That's the easier one. So I just got that. Yeah, somebody had that address for like ever and ever and didn't do nothing with it, and I finally got it. So that's what I changed it to. But check this out. Here we go. All right. When you go to MadeInUSAFoods.us, hey, this is Calvin and I. Calvin, unfortunately, has an Alabama. Yeah, when Nick Saban left LSU, he wasn't worried, but when he went to Alabama, he decided to be an Alabama fan. So anyway, Calvin's got my son, got a lot of national championships under the belt. I got LSU. I got a couple, but he's got a bunch of them. But anyway, that's how it goes. But anyway, if you go to this particular site, if you click up here, you go to Amazon. If you click right here, you go to Amazon. If you click right here, you go to Amazon. If you click right here, you go to Amazon. Get the picture? It's all Amazon. Now you can go over here, and here's a lot of the different things I talk about all the time, but I don't have it in the carousel. Just different things. I got a bunch of watches. Okay, I'm going to switch this out later down the road. I'll switch this out. But anyway, if you click anything, you go to Amazon, you see what they got there. Champion generators I sell all the time. These are the two most wished for coffee machines. The Keurig K-Cup machine, both of those actually sell well. And that's the thing that the Amazon consumer, that's on the best wish list. Let's see. I even got Emeril Lagasse's air fryer in here. How about that? Yeah. One thing I talk about all the time is these protein bars that Fiber One does, because it's got a lot of protein and it's got a whole bunch of fiber in it, and that's good. These things taste good because it's chocolate and caramel. It's chocolate, caramel, and nuts. And it's got a lot of fiber, so that's good. Most of the stuff that we eat is not exactly too healthy, especially where I live. So the thing is, anytime you can add fiber into a diet, that's a good thing. And these are close as you're going to get to a candy bar for breakfast. Oh, okay. Well, I know Reese's Peanut Butter Cups taste better and Snickers taste better, but hey, you can't have everything. Hey, one thing I was going to show you, like on here, you see you got Zapp's. You got Zapp's potato chips here. Crawtators always talk about this. No, I don't know. I don't know why this thing's not loading. Come on, load. Come on, let's get the cable going. It's got to. Let's see. That's not good if I can't get this thing to wake up. There we go. Starting to wake up. Man, it's taking this long to wake up. Oh, let me talk about this while it's waking up. Okay, you got the Sweets and Snacks show that I was talking about a while ago that happened in June. That's the first major food show in the country that happened. 15 months of cancellations. Then I told you about the Texas Restaurant Show. That was in July. That actually happened. So at least Texas is kind of on its feet a little bit. The Louisiana Restaurant Show just finished. I also told you that they got the Great American Seafood Cook-Off, and a guy from Mississippi won the championship. So he's the king. He's the king of seafood cooking, whatever, for this year till next year. I talked about the International Pizza Expo that's in Vegas. So it's the 17th. What's today? The 14th. Oh man, it's starting real quick. If you love pizza, wow, that's the place to be. But you got to be in the you got to be in the restaurant business to go. You got the Natural Products Expo. That's coming up in September in Philadelphia. Yeah, Philly. I think Philly gets it every once in a while. So the Philly's got it. And then you got the fancy food show that's going to be in New York. So New York's going to get one of the fancy shows, and Philly's going to get the other one. Then later on down the road, you got the National Convenience Store show. That's kind of like a sweets and snacks show, just like the same thing. It's all the sweets and all the snacks that I talk about every day. That's the stuff that's at the show. Everything, the drinks, the energy drinks, the Red Bull, all that stuff. That's basically what I talk about. Everything that's at the NACS show or the sweets and snacks show. The only other thing that's there that I don't really talk about too much is I kind of talk about it to some extent, is the chicken and the pizza and the burritos and the chimichangas and the taquitos and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, anything that you eat anything you eat in a convenience store, that's at that show. So that's a great show. That's going to be in Chicago in October. Now, I don't think it's going to be canceled. I think it's going to go. I hope it goes on. And then you got the private label show, which is anything you could possibly imagine. It's not just food, but anything that's under a private label is at this show. That's at the Rosemont. That's always there. That's been there all the time. You can't go over there without it being cold. I never remember ever being a warm show. That's been there forever. Okay, let me come back up here. I just wanted to show you. I got a train passing. I don't know if you could hear the train. It shakes my house. All right. I always talk about Camellia red beans. That's a big deal in New Orleans. Red beans are a big deal. Monday beans, red beans and rice with sausage. The thing that's cool is that so many people moved away from New Orleans and they always had to get relatives to send beans to them. Well, not anymore. You could just go ahead and order your own beans and have it delivered to any state in the country by Amazon. So here you go. And it's the Instapot that I'm always talking about. Look, they did it in the Instapot. They didn't do it in the Star Wars version Darth Vader or R2-D2 or the Stormtrooper, but they could have done it that way. But anyway, here you go. Red beans and rice from New Orleans. By the way, this video has been seen by millions of people. How about that? Pretty cool. So you can get the rice cooker and you can get the red beans on Amazon. You could also get the Blue Plate Mayo. By the way, Blue Plate Mayo has entered in all kinds of different national competitions, and they come out on top a whole bunch of times. Anyway, everybody's got their own deal with mayo, but if you spend any time in southern Louisiana or southern Mississippi or southern Alabama, you will find how fast or how many people love Blue Plate Mayo. So anyway, Blue Plate Mayo put this video together about making the famous fried shrimp po' boy. There's a lot of people that come down here to, hey, we're eating all the seafood down here, but it's not that we're doing it ourselves. We got a lot of people from all over the world that come in to help us eat some of it. New Orleans is the #1 seafood restaurant place in America. I don't think it's got any competition close. Yeah, the Great American Seafood deal that just happened. That was in New Orleans. The cook-off was in New Orleans with chefs from around the country. Yeah, There's like I think there's like, if I'm not mistaken, there's like 13 or 14 or 15 states that participate. Well, first of all, you got to have a coastline. I don't think anybody from Nebraska or Idaho was in it. It's usually, you know, Washington, Oregon, California, Florida, you know, those. Okay, well, anyway, this is the music's pretty good, and like I said, Blue Plate mayonnaise. By the way, they're owned by the Riley Foods Company out of New Orleans. Riley owns a whole bunch of brands, including Louisiana Tea. All right, here we go. Now that's what you call a fully dressed fried shrimp po' boy. Yeah, definitely fully dressed. And like I say, Blue Plate mayo always ends up on it, whether it's a roast beef po' boy, a fried oyster po' boy, a ham and cheese po' boy. It doesn't matter what it is. Blue Plate ends up on that sandwich some kind of way in southern Louisiana. Yeah, here's well, this is my favorite king cake in New Orleans. It just happens to be just a few blocks away from my house. It's Manny Randazzo's. Yeah, if you know, you could see this video on my website later. You got Zapp's potato chips. I've been to the plant where they make the crottators. That's right. If you went to the old airport, it's right off of Airline Highway. You just take a right on Airline Highway, go up the road, I don't know, 20 miles or so, and you run into the Zapp's Crottator plant. Hey, and they make in Ponchatoula, they make Valentine candy over there. The second largest manufacturer of chocolate candy in a Valentine's box comes from this plant. You see, it's high tech. It's high tech. I mean, you can see it's a high tech situation here, but that's in Ponchatoula. And if you spend any time in the South, you know that the Easter Bunny delivered Elmer's pecan eggs and gold bricks and heavenly hash. That was the big deal back in the day, and it still is a big deal today. Elmer chocolate out of Ponchatoula, Louisiana. Yeah, there's the schedule. They do white beans with shrimp down here. There's another red bean video. You can get the red beans. The thing I like about this video, look, they got some fried chicken and some cornbread. I ate my share of cornbread in my lifetime. Hey, you got Cafe Du Monde here. You can get Cafe Du Monde coffee on Amazon. You can get a Cafe Du Monde souvenir coffee cup. Then you got Tabasco. You got Tabasco that's out of Avery Island, Louisiana. Tabasco, just so you know, I don't know if you saw, Tabasco came out with some barbecue sauce. They came out with a line of barbecue sauce. They got 4 of them. I got them right next to me somewhere. Yeah. Oh, yeah, they're hot. Of course they're hot. They're from Tabasco. Yeah, they got 1 fire, 2 fire, and 3 fire. Depending on, yeah, I don't know. I'm not into the fire. Hey, by the way, I used to do a lot of shows where, you know, Chef Paul Prudhomme was on the same plane with me. We did the same show. Yeah. I got to go to their plant, and man, talk about a nice plant. Look, in this video, he says that he's got a state-of-the-art plant. You better believe it. That's a beautiful plant. Beautiful, beautiful. Check this out.
Hi, I'm Chef Paul Prudhomme. Say goodbye to salt and pepper. K. Paul's Louisiana Kitchen was the birthplace of magic seasoning blends. The cooks used to fill the bottles right here in this restaurant. Now we have a state-of-the-art facility with 25 different seasoning blends. Magic seasoning blends is all natural. No preservatives, No MSG and it's kosher. Life's too short for dull food. Spread the magic, and that's good cooking, good eating, good loving. We love you guys.
Yeah, when I got into in 1984, I was working for Eastern Airlines, and I started working for Bar S Foods in 1985. And then when I got into it, that's all I heard about: Chef Paul Prudhomme, Chef Paul Prudhomme, Chef Paul Prudhomme, the black and red fish, the black and red fish, the black and red fish. He turned the place upside down. I mean, he caught it on fire. Yeah, the black and red fish. You could get his seasoning on Amazon. They got a 4-pack and they got a 7-pack with his magic seasoning blends. Okay, now this is a great video. This is another one that Blue Plate did with the crawfish bread. If you ever get a chance to go to the New Orleans Jazz and Heritage Festival, if they ever have one again, unfortunately, it just got canceled. That was horrible news for New Orleans because the Rolling Stones were coming. Yep, the Rolling Stones were coming last year, and the thing didn't work out last year. This year, they were coming again, the Rolling Stones, and then now the thing gets canceled. What? Talk about bad luck. You wouldn't believe the number of musicians that were coming in this year for the New Orleans Jazz and Heritage Festival. It was unbelievable. But the thing is, it's not only the music. The music's great. Everybody in the music business is down here. Stevie Nicks was coming down, but I can't even start. You gotta look it up. Go ahead and Google the New Orleans Jazz and Heritage Festival, and you'll see all the musicians that were booked to come over. Now it's not going to happen. So that was a sad day in New Orleans when that news broke. But anyway, there's two things as far as food is concerned. They got a lot of great food, awesome food. But the thing is, 2 things that were popular out there was crawfish Monica, which was basically crawfish pasta, and another thing called crawfish bread. Well, you put crawfish in the bread, you know it's going to taste good. Well, of course, Blue Plate mayo is involved again. But anyway, this is not the exact bread that you would get at the New Orleans Jazz and Heritage Festival, but man, it looks good to me. If you like seafood and you like crawfish, people would be fighting over this bread here if they only had one. Here we go. And by the way, the music is good too in this one. Ready? Here we go. Yep. Unfortunately, the New Orleans Jazz and Heritage Festival is not going to happen again. That's how it goes. All right. Let's see. I'm going to jump on over to. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and jump on over to the Amazon store, I guess. Let me go to the Amazon store. Okay, let's see. Now I got to connect it. I got to get them connected. Let me see if I get it connected. All right. Let's see. All right, here we go. Let's see. Yep. All right. Let me see what others see. Okay. So if you go to the storefront, you'll see the last video that's going on right now, and you can see it's live. It shows everything that's in the carousel, the 40 different items. And then I got this store that I'm kind of putting together. I was doing a thing where I was going to do all 50 states, but you know what? It's kind of hard to find enough items to fill the shelves, to fill the shelf. The thing is, it's all about it's not only like being available, but it's also being, affordable to be at the right price. I want to try to put things that are at the right price or whatever. So it was kind of difficult to do all 50 states. So I kind of backed away from that. So I think I'm going to do categories instead. So get some of so when I cover the protein bars and I cover the chips and the snack section, I think I'm going to go ahead and put some of the top items in each one of the, sections, just like a grocery store would do. I'll go ahead and put that in later. But you can see in here, I left a couple states. Yeah, I left a couple states in there. Look, I left Louisiana with the Zapp's potato chips and a few different things. And you go on over to, LinkedIn. A lot of my LinkedIn connections have been writing books. So their book is on LinkedIn. I mean, their book is on Amazon. So I'm just kind of mentioning them. So you got like high protein snacks right here. So I'm putting let's open this up just to see. See, like these. See, like the Fit Crunch, or the RX bar, the Fiber bar, the Luna bar, the Think bar, the RX bar, and you got the protein bar here in Nature Valley. So I'll put all the items that kind of like a condensed version. Like if you do the RX bar, there might be 7 or 8 or 9 items in the top 100, but by clicking this, you got it all covered. Or same thing with Nature Valley. So that's kind of how I'm going to do high protein bars. I'll do the top 100s and then kind of take some of the items out of each category, and then I'll leave it like that. Then the other thing, let's see. One thing about when you go to the store here, like right here, you can go and hit this thing that says view all my past live streams. And like if you click this, now I'm going to have to set it up again, I think. Let's see. I don't know if you see it or not. Let's see. You see it? Yeah, you see it. Okay. All right. Here you got when you go to the past the live streams, then you could go back and you could catch all the ones from way back when. I think the thing with with Amazon Live, the main thing is that it's all about a two-way conversation. So you want to basically see it when it's live, but you still can see things from way back when. But the thing is that on Amazon, it gets out of date real quick because prices change all the time. So that's the deal here. So you can see all the different past live streams. I think I'm on live stream number 209 or something like that. Yeah, so I'm way up the chart there. All right. Let's see. Now I got to go back to. Yeah, I'm going to go back. I guess I'm going to go back to bestsellers. Bestsellers. I'm going to go ahead and jump into grocery and gourmet food. I'm going to jump out to snack foods. And I might come back to this one. I'm going to go ahead and check out my carousel. I haven't been looking there. So let me see if I'm connected, not connected. Let's see, I think I left off at yeah, thanks so much for the Kindle customer that just started following. I could use all the extra followers I could get. Yeah, I got 73,000 followers on LinkedIn, but not that many on Amazon Live. You got to start from scratch all over again. Yeah. So anyway, let's see. I wanted to go ahead and put the Breville in. Let me put the Breville coffee maker. Breville coffee maker. Let me go ahead and put this in. So this is the let's see. This is the coffee maker that we have. My wife sets it all up and all I got to do is press the button in the morning, and it makes a pretty good cup of coffee. This particular model has grind control, so you could grind whole beans and then go ahead and put it together. So anyway, check it out. This is Breville coffee maker.
Hi, I'm Phil McKnight from Breville. Today I'd like to introduce you to our latest drip coffee maker. We call it the Grind Control. One of the secrets to making great tasting coffee, whether it's espresso, press or drip filter, is grinding right before you brew. That's because the coffee beans contain delicate flavor aromatics that dissipate once they're ground. If you grind directly before you brew, you'll capture these flavor aromatics in the cup of coffee, producing a rounder, more fuller bodied cup. That's
Every coffee bean grinds differently. The Grind Control by Breville is the first drip coffee maker with an adjustable grinder and calibration, so you can customize your exact taste preference. Let's see it in action. Brew any size carafe, cup or mug without compromising on taste. The Grind Control, brought to you by the Food Thinkers at Breville.
Yeah, so when I first put the coffee maker into the carousel, I started selling this air fryer from Breville. I didn't even know about it. But after I sold a few of them, I said, well, I guess I got to put it in the carousel because it's actually selling. And in fact, it made my top 40. And I just started, I just put it in the carousel not long ago. So who knows what it would have done if I would have had it from the very get-go. Anyway, it dropped down to $3.89. It was $3.99. It's been $3.99 ever since I had it. And I think I had it in the carousel for about 4 weeks or so. Something like that. And then anyway, just dropped $10. But it could do a 14-pound turkey, which is pretty nice.
A superhero in the kitchen.
Breville Smart Oven Air.
When it comes to smart cooking, I do so much more.
I'm the boss of the kitchen. I've heard it all before.
I'm perfect with toast. I can bake. I can roast. I take the guesswork out of cooking, which annoys us the most. I'll even dehydrate or slow cook with ease. Create dish after dish crowds you will please. With Element IQ system, the ideal heating environment is assured. When it comes to home cooking, I do so much more. My heating is fast and even throughout. Precise temperature control is what I'm about. Be the master of versatility with my preset functions. Perfect results you can trust for snacking or brunches.
What about dinner?
Of course, I've got it covered. I come in all shapes and sizes, from mini to large countertop ovens.
Next, you'll tell me you can air fry.
Yes, I can do that too. I'll cook anything smarter than you. See how the Element IQ system in our smart ovens allows you to master every cooking technique. Find the smart oven that's right for you.
Yeah, there you go. That's the Breville oven. Like I say, I can do a 14-pound turkey, and that's a good thing to have. Yeah, one year we had a broken oven and we couldn't do our turkey. Good. I mean, it would have been nice to have this one. We could have cooked it in this particular oven, but tried to get our oven fixed twice before Thanksgiving. Didn't happen, and we had to flatten the turkey in order to get it into the oven that we did have. But that happens. That happens. All right, let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and I talk about the kayaks, but I don't think I ever showed the kayaks. Kayaks, it just amazes me of all the things on Amazon, and that's going to be my number 2 item. And it looks like they just dropped the price too. Let's see, they were like $171 or something like that, and they dropped it another $10. The highest price I've seen on this product since I put it in the carousel probably 8, 9, 10 weeks ago was the highest was $214. The lowest I've seen it is something like $171. Yeah, so this is probably the lowest price I've seen this particular one on. And this is the number 2 item that I have. So whether it's the 2-seater or the 1-seater, this is the video that goes with it. Yep, that's the 2-seater and the 1-seater. Let's see what happened to the 1-seater. 1-seater has been bouncing all over the place price-wise. Let me see if it's even in here. Yeah, I don't even see it anymore. I don't know if they sold out or what. The 1-seater. 1-seater is always up in the top. I guess maybe they don't. Maybe they sold out. I don't know. All right, let's see. I'm going to jumping on over to the fishing version of it. Now, like I said, for it to come out of nowhere to take the number 5 spot in my first 100 days, that's pretty good. That's real good. I didn't even show it to anybody for the first 6 weeks or so. But anyway, number 5 is pretty good though. Here we go. The lowest price that it's been is $309. Right now it's $314, so it's only $5 higher than the lowest price that I've seen in the last 10 weeks. The highest price was $349. It stayed at $349 for a long time before it started to drop. So here we go. There we go. Okay, that's the fishing version of it. So anyway, like I said, it's only $5 higher than the lowest price that I've seen it at. Okay, so that's where it stands right now. Okay, let me see where I'm gonna. I think what I'll do is I'll just jump into another section in the bestseller section. I'll just jump back to that. For me, that's pretty good because I'm pretty familiar with all the snacks that are out there, I would say. Hey, look, okay, let's see in the grocery food category. Let's see what's the most wish list. The most wish list, what everybody's wishing that they had. Hey, look at that. I can't believe that. Look at that. Cool Brew Chocolate Almond Fresh Cold Brew Liquid Concentrate. That's from New Orleans. How about that at number 5? How about that? The Cool Brew. How about that? Yeah. Cool Brew. Yeah, so look, it's in chocolate almond. They got decaffeinated. They got hazelnut, mocha, original, peppermint mocha, toasted almond, and vanilla. And they got French roast too. I thought the pictures were going to change, but they didn't change, but that's okay. Yeah, so how about that? The most wished for. That's what people are wishing for. How about that? At what's at number 6? Okay, let's see what else is in the most wish list. Most wish list. I can see Jack Links. Yeah, I can see that. I can see the kids that want Ring Pops. Ring Pops have been number 1 before. Yeah, Ring Pops have really kicked some tail at one time. Let's see. Body Armor. Yeah. Let me check out Body Armor. Let's see if Carrie's there. Oh yeah, Carrie's there. I think she's there. I can't keep. No, that's not Carrie. Well, maybe it is. Let's see. No, it's not. Yeah. Okay. Carrie wasn't there. Carrie's got a video on one of the body armors. Look, Go Squeeze is there at number 30. Combos at 32. You got Skittles. Oh man, I ate enough Skittles. Was it this year? I think last year I ate a bunch of Skittles at 38. Yeah. I probably ate more Skittles in 2020 than any other year ever. I think. Pretty sure. Hey, there's those Barnett Biscotti cookies at 45. You see, most wished for. All the things that people are wishing for, that's what they're looking for. Milano cookies, I can understand that. What else? They're wishing for. Oh, look, the macaroons. Let's check that out. 72, the macaroons. That's cool. It's got to be good. Pretty colorful. Yeah, there you go. Let's see what we got here. Lemon, chocolate, lavender, pistachio, passion fruit, vanilla, butterscotch, raspberry, milk chocolate, cherry, tiramisu, pineapple, strawberry, blueberry, almond, coconut, peach, mango, rose, and mint. I wonder how long that would last in my house. Wonder how long it would take to eat all those. I'm sure they're all good. All right, that's interesting. All right, they're expensive. There's no doubt about that. Let's see. How much are they? $39 for what? How many? Collections of 15. 15 count pack of 1. That's it. Yeah, 15. $39. You know they got to be good. They got to be good, I guess. Yeah, that's up there. No doubt about that. Okay, let's see. Dun, dun, dun. What else? What else they got in the wish for section? Grandma's cookies at number 86. Interesting stuff. Okay, let me see body armor. Let's see if Carrie's hanging out there. Is she hanging out there? No, I don't think she is. Yep. Nope. All right, let me back up. That's the most wished for. Let me get into another one here. Oh, that's grocery and gourmet. Let's see the snacks. Let me get snack foods. Oh, I like the fact that the New Orleans coffee thing was in there in the top 10. That's pretty good. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is go to. Okay, hey, look, I'm just gonna go to fruit snacks here. It's dominated by just a few brands. That's what it's all about. Okay, you got Welch's fruit snacks. I don't know about you. As soon as I hear Welch's, I think of grape juice. Yeah, I like that. I drank a lot of Welch's grape soda when I was a kid. Yeah, I sure did. Welch's. And you got Mott's that's got the fruit snacks. And you got Annie's that's got the fruit snacks. And you got one more. You got Kellogg's. Let's see where Kellogg's is. Kellogg, I don't know about you. I like this one. The one that I like here is the blueberry one. That's the one I really like a lot. The blueberry one. The strawberry one is number 3. And then the other berry, the raspberry, is number 2 for me. You know, sometimes you don't care. Well, I care on that one. Yeah, the blue one is the best one. Yeah, let's see. Any other things that pop up? Look, Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo's got some fruit snacks. I haven't tried the Scooby-Doo ones. I don't know who makes that for them. Hey, you got Sunkist fruit bites. Hey, you got another one here, you see? Kellogg's, Welch's. Yeah, Annie's. Let's see if there's anything else. Super Mario. Yeah, Super Mario. I don't know who makes that one. But they're in the game too. And you got Gushers. Yeah, Betty Crocker Gushers. Yes. I can understand having the fruit snacks division, the department, but the fruit leather department. Let's see what the fruit leather. Yeah, you knew Stretch Island was going to be number 1. Yeah, that's number 1. What other is Stretch Island should be all over here. Okay, let me see what else we got. This is the most wished for. All right, let me go cookies. Most wished for cookies. What's the most wished for cookies? Well, this is very often at number 1. How can you go wrong? You got Oreos, Chips Ahoy's, and Nutter Butter peanut butter sandwich cookie. Now, if you don't like peanut butter, then I can understand this not being your most wished for item. But if you like peanut butter, that's definitely up there. And you got the keto high key mini cookies. That's just because it's keto. I mean, it's because it's keto. That's the deal here. Dunkaroos. I can understand why Milano's would definitely be there because that's a great cookie. It's a fancy cookie. There's the Chips Ahoy. And you see, if you don't really care. I mean, if you like Oreos and Chips Ahoy better than Nutter Butter peanut butter sandwich cookie, then you get this one. Hey, that's not a knock on this one, okay? Just because they decide they want these 3 and not that one. And you don't have to be allergic to it because you don't have to be. You just decide that your peanut butter is a second choice. And then look what Oreo got together, kicked out the Chips Ahoy and the Nutter Butter peanut butter sandwich cookie and got some of their family in. So you got the 2 Oreo cookies with the double stuff and then the thin ones. See, 50 years ago, we didn't have all this stuff. We just had this one and this one, I think. I don't think we had any of the other stuff. We didn't have double stuff. We didn't have triple stuff. We didn't have all that stuff. We just had regular stuff. And guess what? We were happy. We were happy with our regular stuff. But man, the food world is just so complicated now with all the innovation and all the different things. Hey, one thing I did read, I read this with IRI just today. It said that consumers are kind of getting tired of eating the same stuff over and over again. They want their variety back. So now you got plants that are starting to produce a lot of items that disappeared during COVID. A lot of items are coming back. You're going to start seeing a lot of new things hitting the shelves because the consumer don't want to eat the same thing over and over again. So I can see that. And you got Grandma's at number 7. You got Milano at number 8. Let's see, anything new here, anything. You got Catalina Crunch. That's a keto play at 13. Let's see, there you go, the double stuff at 31. Hey, you got Hydrox in here. Hey, how about that? I haven't seen Hydrox in a while. Look, 30. Hydrox is at 30. You got them Barnett cookies at 33. They're really nice. That's a good gift. That's really a good gift. It's the thought that counts. And if they like what you send them, that's a good thing. All right. You got the regular stuff right here. Let's see what else is on the back. Oh, you got the Godiva cookies. Check this out. I don't care if these things are broken. They still taste good. Yeah, you see? You got the broken cookie here. All those broken cookies. I'll eat the broken cookies. That's fine. Now, as far as I'm concerned, I'd rather the bigger box. Yes, that's the one I'd rather like. Yeah, but but you see, that's a nice gift. Whether it's the small one, look, $16.95, or it's let's see, the big one. Oh, the big one's $68. Whoa, how many cookies? 46. Okay, $68 versus $16.95. $16.95. It's $16.95 for 20. So the big one really gets up there. So I think the small one's the way to go. Yeah. Okay. That's that on in that situation. Yeah, let me see. I'm going to jump on over to gift ideas. Let's go gift ideas. Or, okay, that's a good gift. The Barnett one, the Godiva one is a good one. Let's see, anything that looks like a gift. Yeah, what's this? Philadelphia Candies. Philadelphia Candies, dark chocolate covered Oreo cookies. All right, that sounds good. Let's see if they show any more than that. Oh, yeah. Close up. Under further review. Yeah, that looks good. Made in Pennsylvania. Philadelphia Candies. Since 1919. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's a cookie, but it looks like a candy. Yeah, it's nice. Nice. See, that's another option there. Let's see. $43. Let's see. Wait. Flavor name. Dark chocolate. Oh, wow. You got all kinds of... You got mint chocolate. Oh. Hey, now we got... Let's... Yeah, the mint ones look good. Yeah, I like the mint ones. I'd probably go with mint. All right, let me back up here. Let's see. Granny Bella's Artisan Biscotti food gift. I didn't see this one. I've never seen. This is new for me right here. Yeah, so you got, this is just regular undecorated biscotti, I guess you could say. And how much is it? $24.99 for that biscotti. All right. That's that. Let's see what else. What else I can find here. I'm looking. Hey, you got European cookies. Oh, you got a Kirkland item in here. Look, it's 64. Yeah, you see? See, you got a lot of the store brands that end up in here some kind of way. On Amazon. Yeah, they end up here. See, Members Mark makes a nut bar that's pretty good. I mean, real good. In fact, it's in here somewhere. Yeah, and the thing is that the one I saw last night was like in the 60s. I mean, as far as the cost, it was in the like 68 cents a piece. And that was, I mean, that was pretty good. That's affordable. That's not a bad price. Okay, let's see. I'm going to jump back here. Now I'm going to go back to chocolate. Okay, chocolate cookies. Okay. All right, sounds good to me. Chocolate cookies. Now I could go to new releases. Yeah, let me go to new releases. New releases, something new. What's coming up? There's got to be new stuff hitting the shelf soon. See if there's anything. You got Oreo cookies here. What's this? The summer treats, double stuff. You got the double stuff, best sellers. Well, I fell out of that. Let's see. Cookies. Back to the cookies. Now what I was doing was okay, yeah, let me go new releases on just regular cookies. Maybe I'll get a good thing here. That'll be interesting. Pillsbury soft baked cookies, confetti at number 1. New releases. This is new stuff. You're going to see new stuff hitting Amazon, hitting the shelves. Oreo original and Oreo double stuff. Gluten-free? What? How about that? Gluten-free? How about that? Double stuff, gluten-free. Look at that. We didn't even have double stuff, and they got double stuff gluten-free now. See what I'm saying? What's going on? See, that's original and that's double stuff. You see, that's a lot more good stuff in the middle. Gluten-free, certified. Okay, that's interesting there. Interesting. Okay, so we got the Oreo gluten-free coming out. We got another Pillsbury. This is a good pack. This is the Belvita Bites, which I didn't know they had. I didn't know they had Belvita Bites, cinnamon brown sugar. You got the Newtons. That's one of my all-time favorite cookies right there. You got the Oreo Thins, and you got the Wheat Thins. The Wheat Thins, if you ever get a chance to try tomato basil Wheat Thins, I think those are awesome. Tomato basil. Got some flavor. It's not that these are no good. I love these. These are great, but the tomato basil is even better. All right, you got Team USA. Okay, Oreo again, Team USA. Chips Ahoy. Red, white, and blue. Proud sponsor of the Olympics. Hey, that's pretty. I like that. That's nice. Yeah. Wow. I gotta say. Red, white, and blue cream in the middle. That I like. That's worth trying. Yeah, look at that cookie. Hey. Well, let's put it this way. This is one of the biggest surprises I got today. This is pretty neat. Really neat. Okay. And that's Mondelez, however you say that company. It was Nabisco, but they got bought out. Okay, Girl Scout cookies, peanut butter patties, tag along at number 7. By the way, if nothing has changed, Girl Scout cookies are made in 2 different plants. One plant for the East Coast, one plant for the West Coast. Yeah, number 8. I don't know if that's still the same, but that's how it was way back in the day. So you got one plant doing all the cookies. So they're not being made in 17 different places. They're made in 2 places. But who knows? During COVID, that could have changed. You can't keep up with everything on a daily basis. It's not like they call me up and say, "Hey, Randall, just wanted to let you know we decided to go to 3 places." No, they don't tell me. I don't know. High Key, number 9. You got Unbelievable keto cookies. All right. Keto is still a big deal. Still a big deal. All right. Let's see. Keto chocolate cookies. What we got here? Salted caramel brownie. Yeah, that's got to be good. Yeah, that's got to be real good. That's interesting. So Oreo's definitely been busy with innovation. All right, you got the fortune cookie. You got a variety pack on the Newtons. Nature's Bakery is really making some, really making some progress. So it looks like puts a little pressure on Newtons. Newton's going to, I think, become more aggressive. Team USA. I think that's the same one. Let's see. Yeah. Team USA. Look, you got the Oreo Thins. Yeah, you got the Oreo Thins in the box. I haven't seen that one. The six pack box. Look, you got Nature Valley Minis. That's a new thing. Chocolate peanut butter. Let's see what else. Allergy Smart. Crunchy oatmeal raisin vegan cookies. Okay, that's different at 55. Muddy Bites. I got to check into that. I've been running into Muddy Bites lately. Got to figure out more about that. Cookie Crisp. That's from way back when. You got Hawaii, the HB Hawani Brother cookies. Okay. You got Bubba's Fine Foods. That's some Nana chip grain free. Benton's. Okay. You see Keto's popping up all over. Yeah. Keto's definitely making some progress. Looks that way. Keto. Now these look good. Parmesan crisp. I don't have to try it. I think that's probably pretty good. Let's see here. All right, jumping back from behind the screen. I'll jump back here. I'm just the one thing I like to make the screen as big as possible so that you can see whatever I'm looking at. That's what I'm always trying to do. But I hate to be completely off the screen and then you don't know where the voice is coming from. I'm definitely not the Wizard of Oz. Oreo salted caramel brownie at number 56. Dun, dun, dun. Chips Ahoy, Hershey fudge filled. Yeah, that sounds good. Hey, you got Purolene. That's from Mississippi. They make that in Mississippi. They do quite a bit of business with that particular product. Goes great with ice cream, by the way. Yeah, you got another Purolene right here. Dark chocolate at number 86. Colombian cookies at number 99. All right, I'm going to look through one more quick deal, and then I think I'm going to go eat. Let's see. I'm going to look at macaroons. Let me see macaroons. Let's see what they got here. New releases in macaroons. Wow, that didn't last long. Look at that. It's got one. That's it. Okay. Let's see most wish for. Okay, now we go. Now we got some. All right, that's different between new ones and ones that have been around. Let me just look. Okay, these are number one. Let's see what the deal is here. Let me see if they're as expensive as the other ones. And that's the same one, I think. $39 for how many? Oh, that's got 24. Oh, okay. 24 is a lot better than 15. Okay, I'm gonna back out there. Let's see what else. We got some macaroons at number 3. Let me check that one out. Okay, that's that one's interesting. That's a sleeve. Macaroon bites. $29.99 for how many? $12. Okay, that's a little pricey there. But they gotta be good, right? They gotta be good. Let's see. Luxury French macaroon. Oh wow, these look interesting. Let me see what the video looks like. Let's see. That looks good to me. I like that. Let's see what else I could run into. Oh, look at this. Andy Arnaud French macaroons. Let's see. Number 27. They look interesting. Yeah, look interesting. I'll leave it at that. Interesting. Let's check this one out. They look good. Let's see what the deal is. It's a pack of 10, and then how much is it? $21.99. So they definitely don't give those things away. That's for sure. All right, let's see the 36 French macaroons. Macaroons, yeah. All right, let's see. See, I wish they would have a little more information. 36, what is this? Currently unavailable. Okay, well, that doesn't do us no good here. All right. Andy. All right, let me look at this. 47. Okay. Check this one. Let's see. See, this stuff's fancy, okay? This is fancy, but it would be so nice if they had the video with it to talk a little more about it. But this actually looks good. You're getting a little bang for the buck, I think. Let's see how many. 35 pieces, and how much is it? Oh, currently unavailable. Yeah, there we go. Currently unavailable. But it's nice, even though it's not available. See what else I got here. Coconut macaroons here. All right, I'm going to look at this one. Come on, I'm looking for... Look, none of them have any. They just have it. I'm just saying, it'd be nice. It'd be nice, even if it was in French. It'd be all right if it was a video. Something. Looking. Let's see. All right. Well, I'll get out of that. Let me see. I'm going to kick up these macaroons here. At least make the photo there. Jump back here. All right. I'm going to look. I'm going to check my carousel again. Pecan rolls there. So good. Hey, Chuck. Oh, wait. I missed somewhere along the line. Yeah, that's what I don't know. I don't know if that's going to protect you in war. Oh, yeah. Yeah, macaroons are great. Hey Chuck, what about do you prefer pecan rolls or the pecan divinity? Do you have a preference? By the way, those things are made in Georgia. The pecan rolls from Stuckey's. Stuckey's. Yeah. So anyway, let's see what I got here. I got the Walt Sun Joe, the Weber, the Black & Decker, Fitbit Charge, the Pool. I'm just looking at all the let me go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and do the Zenus. The Zenus bed. Yeah, like I said, I was selling these green tea mattresses and didn't know where they were coming from. And then I jumped into it and found out that they're pretty popular. That's how much I know. The Zenus green tea. All I got to do is put green tea. That's it. The green tea. See if I see the 12-inch. I shouldn't have put 10-inch. Why I put 10-inch? I just leave it. Knock that out. All right. Well, here you go. The 12-inch. This particular one. I'm going to be able to show you how they smash that mattress and get it in the box. Even if you don't want a mattress, it's pretty interesting.
Zenus. Live in wonder.
In a town, not so much unlike the town you live in, there was a girl. Her life was a quiet one, a quaint one, maybe something's missing one. And what do we have here but a Zenus memory foam mattress and its easy-to-assemble all-in-one box partner of a bed frame. Money can't buy you love, but it can buy you the perfect night's sleep that comes with this cotton ball soft memory foam mattress and tufted platform bed. And under the right circumstances, that's just as good as love.
All right, so right here.
Anyway, so you got to see how they get that in. That's an interesting thing. Let's see. I'm gonna, since this works, I'm gonna go ahead and play the thing from Works. Since the Works is like the number 3 overall selling thing, all I gotta do is put Works, and they know exactly which one it is. It stayed pretty stable. Pretty stable at 112. Like I said, it's dropped down to 105. That's as low as I've seen it. And the thing about it is, like I said, you could use it as an edger. With the 2 little wheels, you could use it as an edger. You could adjust the length of it so it's comfortable to work with, and you can press the button and get the get the string out at the right length so that it knocks those weeds down. Here you go. Yeah, one thing good about this one is that when you got to deal with the extension cord, that's not too fun. The extension cord is a pain, without a doubt. It is pretty cool to have it to have it cordless. You're much more likely to go do the job if you can just go run out there without any extension cord involved. You always got to look for the extension cord. But anyway, that actually really does well. The Black & Deckers, of course, are basic. For me, this is number 1, but Black & Deckers like number 2, 3, 4, and 5. They got a bunch of different units that actually end up behind that one. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead. I always thought that tillers were supposed to be big monster machines. My grandfather had one, and it was like a tractor. It was just so big. But I didn't really realize that they had tillers this small. But they actually become very useful as far as the garden's concerned, because it tears up some stuff. I got a neighbor that told me that she bought one. She bought the Sun Joe. She bought the little one. She said she loves it. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it yet. I can't wait to see it. Sun Joe tiller. Let me go ahead. Sun Joe tiller. But the deal is for $98 to be able to tear up the grass. It's the grass that's the pain. Yeah, look, $95. Still $95. Let's see which one this is. Okay, the one that's $117. I'll go with this one. Let's go $117. Just to give you an idea. Just for $117. Watch this. Watch the dirts are flying everywhere.
Introducing the TJ604E electric tiller plus cultivator from Sun Joe. The dirty little secret of great gardens and great gardeners everywhere. TJ604E's powerful 13.5 amp motor quickly pulverizes dirt with 6 durable steel angled tines and effortlessly slices through soil at up to 370 RPM, ensuring maximum aeration and preparation for planting. Cultivate areas up to 16 inches wide and 8 inches deep in just seconds. Sun Joe tames the toughest yard and garden tasks, controlling weeds with less strain. Rear wheels make it easy to maneuver wherever it's needed, and a collapsible handle makes it a cinch to store. Backed by a 2-year warranty, it's the perfect tool to get your garden started. So get growing and go with Joe, the TJ604E electric tiller plus cultivator from Sun Joe. Get equipped.
Yeah, so you're only putting up $100, $117, and it's tearing up the grass, and it's easier to do the garden thing. Hey, by the way, we got 3 pineapples growing in the backyard. I don't have to go to Hawaii after all. 3 pineapples growing. I think they're gonna make it. I think I'm gonna end up with pineapple upside down cake. My wife's been making that for like 35 years. I'm not going to have to buy it from Dole. I always have to go to the store to go pick up some cans of Dole pineapple slices so that you can make that upside down pineapple cake. Now she's going to be able to make it from scratch. Got 3 of them growing in the backyard now. Whether they make it or not or something happens to them, I don't know. anything can happen, but they're still growing. So we'll see if they get the full strength. For the full size, I'll go ahead and take a picture of the cake and take a picture of the pineapples if they make it. I think they will. All right, let's see. I'm gonna go over to the Sunjo pole saw. You know, all this, I've never used the pole saw in my life. So I wouldn't, you know, I think it makes a lot of sense. You know why? Because everything that you own got bigger when you know, in the last 10, 15, 20 years. Now it's higher. You need the pole now to get to it. There you go. This particular pole saw I've been having in the carousel at $94 for a bunch of weeks. And I always thought it was a pretty good value at $94, but now it dropped all the way down to $79. This is the lowest price I've ever seen it, $79. So check it out.
Saw what you see with the one saw that always does double duty. Sunjo SWJ807E Convertible Electric Pole Plus Chainsaw takes the danger and difficulty out of trimming your overgrown trees and tough-to-reach branches. Stand safely on solid ground and simply adjust the telescoping pole to gain up to 15 feet of overhead reach. Later, when the limbs are down and there's wood to be cut, the SWJ807E quickly converts to a handheld chainsaw to make light work of loads of logs. Powered by a robust 8-amp motor, Sunjo can handle the most stubborn tree limbs, brush and branches up to 9.5 inches thick. It features a durable 10-inch Sunjo bar and chain with auto oiler to keep the bar and chain fully lubricated during use. Unlike gas-powered tools, SWJ807E is completely electric, so you'll power up instantly and reliably every time with the push of a button, without having to deal with smoke, fumes, fuss with spark plugs, or costly tune-ups. Switch from pole saw to chainsaw in seconds. Sunjo's innovative quick swap system keeps you cutting when you're in the thick of things. Plus, the SWJ807E comes equipped with a built-in safety switch to prevent accidental starting and a protective sheath for safe blade storage when the day's work is done. And Sunjo comes with a full 2-year warranty for worry-free operation season after season. So let gravity do the work and go with Joe. The SWJ807E 10-inch 8-amp convertible electric pole plus chainsaw from Sunjo. Get equipped.
I think it's pretty cool. I mean, it does a lot for $79. The fact that you can disconnect it and use it as a regular chainsaw, that's pretty good. The fact that you get 15 feet further than you usually get, that's good. It's not too advisable to go climbing a tree with a chainsaw, that's for sure. Yeah. Hey, there's two things I'm just thinking about because you never can say it too much. Number one, don't run a generator inside the house. It happens every hurricane season. People run it in the house. Can't do that. It's got to be outside. It's got to be away from the door. The other thing is with turkey season coming up, don't fry the turkey close to the house. Make sure it's away from the house. That's another accident waiting to be happening. But you can't say it too often because it just happens, unfortunately. Yeah, no. So climbing the tree with a chainsaw definitely doesn't work. Hey, look, I'm gonna have to go check on my son. I'm gonna go ahead and Instapot. I never did cover the Instapot, so I'm gonna run these videos and then I'm gonna go run and see. I'm going to check on my son and make sure he's doing okay. As long as the TV don't stop, he's doing okay. Instapot. Instapot's the #1 brand in the multi-cooker category. Break. Let's see. Let me make sure I'm getting the right thing. Yeah, look at that. The Instapot made a change. It was $199 earlier today. It just dropped to $159. The Instapot just dropped to $159. How about that? And it's got a 4.7 out of 5, which is really, really good. See, I just noticed. I mean, it just happened. 159 on the Instapot. Hey, the timing on that's pretty good. I didn't know that just happened. But before I go there, let me go ahead and show you. Yes, there is. I was pretty amazed when I first saw R2-D2 that Instapot actually devoted their production to a Star Wars Instapot. I couldn't believe that. Couldn't believe it. They did. Wait, where is it? Where's Darth Vader? What happened to... Oh, the Darth Vader's right here. Okay, look. So, anyway, you got BB-8. Oh, wait, that's not the photo. See, you got BB-8. You got Darth Vader. Look at that. That's a pretty sharp-looking Instapot. You got Little Bounty. You got Stormtrooper. And you got R2-D2. You see, I thought that was the only one that existed. And then one day I'm looking through things and I run across the whole family. Look, you want to see the... Wait, I got the group photo somewhere right here. Check that out. Look, the group photo. And I know, without a doubt, there got people around the country that are big Star Wars fans, and they bought all 5 of them. I betcha. I don't have that confirmed, but I bet you there's a bunch of people that got all 5. Yep, because it's going to be collector's items one day. Yep. But the thing is, it does work out pretty good because you could have Rosina meatballs and barbecue sauce in R2-D2. You could have Brian cocktail smokies with barbecue sauce and Darth Vader, and then you could have pierogies in the Stormtrooper. You could have different things. So I mean, at a party, it would make it it would be pretty easy to tell everything apart, right? Instead of all of them looking the same and trying to remember if it's the third one with the meatballs or the cocktail smokies or whatever the deal is. So in a way, it's kind of interesting. Yeah, anybody that needs 5 Instapots, you might want to get 5 like this. All right, let's see. I think when I was talking about that earlier, I think people were like, oh, no, that's not the case. But it is. All right, so let me go back to Instapot. Get rid of Darth Vader. Just go to the regular one. But that's good. The Duo Crisp just went down. How about that? Went right down at 159. Okay. I'm going to go check on my son, but in the meantime, the Instapot, they're the #1 multi-cooker in America. But look, they showed you. See, you could cook a whole bunch of different ways. Look, 11 in 1. Yeah, 11 different ways. You can even do baby back ribs in here. Yeah, so you can do it all. So anyway, I'm going to go ahead and play the videos. I'm going to go check on my son. I'll be right back. Here we go. Instapot Duo Crisp. At the new price of $159, $40 down. How about that? Okay, 159, and it just happened. So that's better. By the way, I just had to find something else for my son to watch. He went from some cop show or whatever. Yeah, no, something from Great Britain, some investigating thing or whatever that he's watching. Then he wanted to change it to Scooby-Doo. So now he's watching Scooby-Doo. He'll be happy for a while. Or sometimes. We've been watching Scooby-Doo like forever. You know, that came out in what, 1969, 1970? Yeah. And still going strong after all these years. All right, so that's where I got. I did find a oven that's pretty cool too. I mean, when you start digging and you start looking at all this stuff, you start discovering things that, you know, some people don't know that exist. That Breville oven was pretty good, but this is a Cosori air fryer. See the digital communication. I mean, it's going to be the point where you're going to do everything on your phone and communicate. And the deal about the house taking over, I guess that's really close. Yeah. So this was 149 for a long time, and it dropped to 134. I think probably 3 or 4 days ago or something like that. But check this out.
Embark on your next delicious adventure with the Cosori Smart Air Fryer Toaster Oven. The high contrast LED display and precise control knob, together with a sleek, matte finish, bring style and versatility to your countertop. With 12 cooking functions and smart capabilities through the free VSync app, you'll have everything you need to satisfy any craving. Rapid heat circulation and air crisp technology Cook your food quickly and evenly, so you can whip up new favorites for breakfast, lunch, dinner, and everything in between.
Yeah, that's the Kasori. Let's see. I'm looking to see where I was gonna hit on. The other thing that that actually, well, that's actually interesting. I think it's this one. Let's see. I don't know about you, but if as far as cooking, the cooking things, I like them to be stainless steel. That's just me, though. That's me.
Practical, powerful, and with style to spare. The Kasori stainless steel air fryer was built to make an impression. 9 original presets and a collection of custom recipes help deliver healthy results in all shapes and sizes. The intuitive LCD display gives you full control over time and temperature, while the preheat and alarm functions make sure everything runs smoothly from start to finish, no matter what you make. And when you're done cooking, the removable dishwasher-safe basket and stainless steel exterior keep cleanup quick and painless. So all you're left with is leftovers.
That's some good leftovers. I like that. That's some good leftovers, no doubt about that. Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and put the Ninja FD401. Yeah, let's see what you see. Ninja's gonna have to. You see, Ninja's at 199. Let's see. Maybe they made a move. Let's see. Gonna see fine. Gonna see now. Let's see. Let's see. Are they still there? Are they still there? Let's see. I probably should have put FD401. Yep. It's going to make me do that. All right. Let me get the FD401. The Ninja FD401. FD401. Let's see. Here we go. Yep. It's still at $199. Don't be a bit surprised if it has, it ends up matching price later down the road. All right. Let's see. Here we go. The foodie family. Everybody likes to cook different, different ways.
Meet the Ninja Foodie family. Now, there's a foodie for everyone. And by everyone, we mean the roasters, the steak grillers, the sheet pan meal thrillers, the bakers, the cocktail shakers, the skillet cookie makers, the soupers, the burger flippers, the french fry dippers, the toasters, the smoothie sippers, the chicken wing crispers. Whoever you are, whatever you want to make, be proud of what you cook.
Yeah, so that's the Ninja FD401. And then let's see. There's let me take a quick look at this. I just wanted to see. Yeah, the Ninja. It looks a lot different there. All right. Yeah, let me come back. I'm going to come back to the Emerald air fryer. Emerald air fryer has been in my carousel at $175 for a long time, and it went to $163. But the other one that I sell is the one that's $249. Let's go ahead and check that out. I don't know if it's okay. That doesn't have, no, that one. Okay, I'll go back to 163. All right, here we go. The 163. It was 175 for a long time and dropped down to 163. Emerald spent a lot of time selling food. Now he's selling appliances. A lot of appliances.
Take one.
Hi, Emerald Lagasse here, cooking with my Power Air Fryer 360. It's like having me in your kitchen. Bam, bam, bam. Rotisserie whole chicken with just one touch. That's so crispy on the outside and juicy on the inside. Even everyday meals come out perfectly cooked. My Power Air Fryer 360 is now available at these retailers. So hey, start cooking.
Yeah, how about that? Start cooking. Emerald let me check this this air pressure cooker here. Yeah, Emerald's got a lot of stuff, I gotta tell you. A ton of stuff, no doubt. All right, let me back up here. And I'm gonna jump into, let me go ahead and jump into a bestseller section again. Bestsellers, looking for another something different. Bestsellers. Jumping in the grocery. Of course, I'm going to go in the grocery thing. That's where all the food's at. And I'm going to go to snack foods. I don't know if I'm going to stick with snack foods. Yeah, let me go to, let's see. Okay, snack foods, new releases. This is something that covers, okay, yeah, there's a bunch of, right out the get-go, there's a bunch of different stuff. Yeah, the new releases on the whole snack category. That's Mexican sweet corn Cheetos. Wow. Okay, let me look on the second go. I'm just kind of sneak peeking. Yeah. Okay. Yep. There's cheese flavored potato chips. That's Mott's Berry Family Pack 40 count. Oh yeah, there's a whole bunch of new things here. Yep, sure is. Okay, let me go ahead. I'm gonna start at the top. At the top here, of course. Let's see. Catalina Crunch. All right, we got Catalina Crunch at number 1. Let's see, Catalina Crunch Cheddar Crunch Mix. Yeah, Catalina Crunch cereal. Yeah, they've been popping up in different places. He's got 8 grams of protein, 4 grams of fiber in a crunch mix. That's a little healthier than usual, for sure. When you get to that 4 gram level, that's good. 4 grams of, oh, too fast. Low carb, 8 grams of protein, 5 grams of net carbs. That's the other one. Okay, no audio. All right, but got into number 1, new releases in snack foods. Here's a new release. This went all the way to the top. Number one. I never thought I'd ever see the day where they would sell just one chip. That's it, one chip. I think it's 0.21. Is it 0.21? Is it? 0.21. Yeah, 0.21. 10 count case. Wait a minute. You get 10 packs of it with one chip in it? I'm not exactly sure. Whoa, $130. Okay. Wow. Warning, do not eat if you are sensitive to spicy foods. No, that's okay. I'll pass on this deal. I eat enough spicy stuff. I don't need that. Nope. I'll pass on it. You got the high key almond flour crackers. Now that's interesting. Hey, look at that. Grain free, keto friendly. All right, let's see what I haven't seen a high key video. Let's see. They did a video. How about that? Hey. Okay, that's good. I like to see progress. See a video to go with their stuff. Even Dot's Pretzels got one. Hey, how about that? Things are changing. Look, this is from North Dakota. How about that? North Dakota, Dot's Homestyle Pretzels, sweet and savory. Okay, let's check and see what the deal is here.
I'm Dot. I'm the founder of Dot's Homestyle Pretzels. We were at a wedding in Max, North Dakota, and at the wedding they had a Czech mix, and they had these Spinzel pretzels in there. So from there, I went and just found that pretzel in the store and started trying different combinations of different things with that. One of our relatives, she just wanted to give something back from North Dakota. So what we did was we came up with a little logo, and she handed them out, and her phone started ringing off the hook. We got a map of North Dakota, and anybody that had a population of over 1,000, we sent out a sample box of all the different sizes that we had come up with. It was just a great response, and all the customers, they just spread the word. So what we have is we have the pretzels, then we went to the pretzel rub and the candy bar. And that has the pieces of the pretzel also. My dad was in the dairy business. My husband and I have been in the farming business. Just seems like the right thing to do. We just want to spread the word that we're going to get them out throughout the USA.
Hey, that's a great story. North Dakota. How about that? Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. That's what I've been writing about for the last 7 years on LinkedIn is companies from all over the 50 states and North Dakota. North Dakota doesn't have a whole bunch of food manufacturers out there. So that's good. Got Dots out there. Hey, that's great. Okay, you got Pillsbury Doughboy busy at number 5. You got the Rice Krispie Treats, marshmallow snacks. But what's the deal here? What's new about it? Let's see. Oh, it's the value pack, I guess. I guess it's the value pack. Yeah, and you got the ones where you could write the notes on. You could write a note on the Rice Krispie Treat. Keto crackers. You see, keto is going to be strong. You got Quest Nutrition limited edition protein bar. You got the Belly Welly plant-based fudge brownie snack. Okay, the Belly Welly. Okay, gluten-free, plant-based, zero sugar alcohols, and with probiotics. I like that. That's gut check your snacks. Fudge brownie, gluten-free, plant-based, sugar alcohols, none. Well, if you can make it taste good with no sugar alcohols and no sugar, you're doing good. If you can do it, not sure how you do it, but that's creative, I'd say. All right, you got Lenny and Larry's, the complete cookified plant-based protein bar, vegan and non. Yeah, but what's the deal here? What's new? Is it the new, what is it? Chocolate almond sea salt, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if that's the new thing or not. Okay. Look, this is dangerous. This stuff right here, this butter toffee, Fisher, or peanuts. Oh man, once you open that, you're in trouble. That stuff is addictive. That is definitely addictive. Oh, I gotta keep that away from me. Oh, that stuff's so good. Okay, I just give it a 10. Okay, I don't give too many 10s out, but that's a 10. That stuff's perfect for me. I like it without a doubt. Even though it's peanuts, it's not even cashews, but that's okay. Yeah, the toffee thing, that's awesome. Chef Physique Golden Bar, 100% real food, chocolate peanut butter. No sugar alcohols. Yeah, if you could make it taste good without sugar alcohols, you're doing okay. 3 Japanese snack box. Okay, you got Oreos. This is the double stuff. Is this the, let's see, is this just the, oh, this is the gluten-free double stuff. Okay, so we're going to see more of that stuff coming for sure. Okay, you got Fast Brands variety pack. Okay, Fast Brands. White chocolate cookies and cream. Salt caramel peanut crunch. Okay, so it's not a whole bunch of varieties. It's limited. You got the Pillsbury Doughboy at number 16. You got Welch's Fruit Snacks at 17. You got Keto Crispy Keto Bites. It's 18. You got the Larabar peanut butter chocolate chip gluten-free, free vegan at 19. Peanut butter chocolate chip gluten-free vegan fruit and nut bar. Okay, at 19. This is a good setup. I like this one. The Oreo Thins, a lot of people haven't probably tried them. Fig Newtons are great. Velveeta Bites, maybe some people have not tried those. And then the Wheat Thins. And I'll just say, if you ever get a chance to try the tomato basil wheat thin, it's good. Sunflower party decorations, which I don't know what that's. You see, some of that stuff gets in the wrong place. Nature's Turn freeze-dried snacks, apple. Okay, Nature's Bakery at 23. That's good stuff. And then these duos. These duos are great because it's just 2 bars smashed together at 24. So if you like the 2 bars, then you're doing okay. Melba Keto Snacks at 25. 25 down, 75 to go. You got, let's see, 1,600 Puffs Fruit Bar. but I like this. This is great. That's nice looking. I like that. I mean, I like this. I think that this is more impressive with the 3 stripes of the cream inside versus the the multicolored M&Ms. If that's M&Ms, I don't know if it's M&Ms. Might be just candy, colored chocolate. But anyway, that's interesting. You got the Lay's Wavy Funyuns. So what did they do? They converted the Funyun to a chip? Or they just gave it an onion flavor, I guess. That's going to be interesting. I guess I'll see that soon. All right. You got Tostitos with the salsa at 29. You got the core keto bars at 30. You got Dots Pretzels. We just saw the video there from North Dakota. Yeah, so now every time I see it, I'll be able to say North Dakota, product of North Dakota. Great Northern Popcorn Company. There was a time when everybody popped their own popcorn. There was a time. Now there's manufacturers all over the country willing to pop it for you at a price. Hey, you got the Wendy's Pringles. Okay, I'm gonna have to try that. Yep. Wendy's got into the food business on the retail side. Watch out. Well, I think that probably happened. A lot of food service guys probably did try to get into the retail side since retail was rocking and rolling last year. Yummy sweet potatoes at 34, date paste at 35, soft and Pillsbury Doughboys all over the place at 36, Clif Bars at 37, unsupervised plant-based high protein snacks, Nacho Puffs at 38. That's it. I ate some That's It bars, but I don't remember what flavors they were. But I did try them. Hey, this is a coffee energy bar. Nature's Bakery at number 40. What is this? This is an oatmeal crumble. So this is different. This is different, right? Okay, not exactly. It's got crumbles on the top, so it is kind of different. but it's basically the same kind of cookie that they had before. Girl Scout cookies, like I said, Girl Scout cookies are made in 2 plants in the USA, one for the East, one for the West. I don't know if it's still the same, but that's the way it was at one time. Unsupervised, plant-based, keto-friendly. What does it say? Improves your fake British accent. Okay. All right. Good Sam, organic macadamia nuts, non-GMO, direct trade, vegan, gluten-free, keto at 43, Japanese snacks at 44, Tim Tam at 45, high key keto cookies at 46, Jung 10 food, I don't know, Korean rice cakes, okay, 47. Numbelievable keto cookies, pecan sandy. You see how many keto things they have in the top 50? Cheetos Mexican street corn flavored at 49, and you got the Japanese assortment snack bag at 50. All right, 50 down, 50 to go. Of the new releases in snack foods. Yep, new releases. You know they were coming. There's been a lot of innovation. They just haven't been able to go to market yet. Takes a while. Takes a while to get it going. All right, let's see. We got Royal Gelatin Sugar-Free Bundle. What? Okay. I'm not sure if that exactly belongs in this category, but it's here anyway. Seneca Cinnamon Apple Chips at 52. You got Gourmet Floral Thank You Cookie Basket. That's interesting. 53. Unsupervised. Plant-based. What? What is this? Plant-based high protein unsubscribes you from mass emails. Gator Bites. Okay. Gator Bites. Okay. That's different. You got chewy granola bars, 3 flavors. Let's see. You got oatmeal raisin, peanut butter, chocolate chip, and chocolate chip. All right. You got that. You got the Think. What is this? Think. Chocolate peanut butter pie. Oh, that looks good. The peanut butter pie looks good. Keto. 5-pack. 10 grams of protein, 2 grams of sugar. Gluten-free, not GMO-free, and no artificial sweeteners. That's to the point. Good Fish. Crispy salmon skin chips. That should be interesting. Oreo mini Nutter Butter Bites, cinnamon Teddy Grahams, and Honey Made little squares. At number 58, and then you got the Lay's Cheetos cheese-flavored potato chips at 59. And what we got here, we got the fruit snacks from Welch's, which is awesome. And then you got the Welch's. This is new. Welch's Juicefuls. Okay, that does look interesting. I'm interested. Okay, let's see what they got to say.
Take a splash of inspiration, a dash of imagination, and you get a snack so packed with juice and real fruit, it had to be named Welch's Juicefuls. See the juice, taste the fruit. Welch's Juicefuls.
See, there you go. You got something new coming. It's here already. Juicefuls. Okay, Juicefuls. And you see what they did? They packed it with one of their ones that everybody knows already. So they just added it on to one of the things that they know people like anyway. 61, you got chewy rice cakes vegan. 61, you got some looks like you got a fortune cookie that's a little different at 62. You got the keto friendly coconut almond crunchy bar at 63. You got the Mott's Berry Family Pack. Yeah, the fruit snacks are pretty good, whether they're Mott's or Kellogg's or Welch's. They're all good. And now we got Juicefuls. Watch out. Juicefuls. Doctor in the Kitchen. What is this? What? Flackers. Flaxseed crackers. Oh, boy. Flaxseed crackers. Flaxseed. Oh, they got 5 different kinds. Sea salt. Tomato basil. Hey, that might be good there. I'm just telling you about tomato basil. Flaxseed crackers, cinnamon and currants and rosemary. That should be interesting. Yeah, flaxseed. Oh, 9 grams of fiber. What's the serving size? Doctor in the kitchen. Let's see. Do they have the nutritional information? Let's see. I don't see it. That's going to be interesting. They don't flip the bag over, so I can't see it. But did I see what I thought I said? 9 grams of fiber. Whoa, watch out. 9 grams. Okay, let's see. You got the nut snack pack, okay, at number 66. You got the Pop Chips aged white cheddar at 67, and you got the Wendy's Pringles coming in at 68, and you got what? You got Spudsy sweet potato fries. Spudsy sweet potato fries, that's at 69, and you got the Master He's Korean traditional roasted seaweed. Yeah, I've eaten seaweed. It's not really filling. You got to eat a lot of it to be full, I guess. Oreo salted caramel brownie. That sounds good. You got the fortune cookies at 72. You got the keto nuggets at 73. I've tried some product from this company. It was really good. Unbelievable keto chocolate chip cookies. All right, that's another keto play at 74. You got Newton soft and chewy cookies. Strawberry. Wait, let's see what that is. Okay, fig, strawberry, triple berry. Okay, you see the figs are so popular that they got 2 of them. And then they got the triple berry and the strawberry. I wonder how the breakdown is on Nature's Bakery, how they sell. I'm pretty sure fig is a lot less than what Fig Newton is. For sure, without a doubt. No question. Okay, then you got the Cliff Bar, Z-Bar, Protein Organic at 80. You got the Tidbits Fun Bites. See, that's not the... Okay, I'm not sure. See if I could see it a little better, but I don't. Okay, gluten-free, no artificial colors, soy-free, sugar-free, lactose-free, no high. I guess no, it says no high products. No high products. I guess that's the high fructose corn syrup. Feels no guilt. Cookies and cream. Tidbits. You remember that cracker called Tidbits? I got to remember that when I'm finished. I got to look that up. I want to see if it still exists. I haven't seen it. So long time. All right, you got Larabar peanut butter cookie. Now, if it's the one I bought the just 3 ingredients. What's this? Peanut. What is it? What's the 3 ingredients? Mine had dates. I had the cashew cookie. It was dates. It was dates and cashews. It was only 2 ingredients, but this one's got 3. So I don't know what peanuts and dates, but what about the 3rd ingredient? I don't know what the 3rd ingredient is. All right, let's see. With the Larabar at 82, got 18 left to go. You got the Welch's fruit and yogurt snacks. That's got to be good at 83. You got the Sprouted Papitas at number 84. You got David's Cookies Meltaways. Oh, that looks good. Yeah, that looks good. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, and then you send it as a gift. Okay, so you got a gift there. All right, let's see. What's this? I was looking at that. You remember Funny Faces? Funny Faces that Pillsbury came out with to go up against Kool-Aid. Remember that way back in the day? That's in the 60s and the 70s. Probably in the 70s, early 70s. Goofy Grape and that kind of stuff. Remember that? That's what I thought this was when I first saw it. Yeah, Goofy Grape. All right, you got Lay's Dorito. What is it? Lay's Doritos. What? Doritos Cool Ranch. That don't look like a Dorito. What are they doing? They're confusing everybody here. What's going on? 150 calories. It still got the calories. I guess it's all combos. All right, you got Wendy's Pringles at 88. You got Chips Ahoy in the 6-pack at 89. You got the Jenny's famous coconut macaroons at 90. You got 90 down, 10 to go. 90 down, 10 to go. 90 down, 10 to go. Let's see. 90 down, 10 to go. We got the keto crunchy cookies. That's done with the monk fruit, I think. Yeah, sweetened with monk fruit. Yeah, so these are the cookies. That's at 91. Let's see. You got the combos at 92. You got the organic sultana raisins at 93. You got the roll-ups at 94. You got the ultimate movie theater popcorn kit. Wait, well, what's this? Tell me what it is. Let's see. You got the coconut oil and you got the seasoning salt to go with the popcorn. All you got to do is find, the Orville Redenbacher, and you're in business. Or any other popcorn. There's a lot of popcorn on Amazon, by the way. You got the protein cookie dough at 96. You got the tidbits again at 97. Mott's Animals fruit snacks. Okay, so that's I guess some new creatures or whatever. It's still the same snack. It's just that it's coming out of a different mold. Real fruit veggie juice. Okay, that's Mott's. That's at number 98, and you got Mind Right, Good Mood, Superfood Bar with, I don't know what all that is. Okay, non-GMO, vegan, gluten-free, 10 grams of protein. Okay, Mind Right, you get your mind right with this one. And then last but not least, Agar powder, raw from 100% pure seaweed, vegan, cheese, powder gelatin at number 100. Wow. That's something. Okay. Yeah, that does it for that. Yeah. All right. Now let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and see what direction I'm gonna go in now. Emeril Lagasse, Black & Decker. Hey, Curtis' mom started following. Thanks a lot. Appreciate it. That's awesome. Fantastic. I can use all the followers I can get. Yep. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and jump on over to the Black & Decker. Black & Decker portable air condition. Okay, that's the one that's $475. $475. Let me see the one that's $475. One thing about the portable air condition, I might show the one that's $360. The one that's good about the portable air condition is that if for any reason you get knocked down with the one of the tropical storms and you lose your electricity, the thing about it is that if you do have a portable air condition, you might have enough juice in your generator to go ahead and run a portable air condition, whereas maybe you don't have a big enough generator to run your central air unit. Yeah, so that's the difference there. That's where it comes in handy. Okay, this is a portable air condition. You can check all the different Black & Deckers, but this is kind of the basics here. Hey, by the way, they have wheels, so you just roll them around and stick the hose out. That's all. It's a lot easier than dealing with the window units. So here we go. Yeah, so Black & Decker sells a whole bunch of different units. As far as I can tell, of all the things that I've sold in the first 100 days, the top overall brand for me is Black & Decker, because Black & Decker's got some pretty some pretty good categories that are getting some action, without a doubt. Hey, let me check something I haven't been checking in a while. I kind of jumped off the ice making machine deal lately, so let me look at Igloo. Let me look at Igloo ice maker. Igloo ice maker. Hey, by the way, I finally ordered a new water filter for my refrigerator. So now I got a new water filter. So what I like to always ask my wife, does the water taste better than it did before? I always ask her. Yeah, does it taste better than it did before? Hey, one thing about these little ice makers, man, it's pretty amazing that they could put out some ice cubes in a very short period of time. This one makes 26 pounds a day. That's a lot. Yeah, so that's been so the deal is, when I first got started, I put an ice maker in the carousel, and that's when I found out that ice makers are a big deal. Hey, I got another Amazon customer that started following. I appreciate it. So I got Amazon. No, I cannot. I can't send it to Iran. Nope. I'm sorry. I don't know exactly how things are working in another. You could call customer service. You can call customer service and find out. Let's see. Yeah, so the Kindle customer started following. Curtis mom started. Let's see. Curtis mom. What is it? Curtis mom started following. Jill B started following. Ed Kaminsky started following. So anyway, I appreciate all the follows. That's great. That's super. Let's see. Modimer. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, so let's see. Thank you. Appreciate it. How you doing? How you doing? I'm hanging in there. Let's see. I'm trying to, let's see. Yeah, so I got back to the one thing I found out when I started dealing with the ice makers is that this GE profile this GE profile ice maker was the thing that everybody has on their wish list. It's a big item. Let's see. I'm looking for the regular one. Where's the regular one? The one that was $549. $549. I don't know why it's got renewed. Yeah, so I guess it's this one here. This one's the real deal. One left in stock. Yeah, so anyway, this is the one that's extremely... Follow back free. Okay, follow back free. Okay, I will. I'll follow. Let's see. Hold on. Follow back free. I'll go ahead and let's see. Yeah, thanks a lot. Appreciate it. Thanks for following. Yeah. I'll follow you back. Look, I went ahead earlier today. Okay, right now it looks like I'm probably the only one on. But anyway, I made a list of different, let's see, let me get out of here. Yeah, so today, officially, right now at 12:07 a.m., this is the 100th day in a row that I'm Amazon Live. I'm Amazon Live 100 days in a row. So I made it. Nothing happened. I finally made it 100 days in a row. I've only been at it 107 days in a row. 107 days, but I did 100 days in a row. Okay, so some of the Amazon influencers, including Moda Deemer, is that right? Moda Deemer, Moda Deemer. And also, what groups or what items do you cover? What items do you cover? Just go ahead and let me know, and then you can go ahead and put your link in there too. That's fine. That's a-okay. Anyway, I just got a list of some of the people that I know about on Amazon Live. If you've spent all your time on Amazon Live, it's kind of hard to watch other people, but I do. Let me just leave it at this. Let's see where I'm going to start here. Okay. Well, let me start here then. The deal guy. I think the deal guy. I think he used to be a weatherman or something like that, and he's got a pretty good show. He knows exactly how all this stuff works. I've been at this for like 3.5 months. That's it. 3.5 months. It's taken me. I was in the food business for 45 years, so this e-commerce thing is a whole new ball game for me. And the fact that all I did was food for 45 years, this is everything but food, kind of. Oh, I got a bunch of food in the back of me. I got that covered. That's not a problem. It's just that all the other stuff, a lot of the things that are sold on Amazon are non-food. So I got to work hard to learn all this stuff. Just like Gorilla Carts. I didn't know Gorilla Carts existed, but I found out they hold 600 pounds of stuff. And they sell pretty well, by the way, Gorilla Carts. Okay, well, anyway, the deal guy, I think he used to be a weatherman. He does a good job. He's got this thing down. He knows how to do all this. BMAC, I'm not too sure all the details. He kind of covers, I think, a lot of digital stuff. The Pirate Syndicate, that guy's been doing live streaming for like ever. Like forever. I've been on his LinkedIn Live, I think three, maybe 4 times. Three or 4 times I've been on his LinkedIn Live. Hungry Girl, she's in the social media. She covers the food category. That's what she covers. Hungry Girl should kind of let you know what she does. Tina and Todd, I think she's a nurse. I think she's a nurse, and she's got a teen and a tot that she takes care of, and she does her Amazon Lives around their schedule. when the tot is sleeping, she's doing an Amazon Live. Dealcasters, Jim and Chris, they do a great job. They got this all covered. They've been doing this live streaming for a long time. They know all the ins and outs, and they got it all covered. And they do a thing called Dealcasters, and they work together. They're like the 1-2 punch. The 1-2 punch on Amazon. Then you got Live Streamer Pros, and I saw that today for the first time. That's Luria. She's from YouTube. She does stuff on live streaming. Now the thing about live streaming, anybody that does live streaming, I kind of took it. I mean, I know a lot of the live streamer people because of the fact that I started Amazon Live. I'm sorry, LinkedIn Live 2 years ago. I got accepted for LinkedIn Live, and it was like, oh man, I got to go live. I got to go live. How am I going to do this? I didn't know any of this stuff. I got a mic here. Look, the mic here, the Yeti. I got the Yeti mic right here. I didn't know anything about that. I got all these lights over here all over the place. 1, 2, 3, 4 lights. I didn't have any of these kind of lights before. I had to learn all this stuff. I had to learn a little bit of it. I mean, I got a long way to go. I tried to do the green screen thing. I never got it perfected, so I never really did it. It's not good to do a green screen if your head is growing or it looks like it's on fire. That's not a good thing. If it looks like that, don't do it. So I just went with the wall. I got a wall in the back of me. That's what I got. Utechpia, that's David. He's a computer guy. He knows all the stuff on computers. You got questions about a computer? That's the guy to go to. All these guys are live streaming. They're covering a particular territory. They cover something. They cover the stuff that they know. He knows all the video games, all those games. I quit video. I had a video game. I owned a video game business. I had one, a game room. I had, like Ms. Pac-Man and all that stuff. I had all that in a miniature golf course. I had that. But by the time Game Boy came out, I realized I couldn't see it. I was too small. That was it. I was kind of out of games. I think I retired from the gaming business in my 20s. Yeah. Because let me tell you something. It takes a long time to play all that stuff. And then once you get tied up in that, you don't get anything done. So you have to be very careful. Just like eating, right? Just like the food. You got to be careful with the stuff in the back. It could get you in trouble real quick. Utechpia. Yeah, he's got duck races where he has prizes. It's not for the big money. It's just to have fun doing it. So he does the duck races. So David's a pretty cool guy, and I know him well. Then you got one called Tools, Electro, and Do It Yourself. He just upgraded his studio. I thought it was the best one anyway. He had the great one. He made it even better than it was before. Yes. So he covers, tools and electronic stuff and do it yourself. He answers questions, a lot of different questions. He understands how Amazon works and stuff. He's been doing it a while. If he hasn't been doing it a while, it sure does look like he's been doing it a while. Then you got Lorna Earnshaw. And I think she used to live in California, and then now she's in Vegas. And she can sing. She's good. She's very good. So she's like an entertainer, and then she sells stuff. So she's like a salesperson, and an entertainer. I'm just a salesperson. I'm not the entertainer. But she's the singer. Yeah, she does great. Yeah. And then Christina Nietzsche, I don't know if I pronounced it right. She does the weightlifting stuff and all kinds of workout stuff she does. And then right now I saw her making some espresso. Looks like she's working harder in the kitchen than she is when she's doing the workout. Yeah, because she's definitely got that down. She knows that part of it. Yeah, so she was on just a while ago. She just signed off. They got another one called My Level 10 Life. I don't remember exactly all the details there, but if I follow, there's some reason something happens. I saw something or whatever. I don't remember. It takes me a little bit to learn because some of the stuff looks like they got more than one person involved in some of these channels. So just because you see one channel, you see one particular person, that doesn't mean that next time you see that channel, it's the same person. It might be somebody different. So it's taken me a while to figure that out. Then you got Persia TV. She does a pretty good job of going through all the different things on Amazon. She understands how the deal goes. She got the deals and stuff. Gracie, she does she does a thing called Deal Cheats. I guess she's tracking down all the deals, and she was big on TikTok. Not for a long time either. I don't think she was even on TikTok that long, and she hit it big real quick, and then now she's doing pretty well on Amazon. Then you got Sun Joe. I like Sun Joe. I started with Sun Joe with the pressure washer. Then I found the tiller, and then I found the pole saw, and then I found Aqua Joe, and so I'm starting to learn their product because I think it's a good way to get into some of these things without having to spend a whole bunch of money. It's an inexpensive way to get started in a lot of different things. Hey, if you use a tiller 2 or 3 times a year, why would you spend a whole bunch of money if you only need it for a little bit of time? So anyway, Sun Joe, on that program, it's all about Sun Joe. So everything's Sun Joe, Sun Joe, Sun Joe, Sun Joe. Then there's one Frida Family. I think that's the one where the lady has a dog with her. Yeah, it's funny how these dogs become part of the scene. Yeah, so she's got a dog, and then she's talking about all kinds of deals. She's got it together. She's got all kinds of little videos that go with her stuff. Original video that she did. Okay, so that's that. Jeff Sai, I don't know how you pronounce his last name. Jeff, he works with Grace, and they're on YouTube. They're on LinkedIn Live. They're on everything. Social media. As far as social media, they're big, huge into social media. He's like the social media news guy. That's what he kind of is. He lives out in Houston. He lives out in Texas. Yeah, so they're always giving the updates on what's going on whatever platform. You want to know about social media, like the whole world of social media, Jeff's the one to talk to. Grace works with him, and she knows too. She knows that too. And they had Winnie Sun today. Winnie Sun from Fox Business, from CNBC, from all kinds of different, programs. Winnie Sun, that's big. That's a big guess right there. Yeah. No, I'm sorry. Winnie Sun. I'm sorry. I'm confusing there. Winnie Sun was with the Dealcasters. Oh man, sorry about that, Jim and Chris. Yeah. I'm just a little off there. Just a little off. But anyway, it's the same thing. Dealcasters, they're all about social media. Jeff, I don't know his last name, but Jeff, he's all into social media. Same way. They're so close. That's why I confused it there. Then Ryan's live shopping deal. He's like, he's a professional, got a job and all that kind of stuff. He does this on the side. And the only thing I can say, he's famous for cutting his grass. He'll cut his grass while he's talking to you about shopping on Amazon. I mean, whoever thought you'd be doing that? I still remember when Thomas Magnum was out on the beach and said that we would get faxes on the beach. And I was like, you're kidding. No way. Well, yeah, you can get a fax on the beach. But that's even old news now. What you need a fax for now? Getting a high definition colored photo on the beach of your grandkids or something while you're on the beach without even having to, see them. That's pretty cool. Faxes, that's in black and white. That's no big deal. But I remember when Thomas Magnum said that, I was like, that can't be. That's science fiction, but it's here already. Christy Davis, she's got this down pretty good too. She knows what's going on with Amazon for sure. I think she's from Tennessee. I think from Tennessee. She's got this all down. She knows how it all works. She's got a pretty good show. Life with Cam, she's got it down. She understands how it's all working. I think the last time I saw her, she had like a giveaway, some kind of giveaway going. Lon.tv. That guy knows how to do video and editing and all that kind of stuff. And he makes videos, educational videos and informative videos and stuff. That's his thing. He's good at that. And then Monty Weaver, he's got an Amazon group where a lot of the Amazon people are on Facebook and they talk about what's going on, how to get better, how to do this. So these are all Amazon live streamers that you can see besides me. I'm just one guy. I'm just a guy that talks about my personal life as far as doing the yard work and sleeping in the bed and, selling kayaks and stuff like that. But I try to relate everything to food as much as possible. As you can see, I bought all kinds of different things. If a hurricane comes this way, I definitely got my stuff covered. But all these different people, they all have a different niche that they cover. So like I said, if you're interested in a laptop and you got some real detailed questions, get a hold of David from Utechpia. That's Utechpia. That would be the deal. Then you got Monty Weaver or Monty Weaver. He's into do the live stream and stuff, so equipment and stuff like that. Teen and Tot. I mean, she knows probably all the stuff about raising kids, all the things that are related to there. And you got a few of these that have dogs or cats, and they can tell you all the stuff that's available for that, for the dog and the cat. And and the Pirate Syndicate, man, he goes way back. You got questions about how things were done way back in the deal on live streaming, he's the one. Yeah, anybody that talks about Blab TV, whatever, then that means they would go back a little way. All you got to do on live stream to be old is be 3 or 4 years way back in the day. If you went back 3 or 4 or 5 years, you're old. You're old, when it comes to this. Because live streaming is really, really taking off. But anyway, these are like 22 different people that do live streaming just like me, same thing. And they could all help you find whatever you're looking for. Yeah, now if you're looking for clothes, don't ask me. That's not my deal. But if you want a Saints shirt, I can help you with that. Or a Saints hat. Yeah, something like that. That's about as far as I can go. Yeah, my expertise in clothes is I got black shoes, black pants, black socks, black shoes, black belt. So no matter what color shirt I wear, it's always going to go. That's what you do when you're colorblind. That's what you do. You make it easy on yourself. Yeah. Okay. So that's my thing as far as that's concerned. Let's see. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and check out the ice maker here. Now this is what they say. This is what a lot of people say. This is the best one they got out there. So let's check it out.
This is not just ice. This is the good ice. Finally, a nugget ice maker that makes your Mai Tai taste fly. This is smarter innovation, the Opal Nugget Ice Maker. This is GE Profile.
You see, he said it was the good ice. So that's I don't have to say anything more. He kind of pretty much said like it is. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. So so anyway, the deal with live, it's just like when I got started on LinkedIn Live, I didn't know anything as far as going live. Let me get away from behind. There comes the train. The train's coming. It's going to start shaking my house. The train passes all the time. They don't check to see if it's too late to pass at 12:30. They just pass. That's kind of how it goes. All right, let's see. Yeah, the thing with going live, it's just something that's something a lot of people are not wanting to do, because it's like you got to start thinking. You got a lot of different questions. You got a lot of people coming at you with all kinds of different things, everything you could possibly imagine. and it's not an average person doesn't want to do it. I know because I've asked a lot of different people that I thought would that would want to be interviewed on my LinkedIn lives, and then that's when you find out that no, I don't think I want to do a live thing. But I said it's just going to be a conversation between me and you, and it's not going to be a thing like I'm not trying to get you on anything. I'm trying to help you. But the thing is, a lot of people just don't want to do it. So the deal here is that, hey, all I can do is talk about what I know. That's all I can talk about. I can't talk too much about what I don't know. But I do know what people probably want, and I could kind of put them in the right direction, but maybe not be able to answer all the questions about a lot of different things. But who can cover a million products, you know? There's quite a few millions of products. I don't even want to say the number because it's just unbelievable. All I got to say is that there's more items available than people living in the U.S. That's a lot of items. I just can't even believe the number. It's just so hard to believe. But there's a lot of different things. Okay, so let's see what I'm gonna jump into. I think I'm gonna go back with the. I think I'm gonna have to go check on my son again one more time to see if everything's going okay. And I'm gonna go ahead and bring up the big. I'm gonna bring up the big, the Beast from Duramax. Let's see, Duramax. This is the 12,000 watt generator. Just happens to be like. Let me see. Is it fourth? Let me see. Let me see what the deal is there. It is 1, 2, 3, 4. It's the fourth best selling item I have. The fourth best selling item that I have right now. The Duramax, the Beast. And now we got storms coming this way, so it's just probably going to get better in the next few weeks. It's even going to get better. But can it pass the kayak? Can it pass the weed eater? Only time will tell. We'll see. Okay, here's the Beast. 12,000 watts, electric start. Runs great with propane and gas. Propane's a little easier to deal with, but gas is a lot easier to get. So here we go. The Beast.
Be ready for anything with Duramax's XP 12000 EH, the 12,000 watt dual fuel portable generator. Nicknamed the Beast, this unit provides the power normally found in home standby units, but in a portable package. Offering power and versatility, the XP 12000 EH is perfect for powering your home's essential appliances and even central AC through any power outage, storm, or emergency event. You can also easily transport this unit to the job or campsite. This dual fuel monster runs on either gasoline or propane, which provides the freedom and flexibility of fuel choice. While gasoline is a tried and true fuel option, liquid propane lasts longer, costs less, and has a longer storage life and won't gum up the carburetor. With Duramax dual fuel capability, the choice is yours. Designed for safe and easy operation, the XP 12000 EH features a user-friendly electric start that's as simple as starting your car. It's also equipped with an optional recoil start and features a low oil shutoff sensor to protect the engine. This powerhouse generator is powered by a 457cc, 18 horsepower Duramax OHV engine that feeds the fully loaded power panel, allowing the user to pull up the maximum 12,000 watts of power. The power panel includes two 120 volt 20 amp outlets, one 120 volt 30 amp twist lock outlet, a 120 or 240 volt 30 amp outlet, and a 50 amp heavy duty outlet to power the most demanding needs. The panel also features a voltmeter, circuit breakers, low oil indicator, idle control, and Duramax's unique MX2 RV switch, which doubles your 120 volt amperage for heavy loads. With it, you can get maximum power from each 120 volt receptacle and have the option of operating at both 120 and 240 volts simultaneously. The Beast heavy-duty all-metal frame has fully isolated motor mounts and an oversized noise-reducing muffler with a built-in spark arrestor for allowing smooth and quiet operation. The XP12000EH is easy to transport over any terrain with the included handle kit and runs on solid fill tires. Like all Duramax generators, this unit is built with all copper windings that last for years, and it's covered by our 3-year factory warranty. The XP12000EH is a fully loaded workhorse that can power through any situation and keep you going. Duramax, powering everyone, anywhere.
Yeah, you got that right. So the deal is that when it comes to getting a generator, hold on, let me feature the Beast. Let's see. Let me get the Beast featured. All right, got a big photo of the Beast. They called it the Monster too. Hey, look, I think out of the top 100, the top 100 items that I sold this year, I think probably I didn't count them, okay, but I think it's something like probably at least 10 of them are generators out of the top 100, maybe more, maybe 12 or 13. It's unbelievable. Yeah, the thing about it is, in order to do things, you need electricity, you know. Or you need gas. You need gas, or you need electricity. You need something to get things to work. So it's just an energy source. That's all it is. But the deal is, if you have a small car, you can't put the Beast in. The Beast won't fit in a small car for sure. And it is heavy, by the way. It's over 200 pounds. And you probably need 2 people. You need 2 people to pick it up and put it in something for sure. Be nice to have an F-150 or a Silverado. That would be the ideal situation. But it's a nice thing to have, without a doubt. But what about if you don't have that? What about if you have something smaller? The good thing about this is that if your house, you know, as long as you don't have a 10,000 square foot house, you should be able to run a good bit of the things that are in your house. 12,000 watts goes a long way. Now, if you go with a smaller one, you got more uses for it. Like the Honda. If you pick up the Honda, of course you don't have as much juice, right? But you could bring it to the tailgate party. You could just pick it up and put it in the back of the van or back of the car. You could get it in there really easy, you know? So you can do that. So yeah, hold on. Let's see. I'm gonna have to. Let's see. Wait. Dun, dun, dun. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if let me just run this video. I'm gonna have to go see. I think somebody's at my door here. Honda generator. Okay.
Select Honda generators feature a fuel-off valve that allows the engine to run until fuel is consumed and the engine shuts off. This helps prevent the effects of stale fuel and simplifies storage. Honda generators, it's power you can trust. Honda's EU Series 2200-watt generator lineup combines exciting new features with legendary Honda reliability. Lightweight and portable, 2200-watt generators are easy to start and operate. All 2200 models deliver long run times, outstanding fuel efficiency, and remarkably quiet operation. Double your power by teaming 2 units with a parallel connection. And with the 2200i Companion's 30-amp receptacle, it's a perfect home backup or RV AC solution. New standard features include built-in Bluetooth 5.0 connectivity. It allows you to control generator functions from your phone using Honda's exclusive My Generator smartphone app. Plus, the peace of mind protection of Honda's CO Minder carbon monoxide detection system. CO Minder is designed to shut down the generator automatically if it detects CO levels near the generator are too high. Honda EU Series 2200-watt generators. It's power where you want, when you want.
Okay, I tried to get back as fast as I could. Couldn't run up the stairs fast enough. Okay. All right. Well, anyway, the deal with this generator is 2,200 watts. But the thing is, if you're trying to run your basic stuff like your refrigerator, your TV, and your computers, you could kind of do that with that. But if you think you're going to start your central air, that ain't going to happen. So the deal is, it just depends on what you want to do in situation. You know, it just depends on what you want to do. But the deal is, if you're doing tailgate parties, it's going to be hard to bring the beast to the tailgate parties, especially if you're going on a long trip, right? It's hard enough to get people in your vehicle to get to the tailgate party down 500 miles down the road. The beast would take up a bunch of room, but you might have room for the little Honda, you know. So it just depends on what you want to do with it. Let me check on the Champion. Now, the Champion brand. See, I'm trying to catch my breath here. Champion brand. See if I can find the right one. Overall, if you add all the generators, all the Champion generators together, that's the number one brand for me. The number one item is a Champion generator, but when you add them all together, it does the best overall. Okay, let's see if I could find. Okay, here we go. The only video that Champion has, they make all kinds of different sizes, but this is the only video that I could find. So it's on the smaller units instead of the larger
Champion
units.
Power Equipment's 2,000 watt dual fuel easy start dial portable inverter. This lightweight inverter can run on propane or gas straight out of the box. Perfect for taking on small trips, using recreationally, while camping, or with your RV. With a total harmonic distortion of less than 3%, this unit can safely power your sensitive electronics. And it's also powerful enough to run a few essential household items during a power outage. This unit comes standard with two 120-volt household outlets, as well as a 12-volt DC outlet and a dual-port USB adapter. Champion's innovative Easy Start dial takes the confusion out of starting an engine, giving you easy access to all the controls you need. Plus, it allows you to switch fuels with a quick turn of the dial. The built-in Fuel Fill Assist LED light helps you easily refuel your unit in the dark, and the easy-to-read digital LED display conveniently shows your fuel level, fuel life, runtime, power output, and maintenance indicators.
That little light by the fuel tank is extremely convenient. Some engineer had a good idea. Nothing like pouring the gas to the side because you can't see it well enough, but having that light makes all the difference in the world.
When running under a reduced electrical load, Champion's Smart Economy mode can provide quieter operation, extended engine life, and better fuel economy. Use a Champion Paralink parallel kit to run 2 units simultaneously. Simply stack the units with the parallel kit and attach the corresponding receptacles to bring 30 amps of power directly to your RV. Read your operator's manual to easily get your unit up and running. Open the box to safely access the inverter. Add oil to the inverter. Move the inverter outside. Add gasoline to the inverter. Or connect your propane supply. Start the inverter using the innovative Easy Start dial. And plug in your desired equipment. Champion's innovative 2,000 watt dual fuel portable inverter. Your perfect choice for quiet, clean power wherever you need it.
This is the Champion 2,500 watt dual fuel, good old fashioned politically incorrect fossil fuel burning generator.
All right. I I was sending a message and I went too long. Took too long. Take too long, then things happen. Okay. The other. See the Champion, the Duramax, the Honda, and the other two that are actually doing pretty well is the Westinghouse. Let's see. Westinghouse. I'm gonna just check. I'm gonna check real quick. Westinghouse. Westinghouse is coming on strong in 4th place. Let's see. I'm trying to find the exact unit. There's a couple of them, but here you go. This is one of the ones. This is 12,500 watts. Check this out.
A powerful generator for home or RV. This is the WGen 9500 DF generator by Westinghouse. An open frame portable generator producing up to 12,500 peak watts and up to 9,500 running watts. The dependable Westinghouse engine can run up to 12 hours on a tank of gas or easily switch to propane. Connect with 2 dual 120 volt outlets, the transfer switch ready 30 amp twist lock outlet, or take advantage of the full power of the generator with a 50 amp outlet. The push-button start, remote start key fob, and host of built-in safety features make it a smart, versatile solution to your portable power needs. The WGen 9500 DF generator by Westinghouse. Power when you need it, power where you need it.
Hi.
Yeah, so the Westinghouse is another option. Generac does well, and the Wen generator does well. So those are the 6 that I kind of saw in the top 100. If you go back to the just a few of my live streams, let's see, it wasn't yesterday, but I think the day before yesterday, if you go, I did 3 of them back to back. One's 0 to 40, 1 to 40, one's 41 to 80, and one's 81 to 120. You can see the top 120 items that I sold in the first 100 days. Then that way you get an idea of what, if an item's really, really good and it's a generator and I didn't sell none, that's probably not going to happen. I think the good ones would sell, because if I talk about hurricanes pretty often and I talk about providing power for a tailgate party, and if that's what I'm talking about, and then I think the good ones are going to be the ones that show up in the top 100 for me. I doubt very seriously the best one in the business is the one that didn't show up. I don't think that's the case. It's possible, but I don't think that's the case. All right, let's see. Let's see. Let me jump back here. Okay, that's that. I think I'm going to go back to Weber. I got to go back to Weber. It's just such a bad. That's the thing that I always talk about, because it's all about cooking the food that you're buying. Oh yeah, here's the one. Let me just go back over this. Yeah, this particular one. This is on the most wished for list. Like outdoor stuff in the outdoors. The one thing good about this, you can have an itty bitty teeny weeny car. You put all the kids in, and you still got room to make room for this. So you got this available in black and blue and green, orange, titanium, and red. You got 6 different colors. This is the one that a lot of people would like to have. See, the video tells you exactly what you have, all the little bits and pieces that you have, and it shows you exactly how to put it in, where it goes. See, it makes it so easy when it's 3-dimensional to figure out how to do it. I don't know about you. I don't like instructions in black and white with little pictures. it's confusing sometimes. Sometimes it doesn't, they didn't, it doesn't get explained right, or you didn't understand exactly what they meant by whatever they said. But when you watch a video in 3D and see exactly where the pin goes, you see that pin coming down, you see exactly, it's going to show you exactly where to put it. And that's so important. And then you have a lot of confidence when it's all said and done that you put it together. You don't have to worry about it falling apart, right? See? See, it's great to get it that way. If that's, see, everything that Weber has, it comes in that way. Yeah, you know what? I'm just looking at this. I think this. Let me see. I think this is. I think this is the a video that's pretty awesome, if I'm not mistaken. I might be wrong. Let me see. Let me check. I just saw it pop up. Did you see that steak? That's probably exactly what I need because I'm colorblind. I can't tell if the steak's done or not. I can't do a. All I know how to do is a well done steak. That's it. Because I don't want to ever undercook somebody. Cook something. That's going to get somebody sick. So I'm always going to do well done. So if you ever went to my house and I cooked the burger for you, I guarantee you it was well done. That's the only one. That's the only way I know how to do it. That's how we eat it down here anyway. Most people want everything well done. Hey, when it came to roast beef, if roast beef wasn't well done and it had blood at the bottom of the dish, we didn't want it down here. We want it well done. That's us down here. I'm just saying, the majority of people down here, well done. So I'm doing okay there because that's exactly the way I cook everything, well done. All right. And now, of course, there's a lot of people that disagree with me. They like it rare. But that's, that's their opinion. Everybody has a different opinion. All right, let's see. I'm going to jump back to the Weber wood pellet grill. Weber and Traeger just went public on the New York Stock Exchange. Just went. So there's going to be some excitement down the road. By the way, this is hard to believe. We went through the pandemic. The sales of grills in March, April, and May had to be like off the charts. I didn't hear what the numbers were, but they had to be completely off the charts because we were cooking at home. Everybody was cooking at home. The restaurants weren't open. Can you believe that the numbers that the grills put up in March, April, and May of 2021 were even higher than what it was in 2020? Isn't that unbelievable? That's why these guys are both going to Wall Street to raise some more money because there's opportunity. There's probably more grills, more cooking at home. Okay, the Weber wood pellet grill. Here we go, wood pellet grill. This is, ever since I discovered that this thing existed, I've been talking about it. Yeah, I like this one. This is Smoke Fire. Here we go.
A wood-fired pellet grill that sets a new industry standard by redefining the pellet category. With its unique engine, built to last construction, low maintenance cleaning, and impressive 200 to 600 degree temperature range. Introducing the first of its kind Weber Smokefire. It's an all-in-one wood-fired grill that smokes, bakes, and can even sear the perfect steak with sizzling high heat. Weber's all-natural flavored pellets are made of pure wood. Adding something salt and pepper just can't. Weber Smokefire. Flavor above all. Weber. Discover what's possible.
Yeah, so you got them. You got those two. You got Weber going up against Traeger, but you also have one called Oklahoma Joe. Oklahoma Joe. Now, one thing I can tell you, when you get to smoking on the grill, people take that serious. Take that real serious. Take it real serious. That's serious business there. Yeah, there we go. Here's the Oklahoma Joe, another option. There's all kinds of options. Oklahoma Joe's one of them. Yeah, Oklahoma Joe. And I'm going to go ahead and jump on over to Camp Chef. Camp Chef. Jumping over to Camp Chef. Camp Chef Pellet Grill. Camp Chef pellet grill. The one thing with the Camp Chef pellet grill, it's got the additions. Let's see. You got one for $12.79. You got one for where is it? Where's it at? $15.79. Let me go ahead. Let me jump this up. One thing that they have that you could add on to it is a pizza oven. So the deal is, if you're trying to satisfy 100 people, let's say you got a big party, got 100 people, you're trying to satisfy everything. I learned a long time ago you can't. It's impossible. There's no way. I don't care what you cook, whatever, can't happen. If you do barbecue, a lot of people like that. So if you got beef, chicken, and pork, you satisfy a lot of people. Except people that don't like beef, pork, chicken. But you could do pizza. Maybe there's some people that don't like beef, pork, and chicken, but they like pizza with pepperoni and all the works. Maybe they like that. But then again, you could do a cheese pizza. You could satisfy more people. Then you could do a vegan pizza. Knock out the cheese and just go veggies. So it just adds the possibility of satisfying everybody at your party. So if you could satisfy 100 people out of 100, you're doing good. You're doing real good. And if you could boil crawfish for 100 people and they all agree that you did the best job, then you're definitely doing good. But that can't happen because I don't think that's possible. Because people are so different. Some people like hot, some people don't like it. Hey, by the way, let me just kick this up. Yeah, I got a little picture there. The thing is, I don't like to do the little thing. I'm caught in between the thing because I like to have the picture here so you know that I'm here, but it reduces the size of the, so you can see. I like to rather go like this so you can see everything much better, but you don't see me. But then you say, where's me? You hear me talking, but you say, where's he talking from? So that's why I kind of jump like this so you know I'm here, and then I go back here, and then I jump back here. I jump around just to know that you know that I'm still kicking. I'm 60, but I'm not dead yet. I'm still here. All right. Let's see. What I was going to do is I'm going to go to Camp Chef right after, but I'm going to go ahead and check my phone because I got 73,000 followers on LinkedIn, and I do the poll. I do polls, food polls on LinkedIn now because I'm spending all my time on Amazon Live. I'm spending so much time on Amazon Live. I don't have time to really get into what I did at LinkedIn. I did content for LinkedIn for like 7 years. I covered all, almost pretty much the majority of brands that pack product in the USA in one of the 50 states. Yeah, I mean, I covered a lot of things a lot of times. And when you cover food and then you get into a pandemic, guess what, people? Hey, food's all of a sudden kind of important. Yeah, it was. So anyway, I'm up to 73,000 followers. So when I do polls, I get some pretty good, I got some good engagement and I get some good results. Unfortunately, the Saints lost. You see how much I'm into this. I gave up on the see my Saints. You see my Saints shirt? I missed the game. I missed the whole game and they lost. The only time I missed the games, I did food shows. They had food shows on Sunday. It might have been in Vegas. You're doing a food show. The food shows don't care whether there's a game or not, so anyway, so I had to learn how to kind of miss it every once in a while. So I did today. I missed it. Oh, well. Oh, got the wrong phone. Not going to get much information from that one. Let me see. By the way, if you're looking for a case for your phone, this is a Zizo. Z-I-Z-O. I bought it 2 years ago. Look, I got two of them. A black and a red. I got the two Note 10 Pluses, and I said, well, I got to protect them, right? Got to protect them, so I need a case. So I went to, Amazon, and I looked it up, and I found this case called Zizo. But what's Zizo? I never heard of Zizo, but the price was right. It was like $16 or $17 or $18, so I bought two of them, one black, one red. 2 years later, they're still here. They protected the phone. The phone didn't break. So that's something to consider. Zizo, check it out. I liked it. I passed my test. All right, I did a poll. If you drink coffee, how many cups do you drink per day? I did the poll because they had some kind of poll I heard that somebody else did. So I figured, well, they did a poll, I could do a poll. You do the same poll and come up with some results. Let's see what it says. And this poll had been seen by almost 3,000 people. I just got started with it. It's a 7-day poll. I asked the question, how many cups of coffee you drink? 1, 2, 3, or 4? Or more? And when it was all said and done, number one answer was 1. 30% of people said they drink 1 cup of coffee a day. Second place was 3 cups of coffee. 28% said they did 3 cups of coffee. Third place was 2 coffees a day at 26%. And then 4 or more is 16%. So that means 1/6 of America has a lot of caffeine in them. They do, definitely. Hey, there was yesterday was National Creamsicle Day. So I asked the question, what's your favorite flavor? Orange, cherry, or wild berry? And the number one answer was orange at 63%. Second place was cherry at 21%, and wild berry was 16%. Okay, yesterday was National Filet Mignon Day. So if you didn't get your filet mignon, then you could still catch up. Okay, I asked the question. It's another summer weekend. What are you looking forward to eating this weekend? Beef, pork, chicken, or seafood? So when it was all, well, it's a 7-day poll, but this just got started today. Number one, well, yes, I think yesterday. I started probably yesterday afternoon, so it's about a day old. Number one answer was seafood at 37%. I didn't think seafood was going to come out number one, but it did, 37%. Number two answer is beef, 33%. Third place was chicken at 21%, and pork was in last place at 10%. Now, if I would have done that in Louisiana, seafood would have even came out higher, but I didn't. It's a national poll. The majority, I think like 95% of my connections are U.S. 95%. I got it niched down to where it's, it doesn't do me no good to do a poll for the U.S. if it's coming from all over the world, right? So the connections. Now that doesn't mean that I don't get followers voting from different parts of the world, but I would say that the majority of the votes are coming from the U.S. So that's a pretty accurate poll. I asked the question, what's your favorite backyard grill? Is it Weber or Traeger? Now, if you looked at my carousel, 3 of the top items, 3 of the top grills are all Traeger. So I'm selling 3 Traegers really did well. But I think it has a lot to do with Weber's has so many different grills that it's all divided up. So they don't get high. But overall, Weber does well with me. It's just that there's no one particular Weber that really kicks like the Traegers do. Traegers have some horses that win some races. Anyway, 68% of people said Weber and 32% said Traeger. Oh yeah, I gotta go back to this. I thought this was funny. I had this comment on LinkedIn. Some guy said, "Hey, look, everybody has their own opinion, right?" So this is what he said. So I figured I'd give it some play. He said, "God, these silly polls are annoying. Do you guys have nothing better to do with your time than this crap? Take it to Facebook or some other vanity site. This is a business site, or used to be." Well, I got to say, I'm in the food business. I talk about food all the time, and the food content I get from this silly poll, I use it for my content for Amazon, and I think it's pretty good. I think people want to know what people are eating and what they look forward to eating and how many cups of coffee they drink. I think people are interested, I think. But anyway, everybody's entitled to their opinion, but this guy thinks it's silly. So anyway, you get all kinds of comments. All kinds. Hey, look, let me look for some different polls here. Yeah. It was International Beer Day on last Friday. Asked the question, what's your favorite beer? Coors, Budweiser, Heineken, or Corona? Now, I worked as a Schlitz rep in college. I worked as a Pabst Blue Ribbon rep in college. So this is right up my alley. So I figured I'd throw Coors and Budweiser into the mix. Yeah. Yeah, you could say that. Yeah. If you're working late, then you definitely run across a whole bunch. You're right, Chuck. Definitely. Positively. You run across all kinds of people, but everybody's entitled to their opinion. If somebody tells me, when I sold beer, I heard all kinds of stuff. People told me that, this brand sucks. I don't like it. Well, you don't like it, but that doesn't mean that the guy next to you don't love it, And that's what I found. I found there's people that love Budweiser. I found out that there's people that love Coors. Okay. But you can't say just because you like Corona that the guy that drinks Coors don't know what he's talking about. No, that's not. Everybody's got different opinions. And as far as I'm concerned, I accept all the opinions. Anybody can say anything you want. If you send me a message and say, I hate Corona, I don't like Corona, I don't take offense to it. That's your opinion. I don't take offense to it. Doesn't matter. All I know is that if I did this poll in Europe, Heineken would have done better than 12%. I can tell you that. But the one thing funny about Coors that I can tell you, I was working in a grocery store in 76, 77, and I remember putting the refrigerated Coors up on the grocery shelf. And I remember one of the guys telling me, man, this stuff is good. Coors. Putting a refrigerated beer on the shelf. And then next thing you know, it ends up in my, in Louisiana. It ends up in Louisiana a couple of years later. But man, when it was hard to get, it was a big deal. It was a big deal. And then you had Smokey and the Bandit, right? It was all about Coors, right? That's what it was. All about bringing Coors down to, I don't know where they were going. I don't remember. But yeah, that was a big deal. So everybody's got their opinion. So I've heard everything, For 45 years, I've heard all kinds of stuff, what people like and what they don't like. All right, here's one. National Oyster Day. I live where the oysters are, right? They got a lot of oysters in southern Louisiana, southern Mississippi, southern Alabama. A lot of oysters, right? Okay, how do you prefer your oysters? Do you like them raw? Oysters Rockefeller, grilled or fried? Well, I say fried. Okay, I'm fried, right? Fried. But I came out last. That's the last choice. Number one answer was raw, 56%. Number two was grilled at 17%. Third was oysters Rockefeller at 16%, and fried was 11%. But I'm not going to change my vote to say that I voted for the one that was number one. I don't care. I like fried. That's me. And a lot of people in Louisiana, Mississippi, and Alabama like fried too. And I know that a lot of tourists from all over the world love fried also. But they also like raw. Yeah, they like raw. Okay, let me see what else. Oh, this is a good one. It was National Chocolate Chip Cookie Day. National Chocolate Chip Cookie Day. I asked the question, what's your favorite chocolate chip cookie day? So I'm thinking, man, I even get in trouble because I don't pick out the right, I don't pick the right 4. I only got 4 that I could put in the deal. And I go through a lot of, I'm thinking I got to put the right ones in because I'll hear it. And I don't, like I said, I don't take offense to it, but I'll hear it. You should have had so-and-so in there. Okay. All right. I got you. But anyway, I put Pepperidge Farm, Famous Amos, Chips Ahoy, and Keebler in this one. And this poll was viewed by 25,000 people. That's a lot. That's a lot of people. Okay, so when it was all said and done, number one answer was Chips Ahoy. Chips Ahoy was number one at 44%. Okay, 44%. Number two was Pepperidge Farm. I don't have any Pepperidge Farm with me. Number three was Famous Amos. And I got to tell you, I'm telling you, man, I ate this Famous Amos the other day. I used to see Uncle Wally. Yeah, Famous Amos. I used to see him at the trade shows. I used to see him all the time. He sold this brand. He sold this. Now he's got muffins. But anyway, I ate the Famous Amos, and man, this was good. I don't know if I was really hungry that day, but man, it was like the best stuff in the world. So I ate another bag. It's got 170 calories. So 170 calories. So I went get another bag. I went find another bag, and I went downstairs and drank it with a glass of cow milk. Skim milk at 80 calories. I like cow milk. Yeah, I like cow milk. Yeah, some people like plant-based. They like plant-based. In fact, I like the chocolate cashew milk. That's great. That's awesome. I love it. Okay, but the cows are not going to lose their. In order for people to stop drinking cow milk, you got to give them a better alternative. Until you got a better alternative, it's going to slow down, but it's not going to slow down at a real fast rate. But the deal is the chocolate cashew milk's pretty good. So I'll drink that every once in a while. But I like my skim milk. I do. Yeah. So anyway, yeah. So Famous Amos is good. I got another one too if I got it. Hey, here's another one that I got to tell you. Look, I grew up with Cheez-Its. Yeah, but let me tell you, this one right here, this Cheddar Jack, man, this is good. This blows Cheez-Its away. This is better. You know, for me personally, I like this one. This one is good. This is my best one. So if you get a chance, if you like cheese, let's say you like Cheez-Its, okay, you like it. You'll probably love this one. I'm just saying. It just got a lot of flavor, a lot more flavor. Okay. I don't make up the holidays, but one of the holidays was National Grab Some Nuts Day. Yeah, National Grab Some Nuts Day. So I figured I'd put pecans, pistachios, cashews, and almonds. I could have put walnuts, right? I could have put that, but I put pecans because that's the one from my neck of the woods. Okay, pecans, pistachios, cashews, and almonds. Number one answer, though, was I'm with the number one this time, cashews. 37% cashews. Pistachios were 28%. That's grown in California from Wonderful. Wonderful does a great job with pistachios at 28%. And then the almonds from Blue Diamond, that's another California product. So when you buy Blue Diamond almonds and Wonderful pistachios, you're supporting California. You're helping the farmers out there and the manufacturer and the people that work for Blue Diamond and the people that work for Wonderful. Yeah, that's what you're doing. And then pecans, that's all over the place. There's a bunch of pecan companies. Most of the pecans, I would think, I'm not positive, but I would imagine that most of the pecan trees are in Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, Florida, South Carolina, North Carolina. Probably, right? Number one state is Georgia. Georgia produces more pecans than anybody. And Stuckey's makes their pecan logs and their pecan divinity in Georgia. Yeah, so when you're buying something from Stuckey's at the gas station on the side of the road, you're helping out Georgia. If you buy some Loretta's or Aunt Sally's pralines, you're helping out the guys in New Orleans. If you're buying some Priesters, you're buying something helping out Alabama. Yeah, so a lot of the southern states are big in pecans. I got a tree in my backyard right now. I got a tree in my front yard right now. The house that I grew up in had a pecan tree in the backyard. But my house in New Orleans, it didn't have a pecan tree. They didn't have a pecan tree in my New Orleans. But they got pecan trees all over the place. So that's our deal. That's our deal. Well, I guess when you live in California, you got a lot of almonds out there. and pistachios. Hey, cheesecake. One thing I learned writing about food for 7 years. No, I'm not a writer. I'm not a journalist. I'm not none of those things. I just was in the food business. Then all of a sudden I start writing because it was a new thing. The college I went to told me I wasn't good enough to write. That I had to start in a lower, a remedial class. And I said, no, I ain't doing that. I'm not doing that. I might be low, but I should be good enough to communicate, right? So anyway, I took the regular class, not the remedial class. I took the regular class and made a B in it. So I got through it, but that wasn't my thing. Who'd ever thought that I'd be writing stuff? I never thought. Two weeks ago is National Lasagna Day. Now, I know about that. I was in frozen foods for 35 years. I know a thing or two about frozen. And I used to do the Nielsen data for frozen for the USA, total USA for 20 years. I kicked around numbers. And one thing I can tell you, one of the best-selling items in the store, in a grocery store, is frozen lasagna from Stouffer's. So I asked the question, what's your favorite one? Meat lovers, cheese lovers, chicken lasagna, Italian lasagna. Number one answer ended up being Italian lasagna at 59%. Meat lovers came out second at 24%. Cheese lovers came out at 17%. And poor old chicken lasagna came out at 0, nothing, nada. You see, chicken can't win every battle. Sometimes they got to lose. Chicken wins so much. We're eating so much chicken, it's unbelievable. So sometimes chicken has to lose, and that's what they did. Hey, on nutrition bars, I asked the question, what's your favorite nutrition bar? Is it Quest, RX, Cliff, or Kind? And it came out. Oh, man. I lost my props. Where's my props? They're somewhere here. Where'd it go? I lost it. Okay, I don't have the Kind. It wasn't a okay, I tell you what, I can show you this though. Hey, this Better Nut Bar from Members Mark. This is a great bar. This is really good. You can get it on Amazon. Look it up. Members Mark. It's great. The price was right. I saw it yesterday. It was pretty good. It was like, I don't know, $17 or $18 for 24 of them. So it's like under 75 cents a piece. So that's good. This is good. Let me tell you, it's good. It's got 7 grams of fiber. 7 grams of fiber. It's got pumpkin seeds, sunflower seeds, almonds, cashews. It's got all the good stuff. Dark chocolate, sea salt. No artificial ingredients. I mean, it's awesome. Fantastic. Telling you, it is. All right. Well, anyway, number one answer was Kind bar. I don't know about you. I haven't eaten a Kind bar that wasn't no good. I like them all. Kind bar at 49%. Second one was Cliff. Cliff bar. I think I lost all my props. My props got moved around. Come on, where you at? Where you at? Cliff, where's Cliff? I don't know. I messed it up, I guess, when I... All right, so anyway, Cliff's at second place at 28%, but Quest came out third at 21%. This birthday cake has got 21 grams of protein and 14 grams of fiber. This is a great way to start the day because the fiber content's great. It helps you to get to your 25 to 30 grams of fiber that you need every day. Most people don't get it. They don't even come close. Yeah, so that's that. The one that's really good though, which, hold on. Oh, okay, here we go. Here's the Kind bar. Got the Kind bar right there. See? So I got to show the proof that I ate it. I ate it. Anyway, the Kind. And then the RX bar. I don't know what the deal is with the RX bar. This particular poll came out just 3%. 3%, man, this stuff's better than 3%. It should have done better. I'm going to do that poll later down the road, and the results are going to, probably come out a little better. But anyway, you see the thing about the RX bar, it tells you exactly what's in there. Look, if you're allergic to eggs, guess what? If you can't see it, it's right on the front. So they're really transparent about what's in it. And then, of course, if you're allergic to peanuts, look, you got the peanuts right in the front, 14 peanuts. So so that's about as transparent as you get. It tells you exactly what's in there, and it's not really much in there at all anyway. Yeah, anyway, I tried 4 of them. I tried all 4, and they were all good. I liked it. I thought for sure that, I'm looking for something. I'm looking to find something that I don't like so I don't make a fool of myself, where I'm saying that something's good and it's not good. So far, I haven't found anything yet, and I'm pretty difficult to please because I like sugar. That's why. See, like this one right here, I was worried about. I was wondering if I made a mistake. Let's see if I can find it. Now, okay, here it is. Like this one, you see the Think Bar? Think Bar does pretty good. See the Think Bar, so I'm saying, well, I like peanut butter. Okay, that's good. It's got 20 grams of protein. That's good. But what I didn't like, it said 0 grams of sugar, not a low-calorie food. Well, it didn't have no sugar, and then it said no artificial sweeteners. Uh-oh, this might not be too good, but it was. It was. Okay, could it have been better? Yeah, if you loaded it up with sugar, it would have been better. But you're buying nutrition. You're not trying to win the best peanut butter bar in the world. You're not trying to do that. You're trying to eat healthier. So the less sugar you put in you, the better. Let's see. I'm looking at some of my old polls. Okay, here's one. This was I kind of knew what the result was going to be, so it was National Drive-Through Day. And this was just a few weeks ago. Yeah, 3 weeks ago. It was National Drive-Through Day. So I asked the question, okay, if I'm going to do a drive-through, I'm not doing the bank. I'm not doing CVS or Walgreens. I'm doing where the food's at. The food's coming out. The good food, right? So I did Dunkin' Donuts and Starbucks to start. I did Chick-fil-A and I did McDonald's. When it's all said and done, you kind of know what the answer is, I guess. Yeah, the Louisiana. Okay. Let's see. Anyway, the number one answer was Chick-fil-A, 62%. 62%. And then Dunkin' Donuts, McDonald's, and Starbucks almost had like a 3-way tie, but they weren't even anywhere near Chick-fil-A. They had like 12 or 13%. So it was that. Okay. I just read from Joy. I don't know about Louisiana pecans, but the Louisiana strawberries and the figs are the best that I've had. Yeah, you could say that again. The thing, look, I'm allergic to strawberries. I don't get along too well with strawberries, okay? I don't get along, but the one thing that I have heard is that the Louisiana strawberries were really good. Now, when you put the California strawberries up against the Louisiana strawberries, the beautiful ones are coming from California. They might win the beauty contest, which they do. There's some beautiful stuff coming from California. Driscoll's and Giant, they make some great stuff. But I've heard a lot of times that the strawberries from Louisiana are really good. Now, I'm just listening to what other people are saying. I'm not putting in my 2 cents because I can't do the 2 cents because I don't eat, I don't eat either one of those. So I can't do I can't put my 2 cents in there. So I'm not talking about what I don't know. All I know is what people tell me, and a lot of people tell me they like Louisiana, the sweetness of the Louisiana strawberry. But the one thing I can do is I can see with my eyes, and I can tell you that the beautiful strawberries are in California. I've gone to some of the produce shows, the national produce shows, and man, the displays, where they got those strawberries, I don't know, but they were like monster strawberries. Beautiful, beautiful stuff that I saw. One time I went to I was on the road for a long time, eating in California, eating in Las Vegas, eating in Chicago, eating all over the place, right? I was traveling. And then I finally came in and I did a show in my backyard in Baton Rouge. I went to the Associated Grocers show. And they had a dinner that night. So I went to the dinner. I didn't know what to expect or anything. Man, talk about the biggest crawfish I ever saw. The biggest crawfish I ever saw was at this show. But what else you gonna do? You're gonna have the greatest crawfish to show the people, the grocery trade of the people that actually sell the crawfish. If you're ever gonna have beautiful crawfish, it's gonna be there. So anyway, I was really happy after being on the road for like 6 months or whatever the deal is, eating all over the place. I was home and I was eating crawfish, fried shrimp, and fried catfish with French fries. Oh, I was so happy. And then I had a Diet Coke on top of that. Cold Diet Coke. So I was happy that day. Yeah. That's one of the, probably when it's all said and done, if I go back to the, if I make it to 80, let's say, and I say for 80 years, what was one of the most greatest things that you ever, I'd have to say when I ate crawfish and shrimp and catfish over at Associated Grocers trade show in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Because it was like I was eating all over the country, and then I came back, and then, man, that's right up my alley. Yeah, that was right. I enjoyed that meal for sure. Hey, okay, hot dog. What about the hot dog business? I sold hot dogs. I worked for Bar S. Back in 85, sold hot dogs 85 and 86. It was National Hot Dog Day about a month ago, I guess. 3 weeks ago. Asked the question, how do you eat your hot dog? With ketchup, with mustard, with onions, with chili? Well, I didn't pick the number one answer because you probably know what the number one answer is. Mustard's at 41%. I'd pick chili at number 2 at 26%. Yeah. 26. Yeah, you see, I got my props here. Look, I got my Hormel chili. Got my Hormel chili right here. The one thing I can tell you, if you've never tried the turkey chili, you ought to try it because the turkey chili is pretty. Okay, I'm the last guy in the world that's going to say, hey, you should sub out the turkey, because if I'm eating a burger, it's not going to be turkey burger. It's going to be a beef burger. I'm not doing turkey burger. I'm going to eat beef burger, okay? But when it comes to the chili, all I got to say is that the nutritional information on the turkey chili is so far superior, so much better than the beef one, that I can make that sacrifice because it's a lot less calories and it tastes pretty good. I like it. I really do. And I'm pretty tough as far as that's concerned. And that's what I like. And I know there's people that probably saying, oh, you're tough and then you're eating chili in a can. Yes, I am. There's a lot of people that eat chili in the can. I know some people say, well, I don't eat anything in a can. I make it from scratch. Well, that's great. That's awesome. But there's a lot of people in the USA that eat Hormel chili and they eat Wolf chili and there's a whole bunch of different brands and that's what we eat. Everybody's got their opinion. That's what it comes down to. Oh, I did one on daiquiris. Okay, did one on daiquiris. It was National Daiquiri Day. It must have been, 3 weeks ago. What's your favorite daiquiri? Pina colada, hurricane, strawberry, or margarita? When it was all said and done, and the poll is closed, of course, strawberry 34%. Pina colada was second at 31%. So it's close between pina colada and strawberry. Margarita was at third with 20. And then hurricane was in fourth place at 15%. Yeah. Okay. I think that's okay. One more. National French Fry Day. Okay. One thing I can tell you, French fry sales are down. Okay. Because what's happening, I'm talking about at retail. They're at down because last year if you're talking about, I think this covers March, April, and May, right? This data from IRI covers March, April, and May. Last year in March, April, and May, can you imagine all the French fries they were eating at home when McDonald's closed and Wendy's and all the different places were closed, remember? With the COVID thing, everything was kind of, I'm not saying that they closed completely, but they were, let's say, slow. Let's say slow. Well, anyway, everybody was cooking French fries at home. So French fry sales were off the charts. Okay. Well, this year, people are starting to eat at the restaurants again, right? In March, April, and May. So French fry sales were down 18%, 18.6% in March, April, May. Down 18%. That's no big deal because it's 18 off of some crazy numbers that will probably never happen again. Because we hope that the food service business is never shut down like it is now. Yeah, Joe, are you talking about the you're talking about this? Let's see. Hold on. Brand. Yeah, so this is for the store. Amazon.com shop made in USA Foods. That's the the Amazon store. But as far as the website, my website is madeinusafoods.com. That's all you got to remember. So you see that Amazon.com/shop/made in USA Foods. And then, like I said, for my personal website, you just put .com, madeinusafoods.com, and that's how you get to. And then everything that's on my website brings you back to Amazon. That's how that works. Okay. So anyway, this was the deal for sort of French fry. Okay. So what I asked is, what's your best French fries? McDonald's, Wendy's, Burger King, or Chick-fil-A? So when it was all said and done, by far, McDonald's, 60%, won the French fry war, 60%. Chick-fil-A was second at 22%. Wendy's and Burger King were tied for third place at 9%. That's where that's at. This particular French fry thing got some heat. Definitely it was seen by 43,708 people. Yeah, so some of my polls really get out there. Yeah, and that's what happened. Let's see. I'm gonna go back and do Camp Chef. Let's see, Camp Chef. Here we go, Camp Chef. Remember, I started the deal about, hey, Camp Chef's got the pizza so you can make people happy, make pizza for them so that you make everybody happy. That's what I talked about a while back, but I started talking about a whole bunch of other stuff, so you probably forgot what I was saying. All right, here we go, Camp Chef. Pellet grill, wood pellet grill. Okay, that's the wood pellet grill from Camp Chef. But what I wanted to show you, I'm not going to show you the Camp Chef pizza oven, but I do want to show you this pizza oven because I think it's pretty cool. It's I think I finally remembered the grill, the pizza oven. Let's see. Let's see if it comes up. See this oven right here? This is what I worked with several pizza manufacturers, and this is what we used at the trade shows, stuff like this. Just a basic pizza oven. It's a pretty good thing to have for $125, and makes a pizza pretty good because it's specifically designed to cook a pizza. Yeah, so anyway, that's $125. But let me show you this fancy pizza oven if I could find it. I think I do. Let's see. Pizza oven. Let me do pizza oven. Mimi. This is Mimi. There we go. Now I might have it. Let's see if I got it. Let's see. Hopefully. Come on. Oh man. OA. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there we go. UO. That's it. UO. There we go. Now I got it. Check this out. This is pretty cool. This is a pretty cool oven. If you want to impress your guests, I don't think many people have an oven like this. I don't think. This is pretty neat.
Bake the best pizza you've ever made with the Mimi Rotisserie and classic gas ovens. Safe, portable, and easy to use. Whether you're chilling in the backyard or out in the woods, it's time for pizza. With Mimio's portable and sleek design, just fold the legs out, connect to a propane tank, and you're good to go. The ovens are made of premium food-grade stainless steel, meant to last decades. The double wall ceiling promises heat retention, and your pizza will cook at just the right temperature, while the ceramic stone plate creates a delicious crust. Each oven has its own built-in gas ignition that lights the flame with a push and a turn, and the oven temperature can be easily adjusted using the heat control dial. The Mimio Classic gas oven reaches 930 degrees Fahrenheit or 500 degrees Celsius in just 20 minutes, ready for its pie. The best part? Your pizza cooks in only 60 seconds. The Tisserie series features an innovative electric-powered auto-rotate stone plate. Simply turn on the switch, and you will get every pizza pops out cooked evenly without any hassle. Now everyone can enjoy the delicious pizza, crispy outside and fluffy inside. No matter you are cooking for your family or your friends, be the showstopper with the Mimio pizza ovens.
I would say that's pretty impressive. I like it. The fact that it rotates. Did you see what the temperature went up to? 900 and something degrees. And the fact that you could cook a pizza in just 1 minute. Don't get used to 1 minute pizzas. You still got to heat it up for 20 minutes. It takes a while to get up to that bar, but when you get to that temperature, man, you're cooking pretty fast in your neighborhood. That can make people happy if you can keep up with the production of the pizza. Yeah, okay. All right, that's that. Let me jump on over to where I'm going to go. I guess I'm going to jump on over to a bestseller section. Let me check another. Oh, you know what I haven't been I haven't been talking about? And I sold so much stuff that went in the microwave. It's not funny. During all the years I was in the food business. So let me see what's in here in the microwave business. Yeah, let's see. Toshiba. Let's see if there's any. Yeah, let me check out this Panasonic. I just thought that, I've been talking about so many different things to cook with, but I never talked about any microwave ovens. So let me just check and see. Here we go, a Panasonic microwave oven. Yep, got some sensors and all kinds of stuff ready to roll.
You know that we're all using our microwaves incorrectly? Cooking everything at high power is actually not the best way to reach healthy, delicious results. The problem is that most microwaves don't really have low power levels. Instead, they pulse on and off high power, leading to inconsistent results, hot and cold spots, undercooked centers, and liquid splatters. Panasonic's patented inverter technology puts an end to all of that frustration. With a steady stream of cooking power at all power levels, foods come out evenly cooked every time. Inverter microwaves have other advantages as well. With a smaller, more efficient motor, Panasonic inverter microwaves have much larger interior cavities, maximizing the interior space while minimizing the overall footprint on your counter. Inverter is also more efficient. Our powerful microwaves cook food up to 40% faster than non-inverter models. And we didn't just invent inverter technology for microwaves. We've continued to innovate and refine that technology and are proud to be the #1 inverter microwave brand in the US today. Our Genius Sensor technology takes the guesswork out of microwaving, detecting the moisture level in your food, and then defrosting, reheating, and cooking to perfection. Basics like potatoes, popcorn, and beverages come out exactly the way you want them. And our auto-cook menus make cooking fresh and frozen vegetables, entrees, and snacks fast and easy. And our easy clean interiors make cleanup quick and convenient. With a combination of inverter and Genius Sensor technology, Panasonic microwaves empower you to defrost, reheat, and cook with confidence. Features like Keep Warm, Turbo Defrost, and Child Lock are designed for convenience and ease for both everyday and entertaining. For smart, fast, beautiful appliances that are built to last, trust Panasonic.
Hey, I gotta say, look, I saw that for the first time. I'm sold. I'm sold on that. I'm gonna look around and see if there's other ones, but I think I'm gonna put that in my carousel later down the road. Because that makes a lot of sense. Nothing like having a messed up lasagna, or nothing like burning the mouth. You're burning your mouth trying to eat something that's super hot but cold inside. That's no good. So anyway, that's interesting. I think I'm gonna hang on to that. And it's not like I didn't sell thousands and thousands of things that went in the microwave. If you go way back in 1990, it must have been 1990. Yeah, my 1989, 1990, I sold the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle microwavable pizza. 30-something years ago. Yeah. There's probably some people that are watching this now that was a little kid and saw the microwave and saw the Teenage Mutant Ninja pizza and probably said, "Oh, I want that. I want to eat that. Yeah, I want to eat that." And then now they're adults now. And they still like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle pizza. Not the pizzas, but the turtles. Hey, I was 9 years old when Scooby-Doo started, 9 or 10 years old. I still like Scooby-Doo 50 years later. Scooby-Doo's cool. Why? Because Scooby and Shaggy, they spend all the time looking for food to eat. That's why. How cool is that? They know what's important in life. Getting fed. Getting something to eat. Yeah. All right. So anyway, let me look. Let me see if there's something else I wanted to. Toshiba, Black & Decker. You got Black & Decker in here. Toshiba. GE Appliances. GE, Toshiba. Let me see anything. Wait, let me see. Let me see if I get. I'm just looking for something that's 200 and above. Some Toshiba, Panasonic, Toshiba, Frigidaire. Frigidaire? What? Oh, that's an over the range. Sharp, Echo, Panasonic. What? Look at this. Okay, I'm interested. Let me look at this one. The Panasonic. All right, I want to see this one. Let's see what this has got up its sleeve. Panasonic, Home Chef, 4-in-1. Okay, go for it. Okay, that's a possibility of going in my carousel later down the road. That's a possibility. I just got to take some time and take a look at some of these deals. But you got to realize, after selling food for 45 years, everything needs to be cooked some kind of way, and you always kind of look at the best way of cooking a lot of different things. You know what? I'm gonna go back to the Breville coffee maker, because it's such a cool coffee maker, and it's such a great piece of equipment. I'll just go there, and I'll finish out with the fryer, the air fryer.
Hi, I'm Phil McKnight from Breville. Today I'd like to introduce you to our latest drip coffee maker. We call it the Grind Control. One of the secrets to making great tasting coffee, whether it's espresso, press or drip filter, is grinding right before you brew. That's because the coffee beans contain delicate flavour aromatics that dissipate once they're ground. If you grind directly before you brew, you'll capture these flavour aromatics in the cup of coffee, producing a rounder, more fuller-bodied cup. That's why the Breville designers have engineered a grinder right into the machine. So coffees of different origins, degrees of roast and age require very different grind sizes and amounts to get the best flavours from those coffees. So the Grind Control is the first household drip coffee maker that has an inbuilt adjustable grinder and calibration mode, so you can adjust the grind size and the amount to get the very best flavours from the coffees you'd like to brew. So the Grind Control also has machined stainless steel burrs.
Every coffee bean grinds differently. The Grind Control by Breville is the first drip coffee maker with an adjustable grinder and calibration, so you can customize your exact taste preference. Let's see it in action. Brew any size carafe, cup or mug without compromising on taste. The Grind Control, brought to you by the food thinkers at Breville.
So after I started putting my coffee maker, that I press the button every morning to make sure that my wife has some coffee when she gets up, led to people checking out the Breville air fryer. And let me tell you, it's actually selling really well. I should have started talking about this a long time ago, because it's really kicking pretty good. Here's the Breville air fryer. It was $3.99 for a very long time, and it just dropped to $3.89. $10 is $10 though. Here we go. You could cook a 14-pound turkey too.
A superhero in the kitchen.
The Breville's.
When it comes to smart cooking, I do so much more.
I'm the boss of the kitchen. I've heard it all before.
I'm perfect with toast, I can bake, I can roast. I take the guesswork out of cooking, which annoys us the most. I'll even dehydrate or slow cook with ease. Create dish after dish crowds you will please. With Element IQ system, the ideal heating environment is assured. When it comes to home cooking, I do so much more. My heating is fast and even throughout. Precise temperature control is what I'm about. Be the master of versatility with my preset functions. Perfect results you can trust for snacking or brunches.
What about dinner?
Of course, I've got it covered. I come in all shapes and sizes, from mini to large countertop ovens.
Next, you'll tell me you can air fry.
Yes, I can do that too. I'll cook anything smarter than you. See how the Element IQ system in our smart ovens allows you to master every cooking technique. Find the smart oven that's right for you.
How about that? Oh, I missed the little the little noise at the end. Not the noise, the sound. Sorry about that, bro. Not the noise. That cool little sound. Oh, let me jump. Let me go ahead and run this one real quick. Emerald's gonna get upset if I spend too much time on Breville. No, I'm kidding.
Emerald.
Here we go, Emerald.
Hi, Emerald Lagasse here, cooking with my Power Air Fryer 360. It's like having me in your kitchen. Bam, bam, bam. Rotisserie whole chicken with just one touch. That's so crispy on the outside and juicy on the inside. Even everyday meals come out perfectly cooked. My Power Air Fryer 360 is now available at these retailers. So hey, start cooking.
Yeah, start cooking. That's definitely. Let's see. Let me kick that up. Kick his thing up. It was 175, went down to 163. Let me go ahead and come back here. I'm getting ready to wrap it up. One thing I wanted to show you: Tabasco came out with a hot sauce. It came out with a barbecue sauce line. Anyway, this is let's see. This is the habanero jerk barbecue sauce. It's got 3 fires, so this one's kicking. This one's definitely kicking. It's a new item. That's made out in Avery Island, Louisiana. And then Tabasco came out with a original barbecue sauce that has 2 fires. You know it's going to be hot. It's from Tabasco. Yeah, you know how long it takes? It takes a long time to make hot sauce, but the barbecue sauce probably take a lot less time. Here's the honey barbecue sauce. This is just one fire. Yep, these are my props. I haven't tried them yet. I'm a KC Masterpiece original guy. That's what I like. Yes, I know it has high fructose corn syrup. I know almost all of it, all of the barbecue sauces do. If you're looking for something that doesn't have the high fructose corn syrup, you could do Newman's Own. Newman's Own uses sugar cane. How about that? Yeah. Jalapeno mesquite barbecue sauce. It's got one fire. One fire. And the thing we like about the sugar cane, that's in my backyard. That's supporting the farmers in my backyard. Yeah, so it doesn't have any high fructose corn syrup, but most barbecue sauces do. Let's see. There was something else I wanted to... Something else. Looking around. Okay. Oh, look, I was talking about microwave ovens. Okay, microwave ovens. Sometimes you just need a microwave oven, and one thing that goes really well in the microwave oven is the best, probably, I would say one of the best entrees on the market, and that's this here. The chicken fried rice from Ajinomoto. This thing is awesome. This thing sells like crazy. They went from 2 big bags to little individual 9-ounce bags. You throw that in the microwave on high for 3 minutes, and you got one great, super awesome, fantastic chicken fried rice. I was in the chicken fried rice business. I know all the players. I've tried all the product. That's the best one right there. Yeah, you know why? They put bacon in it. They got bacon in there. That's why it tastes so good. They got some edamame in there too, but it's the bacon that makes it happen. Yeah, so anyway, you need a microwave for that. You might need an air fryer for a lot of other things, but a microwave for that. One thing I was going to do is, before I sign out, by the way, let's see, it's 2 o'clock Central Time. That means I've been on for 2 hours on my 100th straight day of going Amazon Live. Been on Amazon Live 100 straight days. So that's consistency. That's being consistent. Okay, here we go. I'm just going to run through the... Look, I went after 100 days. I took the 120 best-selling items. Then I went through the 120 items, and there's a lot of duplicates. There's generator. I can't talk about 17 generators. So I took the top 20 items that I thought, 20 items that give or take a few here, there, whatever. But here's the deal. Emeril Lagasse, $163. That one, I didn't even, you know what? I didn't even realize it was on the carousel. Didn't realize it was the first thing on the carousel. It just happened. That was luck. That's what you call luck. That just happened to fall right into place. Was I planning on running it? No. The only reason I ran Emeril Lagasse's video is because it was right next to the Breville one. I didn't even have to go looking for it. I didn't have to delay any time. Y'all didn't have to wait for it. I just, boom, jumped right into it. Okay. So anyway, 163. It was in my carousel for 175 for a bunch of days. Dropped to 163, so it's $12 less than it was. The HP, look, they got a whole bunch of HP printers. Just click it. Just look at all the ones that they got. If you need toner, Amazon's the place to look for it. The cartridges, the ink cartridges, or whatever they call it. Yeah, you can find them all. That's the best place to find them. Whether you need a Windows-based computer or one of the Apple computers, just click one of them and look at all the computers. Just check them all out. They got them for $500. They got them for $1,500. They got all kinds. Just check it. That's all I do. I'll put it in there. No intention to sell this one particular one. It's just that you click it and find out what you want. You might not want to spend $1,888. You might only want to spend $563. If that's what you want to do, you just find it. Hey, this DeWalt pole saw. The pole saws work great. You don't have to climb the tree to go find the branch. You don't have to stand on the ladder. If you got a pole saw, it works out great. DeWalt, this one does well. You got a Sunjo too. The Sunjo, you can get that for under $100. But if you want to spend a little extra money on a DeWalt, you could get that one for $214. Look, the Apple. This one's $1,679. I got an Apple MacBook Pro at $1,679. I got the one for I got one for $8.99, whatever you want. Hey, you got the Black & Decker at $4.75. You got a bunch of different models. Just check them. Some of them just cool. Some of them heat and cool. Heat and cool. That's the way to go. The fact that you can stick the hoses out instead of sticking the big air conditioner out the back window. That's, by the way, those are noisy, right? Those are real noisy, and some people can't sleep with those, right? Okay, the Black & Decker at $79. It was $99. You can't beat that. $79, a good price. Oh, here we got another Mac. Oh, that's the MacBook I told you, $8.99. That works. What about the Gorilla Cart? That's down to $92. It used to be $99. When I first put it in there, $99. Next thing you know, I'm selling bigger Gorilla Carts and then bigger ones. The ones that are $189, the ones that are $269. I didn't even know. I thought they only had little itty bitty teeny weeny Gorilla Carts, but they got a whole bunch of different sizes. Got a lot of big family. So it started at $99. Now it's down to $92. $92 is the lowest price I've seen since I've been following it for the last 3 months. What about the DeWalt table saw? $399. I just sold one last night. $399. It don't have the legs. It don't have the wheels, but it's $399. $399. I got the one that's got the wheels and the legs. Later down the road, you'll see it in a little while. The Sun Joe at $173. Man, you get a pressure washer, you start doing some stuff, you'll be so happy, but let me tell you, you're going to have a lot of work because there's going to be so many projects that you have because so many things that you need to clean once you start. But anyway, once you clean everything with your power washer, your place is going to look a lot better. Mine does. Mine looks a lot better. It was getting run down after a while. When it gets old, it starts to look like, But when you turn the black side, and when you turn your black sidewalks to turn it to white, when they go from dark to light, man, it makes all the difference in the world. Man, when you wake up in the morning, the sun's shining off the driveway, and it looks, looks great. That's good. Hey, I put the Breville. I just showed it. $389, just dropped from $399. It held its price at $399 for a long time. $399, then went to $389. $10 is $10. The Samsung 43-inch. I got a smart TV, but it was smart back in 2012 and ain't too smart in 2021. 9 years old. When am I going to change it? I don't know. Maybe soon. Maybe, maybe. I don't know. You know how the thing goes. Oh, it still plays. It still plays. So you don't do it. But somewhere along the line, I'll probably get one. And then the deal is, it's the biggest decision. How big is the TV going to be? That's such a big decision to make. I know I'm probably going with Samsung. Because look, that's my phones. My phones are Samsung. I got 2 Samsung phones, so I'm probably going to go Samsung at $497, 43-inch. It was $427 about a month ago. I thought it was a real good deal at the time. But unfortunately went to $497. You got to realize there's an inflation that's happening. A lot of things are going up. That's what they're talking about on the news. A lot of things going crazy price-wise. Anyway, $497. Great TV at $497. By the way, it did make my top 40. It was the 40th best item that I have, and it's probably going to go up the chart later down the road. This Weber right here, this was in my top. Where was it? It might have been in my top 50 or 60. I forgot exactly where it was, but $829. It's a gas grill. $829. Weber makes all kinds of stuff. Makes some great stuff. Here's another office jet. This one's $249. I showed you the less expensive one at first, and now this is the more expensive one. So basically, $100 to $250. You could get anything that's in your price range. Then this Black & Decker. I put it in the carousel probably 6 weeks ago, 8 weeks ago. It was $149. It stayed there for a long time. And then Amazon Prime Day happened, and it went all the way down to $111. It went from $149 to $111. Wow, that was a big drop. It stayed there 2 days, and once Amazon Prime Day was over, it went back up. Back to the regular price, $149. It stayed at $149 for a long time, but just recently went down to $125, then it went to $124, and now it's $126. One thing about being on every day for 100 days, guess what? I can tell you what the prices were. I see it every day. See the same stuff every day. That's how I know what's up, what's down. And I don't know about you. If I'm going to buy that Black & Decker, I sure would like somebody to tell me, you know what? The highest price was $149. The lowest price was $111. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm pretty sure because I see it every day. Isn't it great to get information from somebody that really knows? That's not just guessing. No, I can tell you, I saw it every day for like, for eight weeks. And look, don't get me wrong. I could go to sleep and it could change price while I'm sleeping and I don't see it. That can happen. But the fact that I see it every day, pretty much every day, then I know where it's at. Okay, what about this Traeger? That's been $9.99 for $9.99, $9.99, $9.99, $9.99. I haven't seen any other price. The Winter $5.15. That one I'm not too sure what the deal is, but that seems to be a pretty good price right there because the other one goes to $5.25. The Ninja went to $149. It was at $149 for a while. Then it went to $199. Then it went to $219, and then now it's back to $199. That's where that's at. Hey, the Fitbit Charge, that's at $129. That's on the high side now. It went down to $114.5 one night. I was doing a late night. It was $114.5. And then the next day it went to $99. Then it went to $98. Then it jumped back to $129. So that's the range, $99 to $129. There's got to be a new Fitbit coming out soon. Remember, Christmas is coming around. When's it going to change? I don't know. Is it going to be tomorrow? No, I don't know. One thing I can tell you about e-commerce, man, prices change like crazy. They go up and down, all different directions. Fitbit Sense, $298. That's on the. It spent a lot of time at $299. A lot of time at $299, but it did spend a decent amount of time at $249. It did spend some time at $229, and it did go a couple days at $199. I think for Amazon Prime Day, it went to $199. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure. It's just so hard to unbelieve. It's even hard to say it. Yeah, I think it was $199, but I'm not positive on that. I got it. I paid $330. I know what I paid for mine. So that's that. Hey, as far as the pool, I don't know. The pool's been jumping all over the place, but all I know is that most of the pools that are on Amazon, they're Intex. All I can tell you is that their kayaks sell like crazy. I had no idea that all these people were buying kayaks. So Intex is the same company. Hey, little XAN, how you doing? I'm still on. I'm getting ready to jump off. Try ready to go eat. I've been on for a long time. I'm getting ready to go eat. Getting ready to go eat something at 2 a.m. in the morning. I better not eat nothing too heavy because I don't want no nightmares. Yeah. Yeah, not a good thing to eat not a good thing to eat steak and then go to sleep. No, not a good thing at all. That's at $14.99. Intex, they got pools up to $3,500. They got pools down to $50. You can get one for your dog. You can get one for your kids. Little small ones. Okay, this is the big change. Instant Pot Duo was $199 for quite a while. It just dropped to $159. Had a $40 price drop. It spent a lot of time at $149, though, I'm telling you. $149. It did spend some time at $129. $129 on Amazon Prime Day. Went to $129. That was a deal. Man, that was a deal. But it was only 2 days. Then it went back up to $199. But $159 is a pretty good price. A really good. The thing that I want to know is, will it ever go back to $149? I don't know. Remember, there's inflation. There's all kinds of increased prices, so I don't know where it's going to go. But I would say that if you are interested in that, in a pot that could cook all kinds of different ways, they say 11 different ways, and it could cook baby back ribs. And by the way, before I started doing this, I ate some rice with some brisket. Man, the brisket was awesome. It wasn't smoked, but it was good. Awesome. Fantastic. You cook a brisket in there if you want. But anyway, that's a great price. That's the big change. This is the big change that I saw. The other one was the Breville air fryer dropped $10. This one dropped to 40, so that's good. The Weber at 189. That's one of the things that everybody wants. They want this little Weber because it's cool. It's cool to have that one. It's pretty small. Everybody knows Weber. One thing I can say is if you have a propane tank and you got an ugly one like I do, I got two of them and they're ugly. You could buy a Weber wraparound for like $11.99 with a beautiful Weber logo on it. So when you go out to your cookouts, you could look fancy. Because you can't control what your tanks look like, right? Especially if you swap them out. You could have a good looking one and swap it out for an ugly one. You don't control that sometimes. You're not going to go back to the store and say, I'm going to come back when your tanks look better. So you could get this wraparound with the Weber logo. I'm telling you, it makes it look good. It looks good. Good show, especially if you're going to especially if you're going to a tailgate party. Your tank needs to look good. This Traeger grill, this is the third best Traeger grill I got. The $9.99 was, let's see. The $9.99 was first, I think. The $7.99 was second, and the third one was $11.99. So the three best grills I have are Traegers. Traeger. But I like smoked. I like things that are smoked. I love smoked stuff. Gouda, cheese, if it's smoked Gouda, I love that. Boudin, if it's smoked, oh man, I love that. Richard's down in Southwest Louisiana does a Boudin. Smoked Boudin, man, that's awesome. Fantastic. Smoked. I like that. That's me. Boudin is just rice dressing. It's a rice dressing that's stuffed in a sausage casing. That's all it is. It's just like, well, we call it dirty rice too. It's a rice dressing. And it goes into a casing and then they smoke it. And that's pretty cool. It's real good. Hey, I even sold a gazebo. Look at this. I did. Look at that. $2,999. Man, talk about, I was surprised when I saw that. I didn't know. But the price of wood is so high that the gazebos look a lot less inexpensive because you just can't. It's hard to pay the price for a piece of wood right now that's just unbelievably priced. And then here's, I told you that DeWalt was here. Look, it was $5.99. It went up to $6.06. I think it did that yesterday. It was $5.99 forever and ever and ever. Just went to $6.06, but you can handle that. That's only $6 higher. And then you get the Zenus 12-inch gel. The one with the gel. The thing here is that it's been reviewed by 48,000 people. That's a lot of people. That must be a good mattress. I even sold a pool. Everything I sold wasn't just Intex. Sold a few Best Way pools right there, you see. And then not all the weed eaters were Works or Black & Decker. There was some Green Works too at $169. But here we go. Number one item I sold. Number one for the first 100 days. Number one selling item is this Champion generator. Number one. Number two, never saw it coming. Intex at $161. Oh, by the way, generator. The last price I saw was like $895. That's all I can remember. $895 to $921. That's kind of what I remember there. Then the Intex, when I started selling the Intex 2-seater back in June, it was $175 to $179, somewhere around there, $175 to $179. The 1-seater was $171. That's where it was, okay? The Intex, that's probably, if I'm not mistaken, that's probably the lowest price I've ever seen on this kayak. The highest price was $214. It was $214 not long ago, too. $161. So that's a great price on the 2-seater. And that's the second best item I sell. Generators number one. Kayak number two. Weed eater number three. The Works, that stays the same. It's $112. It's been $112. The lowest price I saw was $105. So that's only $7 difference. So it stays right in there. Now the Duramax, now that went up. That was $12.51 for a long time. $12.51. It was $12.99 with a deal down to $12.51. So it stayed $12.51 for a good bit of time. Then it went to $12.99. Then it went to $13.99. But you got to remember, hurricanes are coming. Tropical storms are coming. Prices don't go down for the hurricane. They go up, okay? You're not going to see it. Nobody needs to put a deal together to sell a generator before the hurricanes show up, right? No, I don't think so. Duramax, $13.99. That's the beast. That's the monster. 12,000 watts of power. Electric start. Runs on gas and propane. Number 5 item, coming out of nowhere. Man, coming out of nowhere. This fishing kayak at $314. Highest price was $349. It stayed in my carousel a bunch of days at $349. And then one day it gradually went all the way down to $309. 309 for a little while, and then it went to 314. So it's only $5 higher than the lowest price that I've seen in the last 2 or 3 months. Black & Decker, I think, I'm not sure. I didn't follow that as much, but I think it's been pretty much hanging out at 130. Somewhere around there. I don't think it really changed too much. The Traeger grill, $7.99, $7.99, $7.99, $7.99. I haven't seen it really change. You got me. I don't know. I'm not familiar with the Green Mountain pellet grills. I can't answer that. Can't answer that right now. I know that as far as the pellet grills are concerned, Traeger's the main one. But Green Mountain, I don't know. But I'll check into that, and I'll check it out. The Zenith 12-inch green tea, if I'm not mistaken, it was $209 yesterday or the day before. $266 is where it's at. But just watch this one. This one jumps around a little bit. Zenith. This is a real popular mattress. I'm telling you. I didn't know what green tea was. I kept on seeing it on my sales report. Green tea, what's that? I didn't know. Found out it's a good selling mattress. Man, 111,000 reviews. That's unbelievable. $266, but you could catch it. Maybe you catch it at $219 or $209 if you're interested. That's a great mattress. If it goes to $209, $210, or $220, you need to jump on it if you need a mattress right away. Winter, this is what I started at. I'm telling you. It was $5.99. It was on sale for $5.25. That's the first day I put it in my carousel. I saw it was on sale for $5.25. I put it in my carousel, and that's basically all I know is the $5.25. $5.25. I think it's been pretty much staying there. Pretty sure of that. The HP Pro 8025, I don't have the price on it. All I can tell you is that there's a bunch of HPs to take a look at. Okay, that's my out of the 120 best-selling items that I have in the last 100 days. This is the 100th day in a row that I did an Amazon Live. These are 40 of the best items that I pulled out. Because, look, if I'm telling you about 1 generator, 2 generator, 3 generator, I'm not going to tell you about the 4th and the 5th and the 6th and the 7th and the 8th if I'm only limited to 40 spots. I got to kind of divide it up, So I got 2 mattresses in here. I got 2 or 3 grills in here. I got 2 or 3 weed eaters, and I kind of did it that way. So that's it. That's how that goes. So anyway, I'm gonna hang it up. I'm gonna go see about getting something to eat because I've been at this for a little bit of time, more time than I thought that I was gonna be. Because once you jump on and you get going. That's it. That's how that goes. I don't even know if I go any longer, I don't even know if my phone is going to hang in there. It might die any second now as far as I'm concerned. But anyway, thanks so much for hanging in there with me today. I cover the food. I cover anything that cooks food and anything else that anything else that I come across. If I know something's good, I tell you. If I don't know nothing about it, I'm not going to tell you I'm an expert at something I don't know nothing about. So you're not going to see me talking about clothes. You're not going to see me talking about shoes. I'm not going to, I'll tell you about the shoe I got. That's it. I got some Hoka 1-1s that are awesome, fantastic, okay? And I can tell you that I bought a bunch of Skechers, bang for the buck for the price. That's pretty good. That's all I know. I don't know any more than that. Yeah. So anyway, I think that about does it. So thanks so much for hanging in there. If you get a chance to follow me, hit the follow button. Hit the follow button. I appreciate it. And I will see you at a later time. I'm going to get something to eat. All right. Take care. Thanks.